Up is down, what's left is right. Chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Times don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight. Fly forever if you keep it tight. Love the world but keep the sky on your mind.
Good morning. It is October the 24th of 2024. Good morning,
Good morning, Good morning, Mouse. Good morning, everybody. Thanks for stopping in.
Good morning to Sasha and Bruce. Good to see y'all in here this morning.
Yeah. Good morning, guys. Thank you for coming.
Oop.
Mouse needs all the support she can get.
That's right. That's right. It's always appreciated. Go grab the weather here. How this morning we're at 59. Probably going to get up to about 70 today. So absolutely beautiful for a fall day. I'll take it. Don't get those often.
It's been one of the warmest falls here this year than in the past. The only thing I'm not liking is, like I was telling you before we went on air, it was 70 degrees here yesterday, and the high today is only supposed to be about 50.
Y'all are definitely cooling down.
Yeah.
I did find out this week that I have a friend that moved up kind of by you. She's in Michigan.
Okay.
And that was weird. I'm like, how Michigan? Like, we ran together way out in the South Plains. How did you end up in Michigan?
Well, I'll tell you what, if she just moved there or what?
She says she's been there for about a year now.
Well, then she knows what the winters are like. I'm surprised she didn't run for the hills.
I hear you. Well, she's kind of like, it's funny how we hit the same phases through life, but we don't talk often. We touch base every few years and get caught up. But she's in a position kind of like I am, that she went up there to take care of her mother. Her mother had met a guy and gotten married, and he was from Michigan. So they had moved up there, and her mom's older and ill now. So she's up there taking care of her mother.
Okay. All right.
I'm like, that. When we met, we were in the desert, hairbag, way back in the desert. Hey, Lo-Fi.
Welcome in, Lo-Fi. Great to see you. Haven't seen you in a long time, bud.
For real, how are you doing? Good news coming soon. Oh, I can't wait.
Cool, dude. Cool.
Nice. I hope you're faring well. I hope you're doing better. I hope things are working for you now, Vofa.
Wish you could come up and talk to us.
Yeah. I have pinned the link to the top of chat. If any of y'all would like to come up, it's always open panel. It's just coffee and chat here today. Not a lot going on.
Come on, Aaron. Come on up.
Kelly!
Hi, Kelly. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
She was on the road early this morning.
Oh, yeah?
She sent me a picture of how dark it was at 6:30.
Oh,
Because
goodness.
we got into a discussion about,
I said, oh, goodness, that's early.
Well, we got into a discussion the other day, and I was wondering if we got dark before they did, since we're up north more.
Uh-huh.
Apparently not. I figured we would.
Wow.
I hope my response made sense, Kelly. I had just woke up when I got that.
Yes, Bruce, when you would absolutely come up. I've seen Bruce on panels, but I don't think I've ever had Bruce up on my panel. We did run into who came by yesterday over in Buddy's was Kangaroo, the boxing kangaroo, Carl.
Yeah.
We saw him yesterday.
Oh, wow.
He didn't stick around long, so we didn't get to catch up. But I hope that bunch is doing well. Kelly said it made sense, hairbag.
Yeah, I know. That's good. At least I did make sense. It's quit it.
Sometimes we make sense. Sometimes we don't. I get it.
When I'm surprised.
Carl.
Frankie, welcome in.
Frankie! Frankie, have you seen Anissa? I have not seen her all week. All week I've not seen her. She didn't even change it on her channel. I thought she would at least leave it up on her channel for a week, but Anissa.
Good morning, horse lover. Love you,
Hey,
hon.
sweetheart. Did you see her last night? Did she have her avatar changed to Tennessee? I got my eyes on the streets and this, and they watching you. No, she didn't change it. Oh, Anissa. Oh, I'm so disappointed.
She'd have been right on you though if you'd have lost.
Yeah. It's okay though. It's all in fun.
Yeah, I told Kelly about you guys' bet.
I almost lost it, Kelly. I almost lost it. It was a really close game, and I worried most of the game.
She's referring to the Alabama-Tennessee game, Kelly.
Yeah. It was a really close game.
And of course, I had to go for Alabama because, well, Kelly's my buddy.
Yep, he did. He cheered for you, Kelly. That's true. He did roll the tide with Crimson. But it was a good game, and sure enough, the goalpost is now in the Tennessee River. I I will say they did get it out in one piece this time. They didn't have to separate it. They carried it all out in one piece. I think they did some revisions on that.
Wow.
Really? Wow. Oh, I'm so sorry, Frankie. I can't.
Yeah, sorry about that, Frankie. You
Shame
don't
on you,
deserve that.
Nissa. Shame on
Yeah,
you,
really.
honey.
What's wrong with you, lady? Wow.
Y'all know God don't like ugly. I don't know, Frankie. Me either. Some people just like the
Oh
drama.
boy.
I don't know why. And I
I don't.
I get it. I get the excitement of the drama and, rah, 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 but man, like I said, I raised 4 teenagers. I've had my gut full of drama for the whole lifetime. Whole lifetime.
Oh yeah. I feel the same way.
She does.
And Frankie, I didn't know about that, and I'm sorry to tell you. I feel bad for you.
There's a few
Sorry
up
to
in
hear
here.
that.
I mean, so does Buddy, though. You can't just put that on a few people. I mean, even Buddy likes the chaos and the drama. I mean, it's a different style, granted. Like, we don't sit and, chase each other's life down. We pick on each other,
No.
but that's okay.
Yeah. To each his own, I guess.
Yeah.
What the heck?
You like that?
Huh?
Got a little background music going? Yeah, right. How's the weather? It's beautiful on my end, Frankie. How is it over on your end? Yeah, we have a few good days of weather. Oh, the coffee is good this morning. Have you been watching any of the trials, everybody?
No. No.
Oh, some really interesting ones going on. We have the trial of the suitcase killer.
The what?
The suitcase killer.
Never heard of that.
Well, I don't know, she somehow conned her boyfriend or husband into a suitcase, and then she zipped it, and then she left it there all night. Gigi! Hey, Gigi. Hey, Wanda. How's that leg doing? I
Good
hope you
morning,
feel
Wanda. Good
better
morning,
today.
Gigi.
And then we have, of course, the murder trial of Quentin Simon. We have Leilani on trial. And strangely enough, yesterday, after they dismissed the jury, and I think they're just about ready for closing arguments, I
Yeah.
think they're redoing the charges.
They must have found something else then.
Actually, it was the lack of. It was the lack of connection. You know, the proof that Leilani harmed her son is what's missing. We know she had custody of him. We know she was the last one to have him. We know she dumped him in the garbage. But they cannot prove she harmed him or how she harmed him.
Well, damn, I would say putting them in the garbage is a proof enough.
That proves he was deceased. Didn't prove that it was by his hand. I know it plays out weird in trials. I had Casey Anthony vibes all over again.
Oh my God, now that you say that, wow.
Yeah. But they were going through and changing some of her charges and making them lesser charges. She's going to get convicted, but I don't think we're going to get capital murder on her. I don't think we're going to get murder 1 on her.
You think it'll be either murder 2 or manslaughter?
I think we're going to get the original, the original array of lying to a police officer like they did Casey Anthony. And remember, they only gave her a year for that.
Yeah.
Or what, 2 years, something like that. And that was already time served by the time that they got to trial. So I'm sure they're going to press the charges of, lying to the police, and something probably to do with the effect of mishandling a corpse. But I don't think they've brought enough proof that, because remember, we still have a boyfriend in the house that was with her. And lo and behold, this boyfriend, the day she reported Quentin missing, I mean, by nightfall, that boyfriend was gone, out of the house, moved away, out of there. Poof.
Did they ever question him?
Yeah. And he flipped on her in a heartbeat. I mean, flipped right on her. And played the I didn't have nothing to do with it thing. And I'm like,
Yeah, I hear you.
I see your guilt more than I see hers, honey. You look guilty. Why did you run? You still had an infant daughter in the household.
Well, don't statistics show that people that get involved after they've had kids with another man, isn't that the most dangerous type of a relationship you can have with your kids?
The odds of abuse do go up when you introduce a new man into the household. That is true. But you see, there was 3 kids in that household. Quentin Simon was the middle child. The third one is an infant girl, I believe, and that's his child. So not only did he split the scene, he left his child in that situation and took off. And when he was asked on the stand, have you regained custody of that child? He just nonchalantly was like, no. Like, why would I? I'm like, wow, that's heavy. That's heavy.
Wow.
So you have that mixed with the fact that they don't have that one link between her harming him. And so the charges are going to start fluffing off. And in this part right here, the reason it sticks in my head so bad was, you remember when this case started playing out, we had these freaking jagaloons with their bull horns and their cameras and their great big mouths sitting out front of that house, remember?
Yeah.
And you remember how bad they were in the cops' way? They were, I mean, everywhere the cops were, there was the, cameras and the bullhorns, if you will.
Yes.
And I say, guys, do you not see how you got in the way of this case? Do you not see how you distracted the cops so much that they couldn't, they missed getting the evidence they needed for the connection? Because they were so wrapped up in trying to keep the crowd across the street corralled.
I don't know why they didn't bring charges on the people that were doing that, if you get my meaning.
Oh, that side of the fence has gotten even wilder. So the bullhorn gets a court order to stay away from the Seth Rogers case and the people in it. Now the bullhorn is suing other jagaloons for discussing the case.
What?
That's what I'm like. What? She even pulled Dog the Bounty Hunter in this lawsuit.
Oh my God.
There's a couple of YouTubers she's naming. It's so ridiculously twisted.
They're gonna throw that out.
And where is the concern for Seth? I mean, for Sebastian, sorry. Where's the concern for missing Sebastian? The courts are so tied up dealing with the jagaloons that want to make money off this case that they don't have time for the case. Now the father has climbed in with the jagaloons and wants to sue a bunch of YouTubers. Excuse me, go find your son.
Wait a minute. First off, it's freedom of the press. I know we're not the news people, but it's also freedom of speech.
Yeah.
If it was already out there, you're not violating anything.
How does one jagaloon, and by jagaloon I mean these idiots on YouTube that make money off cases that they have no business in, how does one jagaloon sue another jagaloon or a group of jagaloons for being jagaloons? Like,
Good morning, Janica.
now JLR has figured out he better keep his nose clean. He's toned his weirdness down. And I do appreciate a lot of the stuff that JLR is doing now. Like when he covered the border, I'm telling you, we didn't get any kind of coverage or see any of the images like JLR brought. I learned things by watching JLR out at the border.
I don't know who that is.
Jonathan Lee Riches.
Oh,
But I
never
mean,
heard of him.
he's a character all his own. He holds the record for filing the most frivolous lawsuits ever. Like I think he even
Oh,
tried to
that
sue God.
dude.
Yeah.
I've heard about that before. Okay.
You know, so but it's wild to think that one bullhorn and her chaos is gonna go sue all the other jagaloons because they're in her way of being a jagaloon. Like really? Really?
Wow.
So bizarre.
Some of these people, they just makes you sit back and go, you know, it makes you wonder, where in the hell are their heads at?
But to sue Dog the Bounty Hunter for being Dog the Bounty Hunter, the character, you gonna sue him for that? Like wow, I didn't know. Like that's crazy. I don't know that this thing is ever even going to make it to court, but it really is all the talk over there. Everybody's all wrapped up in it. But again,
Well, if she filed for to sue, it'll make it to court. The thing is, will it go far? No.
well, we all
It's
know
ridiculous what she's doing, though, and the court will see that. Damn fools. What
I
the
mean,
hell?
we know that, thank you, JLR. Um, we know that you can bring a lawsuit against anybody for any reason. Any time of
Right?
the day, you can do it 100 times. Doesn't mean you're going to win. Doesn't mean the courts are even going to take you seriously. But you can try. And, so here's the attempt.
Yeah, that was my meaning. It ain't gonna go far. They're
No.
gonna not at all. She ain't got a chance in hell. Excuse my French, ladies.
You know, how much fun they would have chasing P. Diddy and all his witnesses around or something crazy like that. Like, be useful. Get out of the missing children cases. Y'all aren't finding a child. Y'all aren't helping to find a child. In fact, you're embarrassing the families. You're humiliating yourselves, although you have no pride to feel it. It's crazy.
It is.
But I've talked about before, I compared the Summer Wells case to the do y'all remember Jessica that fell down the well, Jessica McClure?
Yep, yep.
Because now she's older, now she's an adult, and she has done interviews about the days back when she fell in the well. And the first thing she'll tell you is she doesn't remember being in the well. She was like 18 months old when she fell in and they got her out.
Right, right.
So, the first thing they ask her about is, what is the trauma? What was that like? And she'll tell you, well, as far as the trauma, don't feel for me because I don't even remember it. It's not like I have nightmares of it. It's not like it haunts me. I don't even remember it. She said, but the thing that does haunt her was the amount of scams and false funding that surrounded her case. She said it got so bad that it it got in between her parents. It caused her parents to break up.
Oh man.
Because, always having the media shoved in your face. When something like that happens, 1,000 foundations come out of the woodwork and start begging for money. And she'll tell you, out of all them foundations floating around that you've seen on the news, that you've seen in the paper, that everybody had to sign up to collect for this and that, she said, me and my family never saw a dime of most of that. Never saw a dime of it. And they were raising money for, let's give her a college education. Let's pay her tuition. We'll hold that till she gets older. All those things that, all that money that was supposedly raised, all that money that was supposedly donated by good-hearted people, they never saw a dime of it. She says, I have no clue who got that money or where it went, but my family didn't get it. And so I learned that, it doesn't even have to be a missing child, just something that pulls at the heartstrings of a community, of the people. These people will climb in and cash in. It's so sick.
Hello, Seagull. Hello, Dory. Thanks
Hey,
for
Dory.
coming
Hey,
in.
people.
It's despicable what they pull.
The people are gullible.
Well, yeah, but when they
But
think it's going for a good cause, I can
that's
see
what
why
I'm
they
saying.
would donate.
I know
But
that.
if you're gonna make get money for people like that, use it for what you tell them you're going to use it for. Don't
Well, sure.
abscond with it, and that's
But
what it sounds like happening.
that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. The groups that come in and scam out on these situations that, break the hearts of the community, they come flying in and cash in. But you got to remember, Jessica was back in the 80s. That was back in the 80s.
Yeah, I
So
know.
this jagaloon mentality has really always been there. You don't really see it till you get close to a case. Do you really pay attention to a particular case? Do you
You
start?
know when I think it really took off was when YouTube came around.
No, I
That's
think
when
it
it
was.
really took off.
I think it. I think it's just been a. I don't think YouTube changed that. I think it's been society. I think there have always been people in society that run to cash in on a crisis.
Good
They
morning, Night Owl.
they've learned that they can cash in on a crisis. They can get on, they can get in public, they can pull your heartstrings, tell you all the money's going to go to fix this situation, and they come in by the hundreds.
Yeah. It seems to me as though they should be able to bring charges up because that money wasn't used for where it was supposed to be used at.
I agree. I think to me, it's simple fraud in the language of the law. It's fraud.
Dory, anybody's allowed. The link is posted at the top of
You
chat.
sure can, Dory. I would love for you to come up. Morning, Night Hooter. Teal.
I know, I seen that.
How are you doing today, Nodell? Hey, Mark. Squeak,
Hey,
squeak.
Mark.
We're just talking about any old thing. We're talking about juggaloons and how they cash in on cases. The bullhorns and whatnot.
Yeah. The Tiger Queens.
Oh, those two. Yeah, there was that. Yeah. Well, we can't forget that bunch, can we?
No.
You're absolutely right. But I think we should, push for legislation to really put some heavy fraud on the people that do that. If you get out in public and you announce you have a foundation, I think the whole thing should automatically be audited.
Yeah. Yeah. Now that's like me.
Oh,
Go ahead.
I was just like, oh, and the drama of the drama goes on. See, I don't know things like that. Good morning, Army Dad.
Hey, Army vet. Good morning, sir.
It's not working. Hold on. Let me try that again. Hold on. I think that if you announce publicly that you're holding a fundraiser, I think there should be an auditor.
Yeah.
I think it should be audited every time.
Well, you see, here's something that happened with me. When my oldest son was in kindergarten, he had a really cool kindergarten teacher that did amazing job with him.
Hello, Dory.
Hi,
Hi.
Dory.
I don't know how I'm going to tell my story if you're telling a story. Go ahead.
I'll tell you what, I can wait until you're done. Go ahead,
Can I,
Dory.
can I say my story first?
You sure
Yes,
can.
ma'am.
Go ahead.
That's because I don't know how long I have. So, there are all kinds of ways for people to scam. And I remember that case, the Jessica case, where she was stuck in the well.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, I was a single mom and I had this boyfriend and I had 3 kids and we went shopping together at the local grocery store that's just a couple blocks from my house.
Uh-huh.
And there's this really cute young couple, like really good looking, like could be models kind of thing. And they're like,
Okay.
they decided to talk to us. And they started telling us a story about how her parents and all of her siblings were all killed in this fire up at this resort.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it really happened. It seemed a little suspect to me. But I think they were looking for money, right?
Uh-huh.
So we invited them for dinner, and they came over for dinner. And we made pork chops. I know some people don't eat pork, but that's what we could afford.
Oh my God, I love pork.
You know, and there was five of us and two of them, so I had to like feed nine people. So I decided pork chops, right? So I made these pork chops, and I asked them about this story about their parents or her parents. It was supposedly her parents. But I watched them eat, and like these kids were not starving. They they ate the pork chops, but like when people are like penniless and need some help,
Yeah.
they don't leave meat on the bones of the pork chops. You know,
Right.
You can, yeah, right.
they do not do that. And so I thought they live with their parents and they just want some cash to go party. That's what it was. And they
Wow.
saw a nice family that would, you know, probably give them some money. Like, dude, I don't have money to give people, but I'll if you're telling me this terrible story, I'll feed you. Because I
I'm
don't
gonna
want
pay for you to party. I don't have party
no,
money. I ain't giving you party
I don't have
money.
my own party money. What are you talking about, right?
Right.
Right.
But that's what I mean about how
Exactly.
people have like done this for years. This was in the 90s,
Yeah.
So, it was early 90s, so it was before people really had access to PCs but people would literally tell you some sob story.
Wow.
But I could never like I would see like these little girls pregnant sitting outside Burger King and acting like they want to get a burger.
Yeah.
It's sad that these kids are on drugs and they're pregnant. It is. But, I'd see them and I'd be with my toddler and I'd like hand them a banana and an apple. I carry in my bag for my kid because I know they're not going to go get a burger if I give them some money, even though they're pregnant. It's terrible. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's awful.
Yeah.
So,
Isn't that crazy?
anyway, that's all I really wanted to say. Yep, scamming's been around forever, and people are really gullible. But I've never given like the only person I will give money to on the street is like a really old man, you know,
Yeah.
on a bicycle or something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like really trying to do something, looking for something to do to make a living. You know?
I think, yeah, and I think YouTube kind of changed it. It gave them a platform where they didn't have to actually stand in front of somebody's face.
No, they can get the
Yeah.
money and then get while they're doing their makeup. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
There we go.
you can't
Sad.
see where they go once you give them the money. You
Oh,
can't even
yeah,
see.
that's why I just love. I mean, these
Yeah.
grifters that grift off of missing children. They never leave their homes. They sit around and smoke weed with their friends while their kids are at school. You know, and when their kids come home, they just order a pizza. You know what I mean? It's just
Yeah.
sad to me,
Oh yeah. Order a $40 pizza.
right? With the cokes and everything. On the
Yeah.
side.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll let you go. I just like
You can stay up here.
I really get annoyed when I see so many people like in these rooms, and I don't care how many people watch it and that, but when you actually when you're actually watching them, you're giving them AdSense, more AdSense. The more you watch, the more money YouTube will give them.
Yeah.
They will eventually be gone though, because they are greedy people and they have their PayPals out and their Venmos and their Cash Apps, and eventually YouTube's going to say, "No, sorry, you did something wrong. We don't like you anymore." And then there'll be ban evaders, and they'll still try and grift.
Like,
You know,
I used to think that too, but I really think that I think YouTube is supporting it more than we think because the more they get on here, and
they only support
regardless
it.
of the content, they just want us on here so that they have a place to put ads because that's how.
I know that, but they will support it to a point, and that's why I have my channel, which is I'm trying to get everyone to start running channels. Everyone.
I
Like
agree. I think every
billions of people should be running channels right now, not trying to make money, but just, for just to have the human contact, maybe if you can't for other reasons, just to find people you like, just to chat in the morning and you can't
Right.
get out, or if it's snowing, or if it's raining, or if it's too hot, whatever. There should be billions of people out there just having little channels talking about stuff, and the more
Exactly.
that we do that, the more YouTube will, because they'll put ads on our channels and we're not monetized,
Yeah,
you know,
that's true.
they will. And I don't mind them doing that because they're giving me a free place to hang out. It's not exactly free because a lot of us pay for internet, but you can piggyback internet now. So you can do it absolutely free if you have a device. That's all you need is a device that will hook to the internet, right?
Yeah. But I think, the way that we YouTube is kind of a finger snub at the old COVID trick, if you will. Like, you're not going to separate us. We will find a way to communicate. We
Sure.
will find a way to talk, to stay connected.
But also, I have noticed that YouTube has tried to keep up a little bit with the other platforms. Now why am I echoing? Oh my god.
I think it's her. Right? Hold on.
It's hairbag.
Let me see if I can fix his mic. Is that
So
better?
is that me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Now I can.
Yeah, okay,
Okay.
there. It's fixed. Good deal.
Yeah, so like I think as things happen on other platforms, YouTube is catching up, and but they're being careful and selective. Like for instance, letting us live stream on that on their platform with only 50 subs. You don't make ads or any of that stuff, but they're allowing more and more people to build channels that way.
I
So
agree.
they are starting to smarten up because I mean, you know how hard it was for a lot of people to get that first 1,000 subs so they could live stream.
I
It was,
do.
it was crazy.
Yeah, I do. We started over at Buddy's. I think we had what, 300 hairback when I first started over at Buddy's. And I mean, honestly, we did it all. We did drama. We did skits. We did
Oh, I
parody.
bet you did.
We did
I
drama.
mean, I
We
ran
did
into Buddy because of
everything.
his music. I just happened to jump in when he was playing, and I thought, oh, this guy's pretty good. Let me listen to his channel, right?
Yeah.
And but I can see he loves to stir. That's why I stayed, is because he likes to do other stuff too. You can't
Yeah.
be a one-man show on YouTube. You really can't. It's just not going to work. People won't want to come just for music.
Well, he would play music, but we would also notice that, they weren't just here for the music, Betty. They want to get to know you. So you have
Right.
to have a few lives where they get to know your personality. And that's what we did.
Right. Now, yeah, and I haven't been on that channel for very long, but the other thing that I look for, if it's family friendly, I like that. And also if they let people who are new, like me, just
Yeah.
jump up on a panel and say hi and talk for a little bit. That's what I really like, because a lot of channels are very, they might have one or two friends that they like and they just, let them come on and they don't really let anyone else join in on the panels. Right? There's a few people like
Yeah.
that. But Buddy's not like that. He lets people come up and he lets people fight on his panel.
I
you
mean,
know,
you have to know going into Betty's that to get up on panel,
anything can happen.
like, yeah, he's gonna tease you. He's gonna, you know,
Yep.
and it's
I like
all in
that.
fun. Like, don't take it personally.
I don't.
He's
I
just
like it.
he's just trying to stir a conversation.
And I don't know, you've been over to my channel. I'll say just about anything to people as long as it's like not X-rated.
Yeah.
And they're like, "Oh my gosh, she's the worst person on YouTube." I'm like, "Sure I am." I'm not exactly the worst person on YouTube, okay?
Not even close.
I know, right? Anyway, I gotta get down, but I'll be listening, okay?
All right.
Okay, thank
See you
you.
Have
guys.
a good day, Dorian. Thanks for
Thanks.
coming up. All right. The story I was going to tell was, like I said, my son, when he was in kindergarten,
Uh-huh.
he had a teacher that was really awesome. So my son come to me and he goes, Dad, is there anything we can do for? I
Uh-huh.
thought about it and I go, yeah. So when I went to take him to school the next morning, I went and I talked to the what would it be?
Principal?
Class? No, no. There's usually, I guess nowadays, two teachers or whatever in there. What do they call the second one?
The teacher's aide?
Yes, thank you. And I talked to her and I mentioned what I wanted to do and asked her to not say anything, just keep it under your hat, but try to get a message out to the parents to see if they would be willing to donate to get a cake and a trophy.
Oh, wow.
So she sent it home, and the one parent that I knew was going to donate was married to a lawyer. Now I'm going back on the discussion we were having about how people scam. Okay? I wasn't planning on scamming anybody, but she gave the most money and she wanted to see if I was going to scam them.
Aw.
And I figured that out
Yeah.
afterward. But
Yeah.
what we did is we went and we got the cake, and then we went and I got her a big number one, and it had something to the effect of "You are an awesome teacher," and it had all the kids' names on it that were in her class.
Oh, that's sweet.
The lady never came up to me and said, "Was there change or anything?" And I don't know if there was or not because I gave it to the aide.
Oh, well,
So if anything came up missing, it was on her.
that's it.
And then
That's
there was
it.
a guy one time. I took a girl to a store because she lived next door to me and had no vehicle. So I took her to the store, and there was it was a convenience store, and they sold pizza and stuff like that there. Well, this guy apparently hadn't eaten in a while, and I was sitting in the van waiting for her to come out. She comes out and she goes, "You ought to see, there's an old man in there trying to beg pizza off of him." Oh, what? Yeah, he told the people in there that he hadn't eaten in a couple days, and they wouldn't give him a piece of pizza. They can't. All right. I seen, and she pointed him out as he walked by the van. I don't know if the dude understood English or not,
Huh.
but I yelled at him, got his attention, is what I'm meaning.
Yeah.
I took him into the store and I bought him 2 pieces of pizza and a Pepsi.
Well,
I've always been that way. If
yeah,
anybody is
if you need something, I'll go get it for you. But I'm really leery about handing out cash.
exactly. Another time, a guy came to my door, knocking on my door. He goes, "Sir, I haven't eaten in a few days. Do you think you could help me out?" I don't know if he was actually there for that or not. And it kind of scared me after I helped him because I was thinking, I wonder what would have happened if I'd have said no.
Mm.
And he was a big dude, too. Well, I went into the freezer and I gave him a 3-pound pack of hamburger.
Damn.
Well, I figured it couldn't just be only him. It has to be a family, otherwise he wouldn't be doing it.
Right.
That's why I did that.
I hope y'all can't hear that.
I try to help out anybody that really needs it, but
That's
it's
me. I will help you. I will give you anything you need. I'll give you the shirt off my back, but I get really leery about pulling money out of my pocket.
yeah. Well, it's too hard to come by.
Yeah. I would rather help you find a job. Because, what money I give you is only going to last a minute,
Right, right.
So is it, how much help is it really if I just band-aid the problem for a day? Doesn't fix your, it doesn't fix their problems, doesn't really help them.
That's true. But some people, they can't work and they have a hard time like that. And I do understand that.
Hey,
A lot of
Mike,
people, I'm not getting any message notifications. I don't get this.
are you getting messages?
Oh, I'm getting the messages. I'm just not getting the notification that there's one in chat.
Oh,
I probably will now that I looked. Hello, everybody that I haven't said hello to.
good morning, Mike 8.
Yeah, Mike. Good morning.
It was Sasha. Is Sasha? Yeah, Sasha's still here. Hey, Sasha, did you watch the suitcase trial yesterday? I missed it because I was watching the Simon case. I know that there was a question as to whether or not she was going to actually get on the stand and testify. Did she take the stand? Does anybody know?
I don't know. Like I said, I don't know.
I was hoping maybe Sasha did. I think Sasha was watching it. I don't know. I don't think any of us have figured out the trick though. Like, how the
Oh, she
hell
said
did
no. Mouse, is that where it was found in a tree long ago? I am not following.
no? It's the one where the Boone case. I think it is Sarah Boone. Now she talked her husband into climbing into a suitcase, playing around, and then she zipped it up and left him there and went to bed. And he didn't survive. You come to
Wow.
find out, there was a little more than that. The trial tells us that there was a baseball bat that assisted him into the suitcase.
Oh my God.
No, mouse. Oh no, okay. I know, Mark. They're getting crazy. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Not out. I was like, there was a little. But we did find out in trial that there was a little assistance with a baseball bat to get him in there because he didn't quite fit. So yeah, she had to kind of squash him in there. It's wild. It's so crazy. Because I still haven't got over the question. Because me and my husband even joked about it. It's like, what would I have to say to get you into his suitcase? Like, how much game would I have to play? Because I don't think he'd get in there. I don't think there's any bullshit I could come up with to convince him to get into a suitcase.
I'm trying to figure out, yeah, exactly. How would you? That wow.
I don't know.
I'd be asking her, what are you out of your goddamn mind?
Well, she claims that he was abusive. And again, the problem is he's like my size and she's like your size.
Well, that don't mean nothing either.
Yeah.
As the old saying goes, dynamite comes in small packages.
I know, right? That poor bitch. Can you imagine? You want me to get into a suitcase? Yeah, no. Okay.
Get in there, you SOB.
Ooh, ooh, that's true, Sasha. That is a way. She says she might have said, bet you can't fit in that suitcase. I bet you doing the lawn for 2 weeks if you can't get in that suitcase. I bet he got in that suitcase.
That
Okay,
makes sense.
fair, Sasha. You have a point.
Oh, yeah.
90 in Texas today, Mike. Oh my gosh. It's going to be warm there.
Yeah, the lower half of the country is in a heat wave. Well, it's been in a heat wave, actually.
Well, I'm not going to complain. We need it to dry out. Yeah.
Now, you see up here, it's just the opposite. We need the rain.
Wow. We've had so much rain, the river rerouted itself. It's funny though, they're putting the river back, if that makes sense. And it widened the river and cut pieces of the land out. It cut the corners out and things like that. But
Uh-huh.
they're building the wall back up and trying to get the river to flow where it used to. And then they're using the new riverbed as it draws out as new roads to get in and out or to get around.
Wow.
But it's so crazy. We've gotten into the season where we have a burn ban. And that's normal for this time of year because the trees are dying out. It's still kind of dry. So it leaves us in kind of a fire hazard situation.
Right.
But this time it's odd because, we have so much debris and trees and limbs and shit piled up that needs to be burned off because you can't really haul wood off to the dump.
I don't know why they don't take it to one specific spot and do a great big bonfire.
I would, or at least, burning, like, even for those of us who didn't have a, an issue with the house or any damage, but we had a lot of trees down that we need cleaned up. It's just common that you pile those up somewhere on the end of the property and burn them. Everybody sits around like it's a bonfire.
Right.
But now we've got a burn ban. So yeah, I don't know. It's weird.
It
I
is
guess
because you would think with it being so wet, they wouldn't have to implement a burn ban.
it just yeah, it kind of makes the wood and the trees and all that and the debris. It makes it stack up. Like, what do we do with it? How do we get rid of it? If we can't burn it.
Do you see Sasha's comment? It's 34 or 37.4 degrees Fahrenheit there.
Ooh, that's cold. It's a good morning for coffee. Yeah. Like an hour ahead of us in Texas. Yeah, like a control burn. It seems weird that at this time we would put a halt to burning that shit off. I think maybe you can still get a permit, but you would have
But
to, I don't know, I guess call City Hall and find out how that works. I think down here, used to, during the non burn season, you could call and get a permit for a bonfire, but they would come out and kind of check the scene, make sure it wasn't too close to the house, make sure you could put it out with the water hose if you needed, those kind of guidelines before they'd give you a permit. I don't know. It's gonna be wild to watch play out. I don't know how it's gonna work, but we'll watch. Not else says my city has a dump and yard waste portion. We can bring it there. They chip it up and make compost out of it, and the residents are allowed to get some of the use. That's the issue, though, Night Owl, is some of these trees coming in have been touched by the river, and we are learning that the silt that come across with it, all that mud that mixed with everything, is toxic. And so all the mud and the toxins are going to. I don't know that we can chip up those trees that have been touched by the river and hand them back out. I don't think that's a good idea. They're going to have to be burned. That's the only way to get rid of it. I don't think burying it in a landfill, I think that'll take up too much space.
yeah,
None of this wood that came out of the river can be cut up and used to rebuild. It can't be. You got to burn it to get rid of it. It's the only way to get rid of it.
well, Night Owl said they can use chippers, and well, then again, yeah, like you said,
That's what I
mud
was saying.
and
That's
stuff.
why I got
Yeah,
that. The problem is the trees are contaminated. You don't want to
yeah,
put that back out in your yard. You don't want your kids playing in it.
that's true. Yeah,
Some of these houses that withstood are still being condemned because the mud got in there and there's no way to ever clean the toxins out of it. You've got to tear it down and start over.
yeah, but you didn't have hurricane insurance.
I know. It's so wild. Every time I can't even call it a hurricane. It's so weird because I'm in the mountains. I'm not at the coast. And it wasn't like we had a tidal wave come out of the ocean at 60 foot. It rolled down the mountain. The huge wave was water rolling off the mountain instead of rolling in from the sea.
Well, when you guys had rain like that, it was just about the same, though, only from a different direction.
I just never thought when we hear hurricanes on the East Coast or in the Gulf, we worry about the clouds that make it here, spawning tornadoes, the thunderstorms that come with it, 2 days of rain.
Right.
But a 60-foot wall of water just was not in our comprehension, and that's still what happened. It just rolled downhill.
Was it a really dry summer there?
Um, no, not really. It was pretty rainy.
Well, the reason I said that is because if it was really dry, that could be a reason why it all ran down so quick.
I think it was because of so much rain and the ground was so spongy and soft.
That could be, yeah. Yeah.
Did I have any damage? No. Thankfully, I didn't have any damage to my property. Nobody in my family. My daughter's house was okay. My parents' house was okay. Our house was okay, thankfully. And Mark is right. Can you imagine the insurance companies right now?
Oh my God. Well, if you guys don't see insurance hikes, it'll be a big surprise.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, insurance can cover a house in a neighborhood, that gets burned down, or whatever. But to think the whole, not even the whole neighborhood, the whole town
Exactly.
is a claim. You know what I mean? How do you replace a whole town, and what kind of value as an insurance company do you put on that? Because you got to turn it to a number to issue a check, to cover it.
Right.
How do you even begin to put all that to a number?
Well, they have to take into consideration the building codes because if you got to totally rebuild, it's got to come up to standards of what the laws are today. And you may have taken it out when the laws weren't that way.
Yeah.
So now, to me, I don't care. That should not be a reason for denial. If you've paid your premiums like you were
Well,
supposed to
I don't even
on
think it's
time,
about denial. If they approve, say the insurance approves the losses, where do they come up with all that money?
well, it's not all one company. That's one thing.
No, that's good, hopefully. Have you ever been in a wreck with someone who has the same insurance company as you?
No,
Oh,
I've got,
what a
I've
mess.
never been in I've never been in well, I've been in one accident, but it wasn't my fault. Somebody slammed into the back end of me.
Well, mine wasn't my fault either. He was speeding around a curve, this little kid, and his little pickup slid. And when he come around that curve, he just slid right into the side of me.
Oh wow,
But we had the same insurance company. And let me tell you, what a dance of BS they gave both sides. It
that I
was
don't doubt.
it was crazy. And then they flipped the stories. They put my story in his file and his story in my file, and turned out calling me a liar that I hit him. I had to, thankfully, when I had that wreck, I had enough sense to jump out and start taking pictures before I moved my vehicle.
Good.
Because within those pictures, I showed that I was on my side of the road, wasn't even near the line. In fact, I was all the way up against the guardrail on the right side trying to avoid them. And that picture is what got me my claim. Without that photo to prove anything, they weren't going to pay either claim, not mine or his.
Wow. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, but I see the insurance companies like the ad on TVs. They got one up here for Salino Law
Uh huh.
where it shows three insurance company employees just basking in all the money that's rolling in and
Oh,
not
yeah.
wanting to give anything back. And that's exactly what I see them as being.
Oh, yeah. Now, insurance is trained. They have their own lawyers who sit around, go through every case just to find a loophole to get out of it.
Yep.
And they
Well,
will get out of it at any chance, any cost.
that's what they're paid to do.
Yeah.
Now I was backing out of my driveway, and at the same time there was a lady backing out of hers directly across the street from our house. Neither one of us saw the other one backing out, which is really weird because I always use my mirrors and I look backwards, but we slammed into each other. So cops came. We exchanged information. She filed a claim. Next thing I know, I didn't file one. They called me and they says, I understand you had a wreck. I said, yeah, I did. I said I was backing out of my driveway. She was backing out of hers. We slammed into each other. And I said, so don't you dare pay the insurance claim because it's illegal to back out of a driveway in New York State.
Oh, so you were both wrong.
Yeah. And they didn't pay either. I never filed a claim because I knew that. I knew I wouldn't have it shot in hell for getting paid anyway. So there was no reason to do it and waste any more time or money.
Huh.
She never did get paid for it. Oh, she was mad at me for years over that. Wah, you know?
Yeah.
But that's the only real insurance claim that I can say I know of.
Now, I've been in a pretty good wreck that I claimed insurance on. I smashed the windshield with my head.
Ooh.
It was pretty bad. I just found out I was pregnant with my second child. And it was about Easter that year. We were leaving my mom's. I had my oldest one was already here, so he was in a car seat. And this guy pulled out in front of us. Like we were, going on a residential, and it was like through an intersection, but the outside had stop signs, not us. And he was going to turn left and kind of turned it. He basically turned in front of us, so we hit the side of him.
Uh-huh.
And holy cow, the insurance.
Would they raise your rates?
Well, yeah, but I mean, you talking. No, I mean, I didn't even care about the car. I was pissed about the injuries.
Well, yeah, that would be enough to piss you off.
About halfway through it, I get a phone call from my insurance stating that the other guy called in and is blaming us, saying it was our fault. And I told her, I said, okay, then I'm going to add money to that because I'm now calling. I told her, I said, you better get back a hold to that lawyer and tell that lawyer what it cost to lie on the stand because I'm going to charge them with it. About a week later, she called me back. Oh, okay, we're going to pay. That's what I thought. You commit perjury and I'll have you. There were
Right.
witnesses. Nice try. But yeah, he really tried. He tried to sue me for hitting him. And I said it. Like, I'll take you all the way to perjury. Let's do it. But he finally ended up paying. There was a lot of medical bills. That went on for like a year.
Were you getting harassed by the people that you owed?
Huh?
On your medical bills, were you getting
No.
harassed?
What we did was my lawyers was able to write promissory letters
Oh, okay.
for the medical so I could be seen, and the guy that hit me had to go pay all those.
Well, I'll bet you it was up around 100 grand, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's about what it was. By the time it was all said and done, they replaced my car. They paid. God, there was dentist visits. There was eye doctor visits. Uh,
Pain and suffering.
I was trying to think because there were so many provisions that had to be made because I was pregnant at the time, and so the biggest part was nobody could X-ray me because I was pregnant,
Oh,
and so we
wow.
were dealing with injuries, but we were kind of guessing. You know what I mean? Because we couldn't get any x-rays to show what it had messed my back up pretty good, my shoulders, and it scarred my face. I mean, it hamburger meat in my poor face. But I was at the same time I was working with a plastic surgeon to keep the scarring down. I was really concerned about the scarring
Yeah.
on my face. You know.
Did it get you pretty good as far as that goes, or
Oh
no?
yeah, perfect. You can't see any of the scars on my face. He did really well.
That's cool. That's really good.
And it what he didn't I didn't have to like go under surgery or anything like that. He was just really by my side through the healing process of it to make sure that I didn't have scars.
Was there some lotion or something he had you put on it, or what?
Yeah, it's what they call a wet heal on
Okay.
injuries.
All right.
Um if you let an injury dry out and scab, it's that scab that really turns to the tough scar tissue.
Oh, okay.
And the skin on your face is a lot different than say the skin on your arm. It heals different, different things affect it different. So I had to keep everything from scabbing up and keep it like jellied
That's
or
like they
greased
do
up.
with tattoos.
Yeah, yeah, kind of like healing a tattoo up, exactly. But he had this salve that he had me put, keeping on it. It was medicated, and I mean it healed fantastically.
Oh, Jesus. Did you see Seal's comment? Last night, entertainment tonight. Car stop on highway. Put it in park or in reverse, then got out and faking injuries.
Oh, I've seen that one. This the old squat and scoop. Yeah, that's an old insurance trick. They stop in front of you or they brake check you so you'll hit them, and if you don't hit them, then they'll chunk it in reverse and smash you, and then claim that you hit them from behind.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, mine would have been on the back, Sausage Jade. It was the shoulder and the back and the neck, and yeah, you don't get X-rays when you're pregnant. What it does is it affects the development of the brain on the baby and will cause them, how do I explain it? It shows
Neurological
up,
problems.
it shows up in their adolescence, and they have behavioral problems.
Oh,
I mean, you'll really, honestly, non-medically, I'll just state it like this: it gives you a stubborn teenager. Is about the sum of it. You get a stubborn teenager that has a hard time learning from his mistakes.
huh. I never knew that.
I could go through the whole medical thing of it, but to chop it down into layman's terms, it affects them in their adolescency, and by effect, they mean they're hard headed and they have learning difficulties, especially learning from their own mistakes.
Right. That almost sounds like alcohol fetal syndrome, too.
Yeah. Um, that one is more mm, that one starts at birth too, though. You can tell that one. And it slows their growth down, their brain development. So then you're gonna have learning problems, you're gonna have anger issues.
Hey, Mouse,
Yeah.
read Mark's last comment.
Mouse, I see you jumping up and down, yelling and squeaking, talking about he hit me and spilling my coffee, and there is a. Yep. Yep. Yeah, that's the kind of mornings you have when you get an x ray when you're pregnant. Like, and you don't remember. I mean, you spent 12, 13, 15 years raising this kid. You tend to forget that the doctor said that during pregnancy. And then you're like, oh, he told me that. Oh, he told me. Now, I can't blame this kid. This doctor told me this was going to happen.
Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah, Sasha, and it was early. I had just found out. I was probably a month and a half pregnant, maybe.
Was it with your son that was on panel with us?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh wow.
That was my craziest pregnancy. I had a wreck during my pregnancy. Uh, we didn't find out till after the birth why I was so sick through that pregnancy. It was because we were different blood types.
Really?
Really.
Wow.
And boy, did my body pay for that one through that pregnancy. Just that whole pregnancy was a nightmare. I was so glad when he finally got her and was mostly healthy for the most part. He had some lung issues, some asthma, but that was it.
Old Dr. Sasha's got a lot of medical advice in the chat today.
Yeah. I did get chiropractor visits, and oh my God, I fell in love with chiropractors, especially during pregnancy. That was amazing.
The only problem with a chiropractor is once you start, if you don't continue, it could lead to worse things.
Not necessarily. He had me on a 6 month deal because he was the only one that could deal with my back. The doctors wouldn't touch it because they couldn't x ray it, so they didn't know. But the chiropractor felt like he knew backs well enough that, he could feel my spine and tell where it was messed up. It made a Z out of my spine. It just crunched it into a Z.
Oh my God.
It got my neck, the back, in between my shoulder blades, and down at the bottom, right above my hips. And so chiropractor visits were amazing. Little
You know
crack.
what? I forgot about the motorcycle accident I was in. Me and a
And,
friend of mine, a friend of mine had a 1000 Yamaha, and we had to go over to a town that was in the middle of the county from where we were.
uh-huh.
On the way back, we were coming down this road, and we were only doing like 35, 40 only. And
Only.
this damn dog come running out, stop dead right in the front of that motorcycle. And we hit that damn dog, and that motorcycle catapulted me about 30 feet in the air. Not high, but straight
Wow.
out. And it shot. I ended up with what they call a Colles fracture.
Oh. Under.
And that means you have more breaks than two in one spot.
Ew.
I ended up with 25,000 out of it, but I mean, I didn't get the whole 25,000. The lawyer took the other, his cut. But
Yeah.
with insurance, I don't think they were going to pay anything anywho, other than that. And I guess I could have got a better lawyer, but well, I needed a lawyer right away, and the one I went for was one of those injury attorneys. And I asked the lady, I go, when will they get a hold of me? In about a week to 10 days? She goes, yeah. I said, well, I'm sorry. Never mind. I need a lawyer now. I don't need it in 7 to 10 days.
Mm.
I think she got fired.
Well, it took me, I think it was a year and a month to settle that case. It took a long time.
It took me over 2 years.
Well, you have to finish letting the medical play out before you can have a number to walk into court and sue for, And
Right.
that's the pisser of it is you're not going to get a check quick, but you eventually will get it back. I don't remember, Mark.
You see, some of the laws here in New York with insurance claims are weird. And I told that lawyer right out, I said, listen, if this is going to affect my friend in any way on his insurance, I don't want to do it. And I'm telling you now. So you tell me now, do we have to go after him or no? And he said, no. I said, all right, then we will proceed. But I was adamant, don't you dare go after him.
I think yes, Mark. And is that because that's where it flattened. Like it's squished. Like I don't have the curve in the bottom of my back. It's flat. I don't have my butt curve anymore. It took that away. It flattened it
Your
straight.
butt curve.
I'm so glad y'all can't hear all this freaking equipment in my background, or I hope y'all can't.
No, we can't. At least I can't.
They're
Now,
really.
somebody with earbuds might be able to, but I can't.
Wanda says my brother had his motorcycle on top of him because of ruts and potholes. He's in the hospital. Will be in the hospital for a few months. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Okay, I'm gone. Mark says that reminds me of the musician that died in a similar situation, Hairbag.
Huh. Yeah, woodchuck is enough if you hit it on a motorcycle to kill you. This
Oh yeah.
dog stood about 3 feet high. It was a big dog.
Dude, I was on the back of a motorcycle and we were wah, through a cotton field, cutting through the fields because we weren't allowed to drive on the streets. And I had a grasshopper nail me in the thigh.
Oh,
Dude, I let go, come off the back of that bike, grabbing my arm. I feel like somebody shot me in the leg.
wow.
But we were in the dirt cotton field. They had just plowed the field, so it was a soft landing, thank God.
J-Lo booty curves. Sasha, really? That's funny.
There come a time, I think it was between my second and third child. I had gotten kidney stones, and I was getting kidney stones bad, and they couldn't figure out what was wrong with me. And even at one point, I had a doctor concerned that I may have rheumatoid arthritis. So he did a full body x ray from like my shoulders to my thighs. And I remember sitting there looking at that x ray before he came back in the room, and we were like counting childhood injuries.
Wow.
I could see where I broke my ribs. And at the time, I didn't know I was breaking bones and cracking bones and crap. But looking at this x ray, I could point out every childhood injury.
I had the same problem growing up. I was breaking my bones all the time. Hell, I
Well,
must have been in, oh Christ. And no
like,
exaggeration, 15 to 20 casts during my teenage years. I was
Wow.
breaking stuff left and right. Fights, playing football, um, being a klutz, whatever. I got a screw in my hand because I got mad at my brother for stealing a gun of mine and
Oh.
taking it to a neighbor's, taking the side plate off, and all the springs and stuff went flying, and they ended up losing one of them.
Oh.
And I was really mad.
Well, I can see where my ribs had been like cracked, because you get that over form of calcium
Uh huh.
when you crack a bone or when you break a bone. And that's what we were looking at was I could see where I hit my ribs on the trampoline you remember before we had pads on the trampoline?
Right, right.
Right. And we were playing in the water on the trampoline, so it was slippery. And I went to step off, and my foot slipped on that bar, and I come down between the springs and just hit the side, just wham on my ribs. I remember it knocking the wind out of me. I could see on the X-rays where I'd cracked those ribs. I could see where I tipped my tailbone on roller skates. I remember that one too.
Siegel says Mouser equals Evil Knievel.
I was a very hyper energetic child. And I mean, I would bounce up from an injury and go right on. But yeah, you take an x-ray in your adult life and you're like, holy cow, I was destroying myself. That's like, he was in a car without a seatbelt, was ejected from the car, went airborne, and came down. His head made contact with the pavement.
Hmm.
Oh, dad, gone. Well, good morning, Nada.
Good morning, Mouse and Hairbag, and
Good
everyone.
morning, Night Owl.
I
How are
wanted
Oh,
you
to come up
doing?
because I have a really good story. I was driving to college one day. I was about 18 years old, and I was on the highway, and some guy cut me off, and I went to like swerve, and it was wet. The ground, it wasn't raining out, but the ground was wet, and I slid and I hit the curb, and it was sent my car flying all the way to the middle of the highway on the grass, and it flipped over, and I was inside it on the roof.
wow.
And I remember it going to tip, and I went, "Oh shit, my mom's gonna kill me." I was driving
Hmm.
her car.
Oh, no.
So the firemen came, and I was in the seatbelt, so I was hanging upside down, and the firemen saved me, and I was okay. There was nothing wrong with me. It was a miracle, and the seatbelt saved my life. And it was the guy never stopped. The guy that cut me off just kept going. So, and my poor mom, she comes to the hospital because her she's in the teacher's room at school because she's a teacher, and the teachers saw my mom's car on the roof on the highway and went and they said, "Come, you're on the news, your car's on the news, Melissa got in an accident." So she comes to the hospital. They roll my parents, I don't know, they roll me in, my parents are there, and my mom says, "Are you all right?" I said, "Yeah, but your car's totaled." She goes, "I'm glad you're all right, because I want to kill you." She said,
Whoa.
and she said to my dad, "All right, she's all right. I'm going back to work. You fucking deal with her." And she left because she said she just
Wow.
had sent in the last payment. The car was finally paid off, And the month she paid it off, I wrecked it. Now she had to get a new car, right? Because the insurance doesn't give you, they give you the book value. They don't give you money for a new car. So, but I was
No.
okay. And the seatbelt saved my life. And I definitely have a guardian angel because I don't know how. I don't, if you look at the car, the car was messed up. And I made the news.
The name of your guardian angel was Seatbelt.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. So now I drive slow. I drive slow and I stay in the right lane. Unless there's people getting on, then I get over. But yeah, I drive like an old lady now. I drive good, but when I was young, I was terrible. I was a terrible driver. I think, kids get
Well.
distracted.
Well, they're thinking more about what's going to be going on when they get to where they're going than they do paying attention.
Yeah, and you got
basically.
the radio on, and
Yeah.
and you're not experienced with stuff. That must be the. I'm not a parent, but that would be the scariest thing for me. Would be if I had a kid, would be them getting their license. That would be scary for me. I would worry.
It is. It is very scary.
Right, I can imagine it would be because that's your baby getting in a car.
Well, like me, if you've ever experienced a car accident, I came out really lucky. I really did. But you imagine all the things that could happen in a car wreck with your kids.
Right. Yeah. That would be scary for me to you give your 16-year-old the keys and say, here you go, kid.
It's one of those moments where you're like, all of a sudden now I can't protect you. That's it's one of those I can't protect you times.
Right. You can't, and that invisible mom seatbelt that comes flying out the arm.
Yep.
You don't have even the arm anymore, right? Mom's
Yeah.
arm. When we were kids, we ran loose in the car. That was the seatbelt, your mom's arm.
Yep. It sure was.
We ran loose. We were like jumping over the seat into the back, looking out the back window, making the trucks honk the horn.
I remember standing up in the seat when I was little.
Yeah,
Me too.
standing
Yep.
up on the seat, looking out the window while they're driving down the highway. Oh
Yeah.
Yep.
So you can see over the dash. I just stand up right there in the front seat, just standing there on the front seat on down the road.
Yep. Stupid parents.
It may be true that our parents hated us in the 80s. I don't know.
I don't know.
We can kind of assume.
The supermarket was always an adventure.
Oh, man.
As a kid, my mom would be like, okay, you can get what you want. And I'd be putting all kinds of shit in there. I was the only kid, so I was spoiled. But so then she got hip to because she'd be like, all right, that's enough. No, you're not getting that. And I'd cry. So she said, then she made the thing, you can get one thing. You could pick one thing, and I don't want to hear any shit. One thing. That's it.
I remember standing in line, and I would have 4 kids. So,
yeah.
Either there were times they could all get one thing, or there were times they just could not, right?
Right.
And it never failed. I would be standing in line. Hey, Resto, good morning. I would be standing in line and to have to tell the kids no. And one would always commence to throwing a fit.
Yeah.
And then there was always some some poor sap standing around me that would feel bad for my kids.
I know, right? Like,
Yeah,
or,
that would
or you
always
that's when you got to get the group candy bag
but
and
it
then
was
hide it.
it was like somebody in the world out there would always undo my no.
Yeah, right. Not me. I mind my business in the store and then you think like, some people probably would think, oh, she's just a mean mother. Well, maybe they can't afford it. But that'd be my friend. I'd be like, oh, get it for but I wouldn't get it. I wouldn't do that to somebody.
You guys can come up. The link is pinned to top of chat.
And you live in a small town, so they're probably like, that mouse, she's mean. She doesn't buy her kids candy.
Oh yeah, with 4 kids, I got a lot more no's than if I'd only had 1 kid.
Yeah, with one kid, they're like, yeah, whatever, I get it. It doesn't. I found this thing. I wrote my mom a Mother's Day card when in school one year. I don't know how. I must have been little because the writing. And it said, "Dear Mom, thank you for taking me to dance and to McDonald's and out for supper and all the other things you do. And thank you most for loving me. Love, Melissa."
Aw.
And it was so cute. She made like this book. And at the time I was like, that's so gay. But now I appreciate it, right? I was looking for
Yeah.
when she died to put pictures in. And I was like, oh, thank God she did this for me because it made me, stuff easier.
Me too, Mark. I actually remember doing that one time. Oh yeah, that got ugly. Do
What,
y'all remember
picture
doing
books
it?
for your kids?
I remember ramming my mother's heel in the cart at the grocery store. I got it at home.
Oh, yeah.
But it was always the same thing though. It was like you told us to push the cart. We were pushing the cart. You stopped in front of us pushing the cart. We're children. We don't get your ankles get caught up in it. Like that's on you.
Yeah, but when you got home, it ended up on you.
Oh, it always, yeah. My brain was always like, "This is not fair. This is not fair. You made me push it. Like I'm 52 inches tall, y'all, at this age. She's making me push the shopping cart. I can't see crap, especially your feet."
That's so funny.
It is.
Yeah, now we have the superstores. Now the supermarkets, they have I don't know, we have this new one called Market Basket. This place is so huge. It used to be the old Sam's Club, so it's
Oh yeah.
and they have like they do like they have a section where you can go eat lunch, and they have like a food court, and they make all kinds of delicious food there, and they have everything. Like it takes you like 2 hours to go through the market, and by the time you're done, you got a cart full of groceries. You went there for a few things, but they got. I don't know if they're starting down south, but they got. It's almost like Whole Foods, how they have the cafe there. It's like that, but
Yeah.
they have like you could get any kind of food you can think of, and they have it all pre-made and everything too, and you can just grab and go, and
Huh.
such choices. And it's beautiful. Like everything's delicious. You can tell they really like even the sandwiches are very clever and stuff. Like you could get
Nice.
a whole dinner and take it home. I might stop there today. I have a doctor's appointment to get my shot, and they're near there. I might stop there.
Huh.
One day I bought a lasagna, and you bring it home and just put it in the oven. It was good.
Who was it from?
Yeah, they got quite the thing going on, that Market Basket.
Never mind.
Army, that says me and this female psychologist, we going at it. At the LSU, she is over the class. Well, who's winning, Army? Is she winning? What's the argument? What's the subject?
Yeah, what's the debate? Yeah.
If Army Vet's right or not.
Yeah, right. We say supper here.
We do too. We say lunch and supper. When somebody says
Yeah.
dinner, I'm like, do you mean lunch or supper?
Or
Yeah, exactly.
dinner would be like Sunday
It's
dinner.
lunch. Dinner is lunch. Supper is
Yeah.
when you eat in the evening.
My grandma used to call lunch dinner.
Huh.
Or Sunday dinner. That's like what, 2:00 usually? About?
Yeah, dinner is like when you eat one big meal a day. You know,
Yeah.
like Thanksgiving or
Christmas dinner. Yeah.
the Easter, New Year's dinner. Yeah. Like you eat one time a day and it's that big traditional meal. Past that, it's breakfast, lunch, and supper.
Yeah, that's what we call it too.
I've got one kid that he will get his 3 meals in, even if he sits down in one motion to eat all three.
Who are better, women or men, male? Who are better, male versus female psychologists? Well, I think that's a relative thing. It depends on who's the person.
That's it.
You
Yep,
can't
I'll
make
agree.
generalities. I went to a male psychologist and I went there and I said, oh, I was outside vacuuming my pool. I spent the hour or 45 minutes, whatever it was. He's asking me all about the pool. I'm thinking of putting a pool in. Is it a lot of work? Do you use chlorine or do you use that salt water? And he's going on and on and on. And I'm thinking to myself,
Pool boy.
I'm paying this guy. I could be home in my pool right now. I never went back to him.
You just get you a pool boy.
And then I had a girl shrink. She was all right, but I felt like every time I went, I was just like telling her, like talking, like having like I'd have a conversation with you guys. Like, I don't know. I don't think. I think after a while, counseling gets old. Like once you do the counseling, how many weeks do you go and talk to these people and like I don't know. She was definitely better than the pool guy. But
I'm just saying you have ample opportunity to hire a pool boy. Like how do you like remember that? He's supposed to handle the chlorine and the filtering and the cleaning, but you get to choose the hot one.
I wish I could have boy. I'm the pool girl. Just call me the pool girl. Even my friend that comes over to do the yard, the only thing he helps me with is taking the cover off it and putting the cover back on it. That's it. The rest is all me.
I don't even think we opened our pool this year.
It is a pain in the ass, but it's worth it once it's ready. I get sad now because it's covered up and it's getting cold. I don't like I'd rather have summer all year.
I keep trying to talk Dad into letting me stock it with fish and letting it go.
Oh,
It's a win-win. We don't have to do the pool. We don't have to do chemicals, and we can go fishing whenever we want, and we know there's fish. Right?
That's funny.
that's funny, Mouse. You're funny.
We can stock it with catfish. We can stock it with whatever we want to catch.
The
And
cement pond.
that's what I'm like. Yeah, and see now we can actually practice fishing because if we go out there and we don't catch anything, we know it's our bait, right? Because there's fish. We know there's fish.
Whoa. Yeah.
What happened?
You can put a fountain in the middle to keep it from getting.
Oh yeah, just put a little bubble aerator out there. Little fountain.
I guess that helps with like my friend has a pond on her. It's like a man-made pond on her property, and it was churning that blue-green. You don't want that because that's that blue-green algae. And her neighbor came over
Right.
and told her, all you got to do is put a fountain in the middle. It won't do that. And she put the fountain, and sure enough, it went away. I guess it aerates the water.
Yeah, stagnant water is known for doing that.
80% of psychologists are females. Oh. My psychiatrist is a male. I like him.
Mark has the golden question again, Night Owl. The accent. The accent. It's because she's half Italian.
And half Southern.
Yeah, and half Southern. Yeah, that's what it was. I almost forgot what it was.
I'm from Rhode Island, so I'm
Hey,
in
Army
between
Vet.
New York and Boston. I'm like 3 hours from New York and about an hour from Boston, so I'm in the middle.
Hey,
Good
Army
morning,
Vet.
good morning, Mouse. Good morning, Night Owl. Good morning, Hairback 420. What's
Good
up, Shop?
morning, my veteran friend.
Airborne vet, Navy vet, airborne.
Airborne.
Now I got me a laugh out of Night Owl. There you go. I'm good now. I'm good. Got my laugh. Got my laugh from Night Owl. I'm good.
How are you doing?
I lost my argument against this psychologist. I ain't listening to this lady.
Ooh, somebody shut AV up.
No,
Unbelievable.
she did. I told her it was wrong for her to go out on a date with a student.
Oh.
Wrong.
She was like, this ain't no date, this an argument. I was like, that's what all women say. I ain't hearing this.
You went on a date with your teacher?
Holy cow, you tried to get that one by us, didn't you? You were the Army Vet. Anyway, did you read my response?
No, I'm gonna get to it now.
I mean Army Vet.
Army Vet.
He might be having problems with his internet.
Another computer. Switch it to another computer.
So, are you the student?
Both.
Huh?
Both.
No.
Okay, you hear me now? I had to switch to military.
Yeah,
okay.
I can.
During September 11th and in Afghanistan and Iraq, the CIA and the FBI got a couple of soldiers because they wanted to teach us how to interview terrorists in the battlefield to figure if they're lying or not. So they embedded psychology therapists from the CIA with us. So we have to take classes every now and then, just in case we go into a battlefield. And it will take a real live psychologist probably 4 or 5 days to come out to a battlefield. So they teach soldiers how to do it on contact with that soldier right then. See what I'm saying? So you got to refresh,
Okay.
Yeah.
like interview styles, technique, like watch twitching. You know what I'm saying? Everything.
Yeah, but
Somebody
I
sounds
think
outside. That's you, Mouse. Your mic is loud.
mine.
Who is that?
I'm outside. Is it
Oh,
me?
okay. Yeah, that's what it is. No, no, you good, you good. I got my Bluetooth on, so I hear everything. I can hear a damn mouse fart.
You hear my leaves
Don't
blowing?
fart, mouse.
Squeak.
I can hear.
It's windy today. It's
Yeah,
nice.
it is here too.
It's windy.
But she's good. She good. She's really good. I love to challenge authority, so I'm gonna challenge my teacher.
So
I'm gonna
you are
challenge.
the student.
Yes,
Oh. But you tell her not to date a student that it's wrong, and you're the student.
yes,
And you went on the date.
So
yes.
you're telling your date that dating you is a bad decision. Like,
To
I
throw
don't
them out,
understand.
Mouse. You're a psychologist. You can't give them what they want, Mouse. You gotta put something in their head.
I'm trying to
You're
figure
a
out how
psychologist.
you telling your date. You shouldn't be dating me. No, I shouldn't be dating you because you're my teacher. You're
Yeah,
telling her you shouldn't be dating me.
yeah. You shouldn't be going out to date.
Did you bang her?
Did you bang her?
Night Owl, it just happened. I just got out of class, Night Owl. What's going on? Night Owl.
Oh, so you're still naked from banging her. You just left.
No, we was on teleconference, Night Owl. Go scroll up. Scroll up, Night Owl. Scroll up. You trying to get Night Owl to scroll up,
That
Mark.
was funny.
Scroll up. Yeah, scroll up.
No, but
So
to
you
answer your question about why there's less men than women, I do think there's some truth to because men just don't want to hear other men's problems.
That's what she was saying. She was like, "Why?" I'm just looking at her like I ain't gonna get in trouble.
because men don't listen.
Mhm.
Men don't listen. Like they they're listening, but they're not. I
No, they
know.
are. You want to know the trick that he was doing to you, Night Owl, and I do it. I used to do it a lot, but it costs people money. It would probably take you probably $400 or $500 to finally figure it out. But what he's doing is, oh, if you want to come into my office and just talk, I'm damn sure gonna talk to you.
Yeah.
If you want to get your problem solved, you better start talking.
Maybe he
I
was
decided
doing
to
it to
stop
get
that.
me like. Maybe
Yep.
he did it to get me comfortable. Like.
Nope. Nope. Because your job is to tell him your problems.
Oh,
When you come into the office, it's up to you to tell me the truth. I do not know the truth. So if you want to come bullshit me or you want to come talk to me, sit in my office. If you want me to
okay.
solve your problems, you better tell me. Because whatever you're doing, I'm gonna do it with you.
Well,
It's
my
your money.
problem that day was that I couldn't be home in my pool. I had to go to the shrink.
Did he tell you to have sex? That's what I tell everybody.
Oh no, but maybe that's a good idea.
Yep. You having problems in your marriage? Have sex. You having
Yeah,
problems with your girlfriend?
Nope,
Have sex.
nope. I got to
Nobody.
argue with you now. Nope. Y'all realize, don't forget, it causes babies, and babies don't fix nothing.
right.
You're right. You're
That
right.
creates a whole nother set of problems.
Yeah.
Well, hey, how bad as the man? That ain't no problem for me. I done solved the first part.
Well, I
No.
used to say, if you're fighting with your girlfriend, come in and get a haircut. because if your girlfriend's fighting with you, you need a haircut, and if you go get a haircut, you'll make up with her. I
Yeah.
promise.
I'm gonna slap on the booty in the
Okay,
I'm gonna get
now
that hair.
On the booty.
she's got some truth to this. She really does. Like when we're aggravated with you and you go clean up really good,
Yeah.
it is the equivalent of us flashing our boobs when y'all are mad.
Right.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much. You're right. That's
Yeah.
why when you get dressed up, when they get mad, you get dressed up to the T and you go out. The first question is, where the fuck you going?
No, don't be going out because that's gonna make it worse. That's gonna put you
Yep.
in more time. You can get
Yeah.
dressed up and be stepping out. Like,
Yeah. Yeah. I know, Sasha. Oh, I came here to say I looked at Sasha comment about the curvy booty, and I want to put it on a T-shirt.
Goddess
Oh,
Pub says
Jesus
you
God.
can fix it so they can peck till your eyeballs fall out and never get pregnant.
Yep, you sure can, but you know, nothing's 100% anymore unless you just get it all yanked out, you know.
We ain't talking about a transmission. We're talking about the cookie, ain't we?
Yeah. Talking about the cookie not putting any buns in the oven.
Yeah. I have no kids at this age. I'm trying to tell you. But also, she wanted to figure out. Well, y'all two women. She want to make a. She want to start talking about how men can turn. I hate to say this so early in the morning, Jesus. How to engage a woman mentally
Oh,
in conversation. So it's
Do they have classes for that?
it's she's trying to teach men how to talk to women, how to say it. Like y'all women, it's hard to explain it because y'all female. Y'all know it's quicker to get to your mind. That will turn you on quicker than somebody touching your body, especially on
Yep,
the internet.
that's
So if you
true.
can have a conversation with a woman on the internet without touch, but what is it called? That conversation with that woman's mind. What is that called?
Hot.
See, I
foreplay.
don't even know what to call it.
Um,
Is it foreplay? I don't know, man. See, I don't know what to call it. But she was
Foreplay.
good. She was good. She was good.
intellectual stimulating.
Yes, Mal. Intellectual stimulating conversation. That's what she wants to bring to YouTube. There you go. Thank you, Mal. Good shit. Yep.
No, but I think that's kind of unfair. I mean, dumb it down a little bit and be like, no, she just wants to hear about herself from you for a minute. You know what I mean?
No, it's back and forth though, Mal.
Like,
Imagine a Gigi and what's the other dude voice that everybody liked that he has the mic and him and Gigi, Kathy K say him and Gigi sound great together.
go deep, baby.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I ain't see all that. Airbag supposed to be warning me.
What? Mm.
Whoever Gigi be on panel with that deep voice and the microphone, imagine them having a stimulating conversation. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Woo!
Hello, beautiful. How are you?
Hello. Army vet, his name is LW.
Yeah, him. There you go, Katty K. There you go.
You're
Thank you,
welcome.
baby.
Hi,
Yeah.
Night Owl. Who else is
Hi,
here?
Katie.
Army vet.
Hair
Now,
bag.
Hairbag, good
Hi,
morning.
Katie.
Hello.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. I heard Army vet talking about intellect conversation, so I thought I'd pop in.
mental stimulation. Go for it, Mark Harris. Get them started. Mental
Hey, Mark.
stimulation. That's
Night Owl up here, too?
I am.
Yeah.
Hi.
Good morning. Good morning. Nope. Sorry, it's 12:16. Good afternoon.
Yeah. Night Owl wanted me to fuck my therapist. Yeah. I
Oh,
mean,
no therapy. No therapy. No.
What was you even doing out with her? You're still not owning your part in this.
She's not your therapist. She's your teacher. There's a difference. And
yeah.
you're grown too. It's not like you're a pupil in high school. You know, you're a grown man, and so is she. If you were
She's
her
a grown man?
patient, if you were
No,
her
she ain't no man.
patient,
Stop. I can't have the two of y'all. I got Gigi in the chat.
I think he did. I think he threw it.
Yeah. So yeah, switching the fence up, huh? Army vet, good for you.
Don't be telling these
You're
people that.
swinging both ways, brother.
Don't be telling people that. I'm gonna get subscribers. I don't want. I don't need that.
I'm just messing with you, Army vet. Lighten up. It's Thursday, for the Lord's sake.
I'm trying to get what Gigi intellect and intercourse is all the same.
Oh God.
Oh, it
You
ain't,
met
baby girl.
somebody? Did
What?
Army vet meet somebody? Is this where this conversation started
You
from?
gotta hear this. KK, you gotta hear this.
Okay.
Oh, God.
So he's having an argument with a woman, she's a professor, that she shouldn't be dating her students while they're on a date, knowing he is the student. Right? I'm like,
You see how you see how you can mess a woman's mind up on that conversation?
No,
Just sitting
not
there
at all.
looking at.
No, it means that you're not interested in her.
Yeah, like that's how I would have took it.
You're
Like,
not that into her.
wow, what a swerve, man.
You blew your own spot up.
No.
You're like, what a
You
swerve.
can never blow your spot up. You can, as a man, you can never blow your spot up when the woman wants you. You can blow
You
your
want to
spot up
start out
when
by
you
making
want.
her feel bad for wanting you?
No, you got to make her. It's not you making her feel bad, but this isn't a. I'm. This isn't easy. This isn't easy. No. What
Yeah,
makes
but
you
maybe
think you the only one?
what is she? Is she a psychologist?
Yeah,
Yes.
professor at LSU.
Okay, so you think that she's that into you, but you're really not into
Oh,
her because you're the student. Let me
no,
finish.
no.
But how do you know she ain't blowing your mind? She's just using you for a piece of meat.
I don't have a problem with that. I'll be the first one to raise my hand.
All right, well, there you go.
Have back.
Here's the issue.
Have back. I gotta admit that.
Now you get it. Now you get it, Kathy. That's what he's hoping.
Okay, but I'm just
Pretty much.
saying, stop looking so deep into shit and sit back and just enjoy it.
Ooh.
Hey, do you know how much booty I get on a daily?
Honey, I don't care how much booty you get on the daily, probably zero if you got to make a statement like that.
What I said, Kathy K, is women to me is secondary. Dating
Oh.
me is secondary. Yeah.
Oh.
A woman, if you come into my life, because I'm already successful, and I get women on a daily. So you tell me what you're going to do to improve my life. I ain't got to have a conversation. You tell me what you are going to do. You want me. I am the successful one, not you as a female. Me.
Whoa, dude, you're really insulting the female intelligence out there. You better slow your horse roll.
Imagine at 18, a woman says the exact same thing I'm saying at 48 years old. At 18,
all right, well, you had to wait 28 years to be able to even say that.
Exactly. But a woman at 18 will tell a man, I'm not going to date you because you're not tall enough. You don't make enough money. You don't own your own car. You're not this. You're not this. You're not
Hang
this.
Hang on. Hairbag's having an attack.
But me, what I got accomplished, I look good. I attract most women. I make my money. I'm God-fearing. I raised all my children. Now I get to tell women what I want.
Oh, so now you're the picky one.
Yes.
He can
Just
afford
like
to
women,
be picky.
just like
Yes,
women
you can
were
afford
picky,
to be picky now at your age. I get it. I get it.
Just like women were picky at 18 between 25, I get to be picky between 45 and 50.
Okay.
Exactly.
Good for you.
So you get to rock it. Good for you.
But you have to also, because this is I'm also picky, But I've gotten to the point where I'm not even looking for nothing. I
Right.
don't
If it happens, it happens. And if it
yeah,
doesn't, you're still fine with it.
like I'm not even looking. Like
Right.
Yeah, but women and men are different. Women
so,
can't
a
date
lot of
down.
people no, a lot of people are looking. Just me, I'm not even looking because I'm so picky.
Yeah,
Well,
because
not just that, Night Owl, but your plate is pretty full right now, too.
Right. You have to be picky,
Yeah.
yep,
especially when you have a full plate and responsibilities and
Yeah.
you have
Mm-hmm.
more to lose. You have more
like
to lose.
Yes. Amen.
yeah, I wish when I was in my 20s I knew then what I know now.
Don't
Now
we
you see
all?
why I surround myself with 18-year-old women. I mean, like, because y'all have the stories of choosing wrong, and y'all in y'all later ages are telling me this is what happened if you choose the wrong mate and bring it to your house. Be
Yeah.
very specific on who you let around your children, your
Mm-hmm.
money,
Mm-hmm.
finances, your
Amen.
responsibility, because they
Amen.
can fuck, they can fuck it up.
Amen. Mm-hmm.
And and the
One thing
last thing a
my
successful one person want to be is go back to where they started from.
Mm-hmm.
Be damned.
Yeah.
well, my mother always told me and I always listened, keep your own checking account. You can have one with him if you want. I don't think you should, but always have your own.
That's right, because we always need our rainy day funds.
And always have your pay go in your own
Yeah.
Yep.
because
It's called
no
together but separate.
yeah,
Yep.
don't let someone control you
I
Yeah,
hate to
never
say it,
give
but
because
somebody.
if they control the money, they control you.
I hate to
Yeah,
say it,
just
Night
get a
Owl. You're right.
toy.
What? What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jesus be here. Oh, Jesus.
Get a toy, and you will never have to argue with anybody ever again as long as you can get batteries.
Amen,
Buy
sister. And they even got plug-in
no,
ones.
y'all
Except the
finna go on mute
rechargeable
now.
ones. It's
Those plug-in
rechargeable.
ones come
Hey,
unplugged just
everybody.
about the time you're trying to
Hey,
get there.
Danica.
Hi,
Sausage egg.
Janica.
Hi.
Hi,
I
Janet.
wanted to
Hey.
ask Army Vet a
Good.
question. I've been
Yeah,
listening.
baby
I've
girl.
been in chat. Army
Yeah,
Vet,
baby girl.
do you do your daily affirmations? You stand in front of a
Every
mirror
morning.
and you say, I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and gosh darn it,
Nah,
people like me. You ever do that?
nah, nah.
You
I don't
know
have
how
to do
he
that.
said,
Nope.
you
If
know
you
how
can
he
do
said,
that, you don't need a psychologist.
you know how he said that women are secondary? Well, his
Yeah.
hand is
Yeah.
firstendary. So let's just be honest. He talks to his hand.
Yeah,
He tells
exactly.
Mm.
That's what I said.
Most most people will tell you. Most men will tell you this, and most women will too. Not, and this
What
is the truth.
exactly is what this bring ourselves into?
If a man concentrate on his job between 18 years old and 35, he can have any fucking woman he wants. Ain't that the truth, women?
Not
After
necessarily.
35, if
Say
he
that again.
concentrate on if a man concentrate on his job from 18 to 35 years old, by the time he hit 35 to 40, he can have any woman that he wants
I don't know
because he
about
never
that.
concentrated on. I'm just okay. I'm just saying. Most men know this that if you sacrifice your young ages, by the time you hit 35, you're successful at your job. You're at a secondary point in your life. That means you haven't had children. You ain't been in trouble. You ain't been with wrong. So you know how to talk to women, dress women. Now at 35 and 40, you are attracted from a woman from 18 all the way to 60.
Yeah,
So
but you
I
also
know it.
have to remember behind every great man is an amazing woman
That's
because
right.
the
Gotta
woman
find that
helps the
woman
man get to
first.
their greatness.
That's right.
That's why you have to be very, very picky. And as
Mm,
wives, y'all know this. Y'all don't want to date a man that's gonna give up at 7 years. You need to date a man that you know gonna stick through it. And what does that mean? That man have to be consistent in his whole fucking life.
right.
Well, they're
That's
few and
all I'm
far
saying.
between.
Yes, I agree with you on that, Janica. They pieces of shit. I do agree.
Hey, Pup.
I'm
It's true. It's
what up,
rare to find
Hey,
somebody
how's it
like that.
going?
Hey,
I
Pop.
have another question for Army Vet. What
Hey,
makes for what
Is this a
makes for
talk show? I want to know. Are we on a talk show?
I
Yes.
don't know. But I
Okay,
have a
good.
question for Army Vet. What makes for a stimulating conversation? And anybody can answer this.
Your finger.
Oh,
Your finger.
That had to be gutters.
That was
Okay, that's one.
Cat, where'd you go? Come back. Don't you leave after that comment. Get your ass back here.
John,
Yeah, back up
Janica,
here.
Janica,
Yeah.
Janica, have you ever had a conversation that it's called getting lost in the conversation that you pay so much attention to that person you forget where you're at?
yeah, it happens.
I suppose on occasion.
That's, that's now add a man that you're attracted to into that conversation. There you go.
Yeah.
It's just most men don't know how to have it. That's why most women want it. Most men don't know how to give it.
Uh-huh.
That's why y'all dumb down a lot of y'all conversations because y'all know certain men intellectually. You see what I'm saying? I understand most women
Yep.
know most men cannot handle that conversation. So y'all dumb down y'all intelligence and your conversation and your education for him.
Mhm. Mhm.
No, sometimes, Army Vet, a deep conversation consists of just somebody being honest.
True. That's right. That's right.
But even
And a
in
lot and a
honesty,
lot of people BS their way through life.
yeah, but like you said, even in honesty with a man, that man has to be consistent through his whole life. You're gonna see honesty.
Y'all are making my
You know what I'm
brain
saying?
hurt.
If he, yeah, if you're gonna be if you're gonna be a father, you're gonna be a father. You're gonna be a man. If you're an asshole at 18, he's gonna be an asshole his whole life.
That's
No,
true.
that
Yeah.
popcorn sending machine is not a machine behind mouse. That is mouse's brain.
Hey, child God.
Can you
I feel
imagine
like
being
that
in Mouse's
meme of the
brain?
cat filing its nails. That's me right now.
Oh, I love that thing. Yeah, that's me too. I'm watching and I'm just
Yeah, you
I'm
I'm
the
right,
cat.
Solomon.
I'm the cat
always
that keeps
watching.
flicking. I'm the cat that keeps flicking the whatever. That's me.
The whatever.
So
Kenny
whatever.
can't come back. Kenny can't get jumping up and down.
Can we
But
play
no, that's all of
the Trump cat video?
Now she's probably putting all the puppets away.
No, that's on Buddy's channel. I don't have that. I don't want that.
I love the Trump cat video. Every time I watch it, I notice a different cat and something different.
A cat. I
I
love
laugh,
Nina.
laugh every time. I love getting stoned watching that video. It's the best thing ever. He says they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats, eating the cats, eating the cat. And all the cats are everywhere. And
I got to read.
every time I watch it, there's different cats. It's like
Oh Lord.
unbelievable.
You gotta stop smoking that weed, Night Owl.
Yeah, you got to stop with that THC
Never
fucking
stop smoking that
consistency.
weed.
No,
You
but
need to
Or she
lower that.
needs
I see cats, all different kinds of cats.
or she needs to get some better smoke.
I know. I need that tree my night owl got back there.
Oh, look at the kitty.
I just cut them down. They're all down, all dried up,
No.
all jarred up, curing.
They're curing right now, Army Vet.
I don't know what that is, but it sounds really sexy.
Is curing drying out, all right, Night Owl?
The weed,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the weed you dry it out,
Mm-hmm.
and then you put it in the jars. And then you have to open the jars every day for a little while.
Uh-huh.
Um, it helps it dry, and then it preserves the.
You know what? If you get the Bonita pack, it keeps your
Yeah,
weed 62% humidity and get those little
yeah,
humidifiers that you can put in a jar. And then you'll know if your weed's at the right,
yeah,
consistency.
yeah,
They
Yeah.
got bags for that too.
yeah,
Do they?
yeah.
Yeah, my friend uses them.
Oh, yeah?
It's built in. Yeah, that's good too.
I
Next
like
year,
the mason jar, though. I can see through it,
yeah,
Right,
I
right.
like the jar too.
I
You know,
need to
that
grow it so I
Gonna
could
get
start selling it because I don't smoke it.
There you
I'll
go.
smoke it for you.
All right. I'll mail you the seeds.
No, I don't
Oh,
want
shit.
seeds. Fuck that.
Seedsman.com.
Oh, it's time to change my picture. We commit federal crimes right now. Hold up, change my picture.
Oh, oh.
Help me, child of God. This federal crimes they up here doing.
I know.
Allegedly.
None
We're
of us
allegedly
identify.
teaming.
We
Yeah,
don't
for my damn
identify
election.
as breaking any laws, so we're good.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever heard of the
Oh,
deaf,
it's
dumb, and
legal
blind
in my
kid?
state.
Mm-hmm.
And I got the card, and I got the tags for the plants, and so I'm good.
Nice.
I'm that deaf, dumb, and blind. I don't know nothing. I don't see nothing. I don't hear nothing.
That's good. That's good, Pop.
His name is Raul, and he's just here to clean the pool.
Yeah.
Look,
Good
I
morning,
really
Stephanie.
child
am.
of God, or good afternoon.
Well, it's good morning for now.
What was
Mm.
that? I didn't hear what you said. Night owl.
Night
Yeah, it
owl.
was something about night owl. I didn't catch the whole thing.
You didn't hear what I said?
No.
No.
Uh, uh,
I think you said it's
um,
morning for night owl.
He
Oh, it
doesn't
is.
remember.
oh
Well,
yeah.
No.
I
got up
It,
early.
said
it's
it's good
what
morning
is it?
right now.
It's 12:23. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I
Well,
couldn't see. I couldn't see my
12:32.
phone. We're both on the East Coast. You know, we're
It's
actually.
11:33
I'm
for
already
me.
starting to talk like
Oh,
Night Owl. This is the problem when I get on panel with Night Owls. I start talking like her. It's all your fault, Night Owl. Literally, I start drawing my words out. You watch. I do it every time. I
She
try not.
does.
Sounds like something's in the water.
Sounds like something's in the water.
Mm.
I had to mute out because there's a plane going over.
oh.
The planes are busy today.
Mm.
Yeah, the night sky here is busy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. A lot of planes today. Thursday, that's why.
Why?
So,
What's
night
the?
owl, I need to know if you and Mouse ever heard of this recipe.
What?
Because I had gotten allergies, my eyes, my nose, everywhere, right? So I felt like my head was stuffed with bowling balls. So
Oh,
Big Dog Ma said to me, rub Vicks on your feet and put socks on and go to bed.
yep.
So I said, okay. So then Gigi said, get, what's it called again?
Mentholatum.
Mentholatum, which I never even knew what that was.
Oh,
And I went
mentholatum
back in the
ointment.
so I went back in the store and they didn't have no mentholated ointment. So she said, okay, Vicks will work. So I did it and I slept through the night like a baby, could
Mm-hmm.
breathe all night long. Woke up, I'm still
Oh,
breathing,
Mm-hmm.
but I think it moved down to my chest. So I still have to
Oh,
go to a doctor tomorrow.
Which
But
is why
at,
I told you that you needed to put it on your chest and on your back and like right below your armpit areas. You're basically trying to cover your lung area
yeah.
and also then up on your neck, in your throat area because it
Hmm.
also helps there as well. You're just trying to keep shit open.
Right. Well, at least my nose and my brain are clear now because it really did work. I can't believe it. I will be
yeah. The Vicks
spreading
on
this.
the feet. That's an old remedy. Yeah, it does work.
Yep.
Yeah. Did you ever hear of it, Night Owl?
yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Mouse?
They
I've
used to
heard
do
of it,
that
but
with
I've never
mustard
tried it.
packs.
Yep, they
The
did.
what? Hairback?
The mustard packs. They
Yep.
used to do it on the feet with mustard packs.
Also, a sliced onion.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep. I was just
Yep,
gonna say
I've
the
heard that
onions.
one too.
I don't
Mm-hmm.
know. That's a little kinky for me, putting an
Yeah.
onion in my sock and going to bed with
Yeah.
it. That's just
Yeah.
a little weird for me.
I
Yeah,
remember as a
and
kid, my mother would
Ah,
take Vicks and rub on our chest if we had
Yeah.
colds, and then put a piece of flannel over it.
yeah.
yeah,
So,
always put something over it.
yeah. So last night I'm laying there and I said, this reminds me of when I was a kid and my mother used to rub Vicks on my chest so we could breathe
Mm-hmm.
at nighttime.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you still
Same
didn't rub it
thing.
on your chest.
No, I did do it on under my armpits, like you said, going down my rib cage, but I didn't do it on my chest because I was like, I don't know if I could handle this smell all night long.
Yeah. Yeah. If it's on your feet, at least the vapors are coming up from under the covers and you're not noticing it.
Yeah, I mean it works. I have to say, I can breathe now, so I'm thankful. Thank you, big dog, if you're watching. But thanks, Gigi. But I mean, I was just like, I never heard of this, but okay, I'm gonna try anything right now because if I have to wake up all night long coughing, I will lose my mind. Didn't wake up not once. Didn't even get up to go to
Awesome.
the bathroom. I was like, wow, that was the best night's sleep I've gotten in a long time.
That's great. That's good to hear.
Yeah, I'll try
You
it tonight on my
know,
chest now
any good
too.
night's rest is good to hear, you know?
Yeah,
Right. So then
really.
Big Dog Ma sent me a video. And if you rub a little on your feet every single night before you go to bed,
Hmm.
it helps with aches and pains and
Hmm.
all this other stuff. So I watched this video. I was like, well, that's pretty interesting.
I don't
Maybe
know if I
after
do
I'm
it all the
sick, I'll
time.
do that too.
I don't know that I do it all the time.
Well, the video said you could.
I'm gonna
And
slap my
I
legs.
know
But
the government tells you can do lots of things, but we've obviously learned that you can't do that. Did you read on there what it says is Invix?
yes,
Remember, this is going into your system. Just because you're rubbing it on your skin doesn't mean it's not going into your system.
right. Campa, however you say it, camphophenique, whatever.
Yep.
Menthol, and there's something else. But it's
Right.
supposedly supposed to stimulate your nerve endings from the bottom of your feet to your brain. And the menthol helps with inflammation. The other thing helps with something
yeah,
else.
A good
So,
orgasm will do the same thing, Kat.
yeah, true.
Saying.
Yeah, but that only helps with your pain while you're having it. Afterwards, 3 hours after you're out of
Oh, yeah, right. That's what
utopia,
I was going to say. I
you're
can see
back to
that on
fucking
her
reality.
lips. I can see it. No,
Yeah.
say it. You know, she was going to.
Hmm.
I know she was going to say something funny. I could tell.
I know, but I stopped myself because Army vet will say, this bitch is crazy.
Y'all ain't about to put me in this. I got Gigi and Captain K up here. Shit. God.
Oh,
Well, in reality, aren't we all a little crazy?
yep, absolutely. You have to be crazy.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a requirement.
Yeah, you have to at
Definitely a
least to a certain
requirement.
amount.
if you're
If you're
not
saying I'm
crazy, there's
only a
something
little
wrong with you.
crazy, then I'm not doing it right.
Exactly. Did you all watch Gigi get drunk on her live stream the other night?
Right.
No.
No, I wish.
It was funny.
Yeah, I put the video back up. I had to go edit out Dave Chappelle stuff. So
It was
It was
funny.
great. It was
Yeah,
great. I
yeah,
love Buzz and Gigi.
yeah.
well,
It was
I'm
good.
glad it was only 6% alcohol. Because I did drink the whole bottle. Let's
Yeah.
just be honest here.
Yep, yes, he did. He
Ugh.
drunk the whole damn bottle, y'all. On stream.
My gut would be killing me.
That's what I thought too. But I was fine. I couldn't believe it.
Mm,
I,
you got a strong constitution.
Well, usually, I mean, usually my limit is about 2 or 3 glasses, and then I'm walking on my lips, and Marv's going, "Okay,
I
you're
love
done."
that.
Walking on your lips.
Yeah, but
Like you guys going, really? Tell me some more.
I have to say
Looked
that
like Kevin
bacon.
Hart thought you were a little nuts.
I have that look sometimes, like,
Yeah, yeah.
I'm
Yes,
pretty sure I
Amy,
was
we
looking at
definitely
myself
needed
back
that
then.
then. We definitely needed that in there.
Yeah.
Well, I figured we should have an easygoing stream because the next 2 streams
Don't
are
worry,
gonna
Gigi.
be a little well, actually, probably the next 3 streams will be really political
Oh
because
God.
that's right before the election and then the election. So, yeah, I figured we better just have a good time on that.
Growl, grumble, growl,
She said,
election.
Hmm.
Are you going to cover the not of the election?
Oh yeah, definitely.
no, well, brave woman.
oh, jeez.
They better not fucking cheat. That's all I can
They're
say.
gonna. They're gonna night out. You know they are, honey.
I don't think they are. I'm gonna pay attention, Gutter, and
Well,
we're
this is
win.
exactly why,
We're
even
gonna
if we
win.
can't get into poll watching this year, I definitely think that we all should be going and signing up to poll watch. It costs nothing. I mean, the hardest thing is getting there, but
Hmm,
more people that watch what's going on, the less bullshit they can pull over on us.
Yeah.
that's true.
What
Yeah.
is the petition that they're talking about with Elon Musk and awarding the money and all? What is on what is the petition?
I don't know.
Let's look
Maybe
it up.
From what I gather, it's to get the people in certain states to register to vote. And then they'll take a list from that state, pull one person's name from between now and the election, and they win $1 million.
Wow,
Really?
that's cool.
Yeah.
Never heard that one.
Oh yeah, it's on the news even.
Oh, it's
And they're
definitely legal. Elon don't do shit that he ain't checked out through every nook and cranny.
well, I guess they're trying to get them for doing something illegal, but they don't know if they can.
That's so
They're
ridiculous.
probably trying to get him for going to one of Diddy's the white parties. There's a lot of people that went to the white parties that didn't go to the, after parties.
Freak
And they're,
offs.
yeah, and they're getting accused, but they went to the white party, and then there was a party after the white party, which was the freak off, and then there was another party after that party. They had those people up for days.
Well, that's what an upper does. Keeps you going up all night long.
Oh yeah,
So
he certainly did. Now him and a lot of others.
Mm-hmm. There was something magical in that baby oil.
I think so. And I think Ellen DeGeneres enjoyed it.
Oh God.
That's a hell of a thought.
so just so we know, Musk promised on Saturday that he would give away $1 million a day until November 5th election for people signing his PAC petition supporting the First Amendment, which protects freedom of speech, and the Second
Oh,
Amendment,
okay.
The right to bear
the
arms.
right to
Right.
bear
That's what I was just reading. Guaranteed freedom of speech and the right to bear arms. However, the petition can only be signed by specific voters.
Well,
You must be a
legal.
registered voter and live in one of the 7 swing states: Arizona, Georgia, Michigan, Nevada, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin. Kentucky voters are not eligible to participate.
I don't think there's anything unlawful. It's totally just encouraging people to go vote, basically. And
Yeah.
the other thing is trying to get people to, I think another thing that they're concerned about is this whole thing of legal people voting versus not legal people voting.
Well, here was my thought on that. I was wondering if they were looking at it from a standpoint of buying votes.
No, they can't buy votes.
No,
Can't
I
buy
know,
votes.
but I'm saying with what Elon is doing, I'm wondering if they're looking at it as, hey, he's out there buying votes for Trump.
Yeah, but
Well, the one thing that the UCLA law professor said was it's not quite the same as paying someone to vote, but you're getting close enough that we worry about its legalities.
Okay, well, look at my state. My governor signed into, you have to be a United States citizen to vote in the state of Virginia. The DOJ is now suing Virginia because my governor put that into action.
yep,
Wow.
I
that's
said, for
what
the
we're doing.
love of the land, this should just be a known fact to everybody in America. I just don't get it.
Right.
You're suing us?
Getting sued for abiding by the law.
Well, I'll tell you that I have sat and watched a lot of people going and talking to people. So YouTube creators going along and talking to people in the swing states. And there must be, I think I watch about 3 or 4 different channels they're just going to the swing states and talking to people. And the one thing that seems to be a big one is that a lot of people that would normally vote are not voting this year because they're pissed off.
Uh-huh.
So and I think that's one of the things he's trying to fix is that there are people that are already registered to vote and they're already saying, fuck this, I ain't voting. I don't like what's going on. I don't want to be in the middle of I just ain't voting. And so he's trying to get those people in there to vote because they're already registered. We
Yeah.
need those votes.
I
So
got something that I'd like to bring up and get you guys' view on it. Me and Mouse were talking about this before we came on.
Mm.
Oh, what the hell? We were talking about the political thing, and I just lost my train of thought. Son of a bitch.
About how legal it was for Kamala to actually be on the
Yes,
ballot.
because Trump and Biden both had to get the delegates to be able to do it, or whatever they call it.
Right.
Mhm.
How can Kamala come in with no delegates? How did they pass that off from Biden onto her? She didn't earn the vote.
No, but
Correct.
well, it's actually that is something I believe they could go to court over, I believe. And I have a feeling that what's the name of the outfit? With Tom Fenton. Oh, what the hell's his name? Judicial Watch. I think they are getting ready to take him to court over this.
Because that just doesn't seem right. Trump had to earn his way on. Biden had to earn his way on. But yet they can make her come in without having to do anything? That isn't right. That to me is already saying, hey, we got this election locked up.
Well, that's
Well,
why I'm not
So
so
what are you
certain.
saying? She doesn't have the credentials?
No, she doesn't.
She
well,
didn't
I
go.
don't
it's not
care if
even
she
that.
was an AG or not.
It's not that she doesn't have the credentials. It's she didn't go about it the right way. Everybody else had to go. They had to go
Oh,
through all the steps, and she didn't have to do that. They just ripped Biden out and stuffed her in,
Right.
and that's
wow.
bullshit. They shouldn't have been allowed to do that.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, Biden is the one that
So,
chose her. Oh,
No. Biden did not want to do that. He's pissed off. He
Oh,
actually,
really?
yes, he's pissed off about it, and you can tell his attitude is he's mad. I think this guy feels like he got totally juked. They ripped it all away from him. He didn't get a chance to say what he wanted.
Huh.
They told him what he was going to do. And,
Well, they-
he may be a crazy old coot, demented, but the one thing that he has remembered is that, um, well, now he's remembering is that he was going to run for president again. And they
huh,
just took it.
that's bull. Joe Biden, if you look at the pictures back when he was running for president, he looks like a totally different person. He don't look like the
Yeah,
same Joe Biden I knew.
yeah,
Mm-mm.
I know. He
I
looks
mean,
like he's aged more than 30 years,
it's not
actually.
that. He almost looks AI.
Well, what was weird was the day that he grew, like they had this picture. Oh my gosh. It was like 3 different pictures that they showed
Mhm.
where he was way taller than Jill. And he's never been way taller than Jill. It's like, what the
Mm.
hell? Did he grow?
Yeah, right.
Did she
Ele-
shrink?
elevator shoes.
Lips, maybe.
Some.
Hmm.
I don't know. I thought it was
I
weird.
don't either.
I keep watching to see, like, where when I see, of course, we haven't seen him twice in the last 4 months, 3 months.
Mhm.
I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I hardly ever see him.
No, I don't. No. And he should be up there with Trump debating when he gets his mind back. It probably comes and goes. And it's got to
Well,
be frustrating as the dickens for the poor guy.
yeah, well,
Well,
he ought
it's
to be
like
the
me
one.
here a minute ago. I lost my train of thought.
There you go, but it came back, right?
Yeah,
Put a
Not
little
really.
pressure
Let's just
from
be
Thank you,
honest.
Mouse.
Mouse.
Well,
Hairbag.
sort of like Jill reminds Joe to stay on track. Mouse
No, no,
reminded
no.
Hairbag of the conversation.
I was
There
gonna
you
say,
go.
Hairbag, it didn't come back. Actually, Mouse had to fucking literally grab you by the hand and go, "No, this is where we were, Hairbag."
That's why I said thank you, Mouse.
Well,
That's
that's
what
what happens with
that's what
Joe and
friends are
Jill.
for. Yep, yep.
Now I'm
Doesn't thank
Jill.
Jill.
You know, I just can't take that team seriously. I just can't. I've listened and no, no.
Mm-mm.
I will say that Donald Trump and Melania Trump made a good representation of this country in their mannerisms. I mean, it
They
you
had
know,
class.
yeah, they definitely have class, no doubt about it. But they represented this country well.
Yep.
Just their demeanor.
And other world leaders have respect for him.
Yeah.
You can see it.
Yep. Yep.
Oh boy.
My son-in-law is a big
Yeah, it's
Trumpy
gonna be
Bear
a rough
fan.
Tuesday.
I was watching a clip yesterday, and it was Putin was in a meeting with other world leaders, and old Rocket Man was there with him.
Oh,
And I've said it many times. We all know that Putin allegedly suffers from Asperger's syndrome. So he's kind
oh,
of fidgety, he's
okay.
and I
I
explained to
never
him,
heard that.
and he's kind of fidgety. Well, they all sit down, and Putin reaches over. He's got two mics kind of forked out in front of him, and
Yeah.
he takes and kind of teeter totters the mics up and down.
Ah.
I guess out of just fidgeting. And you look, and then the camera kind of zooms around the room to how each leader kind of reacted to this visual, kind of
Uh-huh.
how they took it. And everybody just kind of went, well, that was weird, except Rocket Man. And he reaches up and he just kind of shrugs his shoulders and teeter totters his mic, like, I don't know, I'm supposed to do it. Like,
Oh, God.
and then it
There-
shows back to Putin jiggling.
There's another leader. How the heck can you take him seriously? Kim Jong Un.
Did you hear about what they've done with him and Putin?
No, what?
They sent a bunch of troops up to Russia to help with the Ukraine situation.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was on the news this morning.
The North Koreans?
Yep.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
And I
Damn.
guess they're in
Yeah.
talks with Iran too.
Oh, that's not cool.
Hold up, hold
Tell
up,
him,
hold
maybe.
up. Hey,
What's that?
Hairbag, here come the second part. The second part to that story with the North Korean soldiers is the North Korean soldiers want to escape.
Yeah, right?
So but figure out how they keeping the North Korean soldiers there. That's the story.
Oh, it's
Brutal.
terrible over there. Those poor people, I feel so sorry for the North Koreans.
Like,
They
yeah,
don't know any
Janica
better
knows.
either,
Like,
you know?
if they get a chance to escape, every North Korean will. So
Oh, yeah.
imagine if they're soldiers, so imagine what they're doing to keep them there.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Think about it, Janica.
They'll say, you try and escape, we'll kill your family, and that's what they do.
Yep.
Huh.
That's terrible over in North Korea. I've seen many, many documentaries on it. And, oh, them poor people. Oh, my God. I couldn't live under a dictatorship. Nope, not like that. I mean, those people literally have to fake cry if somebody dies, like a leader
Or cheer or whatever.
yeah. I mean, they literally have to put on one heck of a show,
That's it.
when they go in front of fearless leader.
And you know damn well they don't agree with any of it.
No, they're basically forced to, and
That's
the
called
Yeah.
socialism.
You
in
either
every
do
house,
it or you get
in ev-
paid.
yeah, every house has to have a picture of old Timmy.
Oh, sweet God.
Yeah, yeah.
If it doesn't match my decor,
And
it's
and
not
the world
hanging on my walls.
and the world is terrified to take their people in because they know what Janica just said. We know who you really loyal to. But you're right.
Oh
No
yeah.
country will take them in.
Well,
And
the
as far
funny
as
thing
that,
is, their leader
the core over there isn't a thing.
doesn't like American culture or the way that we live, but yet he eats our food and watches our movies.
Yeah.
Kind of crap is that shit?
And basketball games.
Mm. Send him a quarter pounder with cheese and extra onions.
Go for it, Captain K.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Get him, girl. Get him, girl.
Oh, I tell you. Whatever.
And then send a note that says, "How do you like me now?"
Oh, shit. I'm just fucking around. Please don't take it all
That's that,
personal.
right?
Mouse, what the hell do you got going on in the background? I'm seeing balls dropping, balloons dropping, people dancing.
It's
She's
a
messing with our
rocket ship.
mind.
That's a rocket. Well, I can't physically see it because all the avatars. There's Kevin Hart again, thinking we're all
That one is
crazy.
great.
This is a self-driving car. I don't have controls. It's doing it all by itself. AV.
Oh, AV, you gave her some really nice songs. Mouse was playing them the other day for the football game. They were really good. Hello? Thank you would be coming out of your mouth now.
Hey, come on, Captain K, I'm back here doing the work. Yeah, but thank you. But I'm searching for that song Mouse was singing about that Tennessee song. I love that damn song, Mouse.
Oh, the Halloween Tennessee song?
Spooky,
That is
Spooky
so fire.
version.
I'm trying to find
Rocky
the
Top.
audio version.
It's Rocky
But
Top spooky version. That's how you'll
I
find it.
know,
Really?
but it keeps giving me your intro. But I'll show you. It'll take me about 5 minutes. I'll show you what it
No.
keeps giving
If you listen to me, Army Vet, if you go to AI, right, and put that song in, just put in Rocky Top. Not the. I don't know if the spooky version's there yet, but put in Rocky Top, the song itself. Oh dear God, what AI
Actually,
did with that song, you'll be on your knees crying.
I think
Oh, you want me
Tennessee
to?
has
I
a
can do it
page.
for
It's
you.
either
You want me-
Facebook or YouTube. I'll have to look. Let me see.
What would happen if you did something to the tune of
Hey,
Monster Mash with YouTube?
I can do it. I can do anything. Hey, what's the name of that song? Let me mash it up for you. What's the name of the Captain K, the AI version? It's
Uh,
just Rocky Top AI version. I'm gonna try to put some
yeah.
beats to it.
And then
Rocky
what
Top
it does
is
is
slower,
it shows you
slower
because
or
see,
faster?
not nobody. I mean, I gotta tell you all, I had to go to secret down a tunnel to find Georgia is literally devastated on the western side. I mean, devastation just
Wow.
as bad as North Carolina. And then that one area in Virginia, same thing. But you don't hear about them. You hear about Tennessee and North Carolina. I never realized the devastation in Georgia. And I was like, sweet Jesus of Nazareth.
Wow.
Georgia and Virginia.
Yeah.
Virginia got some too.
Yeah, on that one section. I forgot the name of the town. I said it the other day to you,
Damascus.
MG
Mouse.
Toe, hello.
What's going
Damascus
on?
was wiped out. Hey.
Hey, Outlaw.
What's going on?
Not
Hey, hello.
much.
Good morning.
Oh my god, man! I feel like I got hit by a truck. Jesus Christ!
You must have drank some of
Somebody
Gigi's
had a
wine.
late night.
Yeah,
Did you drink some of Gigi's wine?
yeah, kind of feels like I did. Yeah.
Hmm.
I haven't had
Mm.
a cup of wine in a long time.
Mm.
Glass of wine, sorry.
Hey, Mouse.
Yeah.
So I started with the little party for tomorrow night for Buddy for his birthday, right? You know, just have a couple of people, a little cake, some chips, whatever.
Right.
Well, from 5 people, we're now up to 19. I was like,
Oh
okay,
wow.
Kathy, stop talking to people.
What kind of
Stop.
a cake? What kind of a cake did you get him?
It's not what I got. If I would have got him a cake, it's not what he chose. Fudgy the Well
Oh,
from Carvel.
he likes
I
Fudgy
said,
the Whale.
I guess so. I'm not really sure because that's what he requested.
Well, dang, I asked for Fudgy the Whale for my birthday, and all I got was like one of those little 6-inch Carvel cakes. That was it. I
Well,
was robbed, man. I was robbed.
I said, were you deprived as a child? Because Fudgy the Whale at 63, but okay, if that's what you want.
He likes the ganache that's on top of the Fudgy the Whale.
Probably. Mm, mm,
Get an extra bottle of like that chocolate crunch. Pour on the ice
yeah.
cream.
Oh, that's a good idea. I think
Mhm.
that's why he wants that. And he thought because it was so big, there'd be some left over, but not at this rate.
I don't know. I've always liked pie and stuff for my birthday. I don't. Cake's too sweet.
Well, he doesn't really eat sweets either, but that's what he asked for. So,
You know.
yeah.
Sometimes you get the craving for Carvel ice cream or ice cream cone. Or,
Yeah, ice cream cake or something. Yeah, I guess so. So I guess he figured it would be big enough.
Let's see. We've got Friendly's ice cream where I'm at.
oh
They
yeah,
have good cake too.
That and Culver's. Culver's, I think.
never
I
heard
don't
that
know
one.
what that is.
That might be something else. Yeah. But that Friendly's ice cream's pretty dang good.
Yeah.
They
So
make good
Mouse,
Sundays.
Yes.
so I invited a woman that I know from the beach that used to be in this really amazing band, and she's an amazing singer.
Oh,
So she's coming. And I asked her, would you consider doing a song? And she said, absolutely. So I'm going to videotape it and then I'll share it on the community page.
oh, that's awesome.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Yeah, I'm
Oh, yeah.
excited. I think that it's going to turn out to be, a pretty dang party. It's going to be
Good, good.
nice. I would have did it on YouTube, StreamYard, but there's too many people that are coming that don't want to be their
Right.
faces shown.
Yeah,
Right.
that's understandable.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna have to take photos and videotape.
Yeah, never mind. I just have a good time, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'll work. We can make some shorts out of it.
Yeah, yeah. So anyway, the moral of the story is I went to AI this morning and I started messing around with stuff, right? Because I thought it was really hard to do. It's actually easier than Canva.
Oh, I know. And I don't, use that stuff, but I've played with it.
Yeah, so I took a photo and then I gave it to AI to do its thing with, and it came back with the most amazing thing. And then it let me write in it, which I was like, oh man, this is pretty easy.
Hmm.
I'm loving AI. I hate to admit to this. Sorry, everybody. I really am sorry, but
It'll wear
AI
off.
does a really great fucking job.
It'll wear off.
Yeah.
You'll
It'll
use it
wear
for a little
off.
bit, and then you'll be like, "Oh yeah, that ain't so cool."
Mm-hmm.
Nah, there ain't nothing wrong with that. I write AI songs sometimes for the channel.
Yeah. So
Yeah, but
I took a picture of my dog laying on the sofa, Gigi, right? She was just laying on the sofa, and then I gave it to AI. So it put all these it took the background out and it put nothing but all these like 30 different pies in front of my dog with a question thinking, which one do I eat first? It
Oh,
was so amazing. It just looked so real, like as if I did that with like I took the dog to a professional to get his photo shot with a bunch of pies.
wow.
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with this now. Now I'm out of control. I'm going to change every photo on my fucking photos.
Hey, as long as you're having fun with the program, go for it.
I am. I really loved it.
Yeah, the AI pictures are cool too.
Yeah, they are. They're pretty amazing. Some of them don't look real. You know, it's AI or photoshopped, but the one they did with my dog, I was blown away. And then they have Buddy in front of a bar playing outside when it was actually outside of my house playing his guitar. Because the other night he did a stream outside and it sounded amazing because it was like a tunnel type effect. So
Yep.
it sounded great, but with the AI, it took all the background out, still had him sitting on the stool, but in
Mhm.
front of a bar. But it was the most realist picture I've
Oh
seen.
wow.
Yeah, I was like, God dang, this is just a little too much for me. I thought it was cool. That's, I really thought it was cool.
Yeah. And that was like live action, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it's him playing and singing.
Yeah, yeah.
I was like, look at this
It's just the
shit. It looks
background
real.
looks realistic, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Interesting.
I don't know. I thought it was cool. I just got to figure out how to get all the effects around it out.
Mm-hmm. Well, it'll give you something to do.
Yeah, it's like I don't have nothing else to do. I got to go pick paint colors.
You got to go do what?
Pick paint colors.
Oh, what are you repainting?
We're doing a project here for siding and painting the stairwells and the entryways, so I have to pick colors.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's supposed to be done today by 5. I'll get to it, just like everything else.
Put it on your to-do
There you go,
list.
Mouse. There go your son. There you go. Oh, my bad. There you go, Mouse. That's the song.
Thank you. Where did you put it? Oh,
You got it.
put it? Okay.
Ooh, girl, I EQ'd the snot out of this thing. It's going to be banging like you in a 64 Chevy.
Where'd you put it?
In this one, all the way at the bottom. Your background music. I got you. I got you. I got you. Woo, this going to bang. Go back to the coffee club.
Okay.
Ooh, you're going to be banging in Tennessee, girl.
Oh, there it goes.
All right, let's see it and hear it.
This going to be banging in Tennessee. This going to be banging.
Down in the Tennessee hills.
Don't do it now. Hold up.
Is that StreamYard music?
He says that StreamYard music. No, I'm changing and putting in Mouse's Tennessee room.
I guess.
Yeah, she need her Tennessee room. That's where it's gonna be at anyway.
That was it?
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Down in the Tennessee hills.
It's not playing.
Ain't no smoky smoke on Rocky Top.
I can't hear it.
I can hear it.
I hear it.
Yeah, I hear it.
I can hear it.
We interrupt this program for a special news bulletin.
Stop banging your computer, Mouse. Don't get mad, Mouse.
Oh, I can hear it through the YouTube
I heard
stuff.
Gutter's music just then.
He got it.
Cool.
Down in the Tennessee
Is that Patsy Cline? I'm trying to.
No, Dolly Parton.
Dolly Parton, yeah.
Ain't no smoky smoke on Rocky Top. Ain't no telephone bills.
Hold on, let me go out and come back in. I don't know why I can't hear it.
Sounds kind of like Ghost.
Rocky Top, Tennessee. Rocky Top, Tennessee. Strangers ain't come down from Rocky Top, reckon they never will.
Mouse, I love that damn hook.
Wow, that was pretty good.
I
I like
love that
it.
hook, Mouse. That hook is your intro. That should be your intro song.
I
That should
love
be
it.
your intro.
It's like
Yeah.
ghostly. Yeah.
Yeah,
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 like a haunting. Yeah.
yeah. When Mouse played it for the Tennessee, I was like, I love it.
Mm.
I love it.
Well, you know
Dang.
what they did? I was telling Mouse, so she went and found it because for the game Saturday, she went and found it and played it. But I have to tell you, the first time that Tennessee started this year after the hurricane,
Mm.
I'll show you how they actually play it.
it choked
They
me up
play it
so
at,
bad. I was sitting there crying like a baby watching this Tennessee game and their intro. When
they
they
play
came
it
through
after
that
the game.
stadium, Mouse, can you play that?
This is what it looks like at the stadium. Played at the stadium. You see the lights in the stadium and the crowd.
We stand down in the Tennessee hills.
All Nation, welcome.
There
That
you
was
go.
cool. That was really
Wow,
cool.
that's pretty awesome.
So yeah,
Yeah.
it's their version that they now play before the football games, and they've got all the lights, and it's wild. It's a whole thing. It's a whole show.
Yeah, I mean, to see it, well, now I'm not crying, but the first time I saw it on Mouse's the other day, I was dying. I was just bawling my eyes out. Mouse is laughing at me, thinking it's funny.
Well,
We're glad.
I'm not gonna lie, Katie or Kathy, when Dale Earnhardt passed in '01, in NASCAR, the year that he left, when Junior come back to Daytona later that year and won,
Yeah.
that was pretty emotional as a NASCAR fan.
Yo, I saw
Yeah.
that and I don't watch the races, but somebody had told me I had to watch it. And I watched it and I was crying about that too. As you get older, you get very more emotional. Things affect you differently. And if you have a passion or a love for something, it does affect you really, really different.
Good dog.
Because I mean, Dale Earnhardt's death hit me hard as a fan.
Yeah, I bet. I mean, if you're into race car driving, that I mean, they still talk about that. They still talk about him as a racer.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know this, and I don't know if I should be telling this, but I'm going to tell it anyway. Big Dog Ma's father had a lot to do with NASCAR, and she grew up around all these people and these people's kids and everything like that. It's a fascinating story. If you ever get a chance to get her on a panel, have her tell it. It's pretty impressive.
Oh, I've got some stories.
Yeah.
I would be doxing myself, but yeah, let's
Mm-hmm.
just say that we know Bobby Allison and Davey Allison pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
Red Farmer. I live 5 minutes from Red Farmer.
So when there's
And
something wrong with a car, she's like talking to your mother. She'll tell you what it is, what it could be, eliminate this, eliminate that. I'm like, dang, girl. But I mean, that's what she grew up around. Impressive.
Gigi
He
lives back
says
in
he's
London.
buzzing again.
Your mother will say,
Mouse, I sent you a message in back chat.
Okay.
Well,
All
you know,
right.
when it
Stop
comes
talking behind
to
her back.
NASCAR, those
You have a good one.
That I have
Thank you
full
for coming out here back. I'm sorry it's robotic.
the what, Janica?
the pit crews, those guys
Yeah.
are so synchronized when that car pulls in for like, I don't know, new tire or whatever. Those guys are so synchronized. It's almost like a ballet.
Right. Boom, boom, and boom.
Yeah, off they go. It's like quick, fast.
Well, it was crazy when Earnhardt died that day because right before he hit the wall, there was like, what was it, like 11 or 16 car pileup? And I mean, there
Yep.
were cars in the air.
Tony Stewart.
Flying,
Tony Stewart got flipped. I don't know if he started that, but yeah, there was a massive car pileup on the backstretch, and you just see Tony Stewart's car go up in the air and flip on its roof.
Yeah, like the Cars cartoon, and so we were all already on edge because, for a second we had amazement that nobody got hurt in that moment. And it was just like, wow, that was crazy. And then all of a sudden, they start the race again, and there's a little ping in the back, and then just boom, he just, it looked like he just tapped the wall. But he hit it, he swerved and hit it front ways, like head on. And I remember thinking, oh, that was nothing. And and then everybody rushed over, and I was like, wow, like that hurt somebody, but the wreck before it didn't. That was crazy.
When that crash happened, and it was that shot of Ken Schrader and Earnhardt's car down there on the bottom after it had finished wrecking. He knew when he looked in that window net, he knew what had happened before everybody else on TV.
Yeah.
He won't talk about it till this day about some of the stuff he saw.
But it was, I mean, yeah, that is when they started having to use the helmet tether in race cars, and they changed a lot of the safety features.
Yep, Hans device, and yep, they put safer barriers around all the track walls.
Yeah,
those embankments are pretty steep. People don't realize when you're watching it on TV, but when you're there in the flesh and you're watching these cars, and those banks are steep.
Big Dog Moss says my dad had a windshield blow on him at a at 179 at Talladega, that is when they started putting bar straps in the front window.
Oh, she's here?
Yeah, Big Dog Ma's here.
Well, I
She
can't
said-
see chat. I'm sorry, Big Dog Ma, I can't see chat. But yeah. So I mean, I can't say more than that because then I'd be doxing her entire family, but she knows an awful lot about all of this.
Oh.
Mm.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Big Dog Ma, sometime off camera about some of the stomping grounds around here. I can literally walk. I'll tell you this much. I can literally walk to Bobby Allison's property right now that's for sale. I'm within walking distance from like 2 blocks from his house right now that's up for sale. That probably docks me right there.
Yeah. Well, as long as you just don't say 2 blocks in what direction, you're good.
They've really got to go do some homework to chase you down, and by the end, that it'll be gone. Somebody else will be living there, and it'll be off the books.
Well, I'm moving anyway, so.
Well, okay.
Oh.
Well, kids, I'm going to jump down. I got some stuff I got to take care of.
Okay, Danica, thank you for coming up. I enjoyed
All right.
it.
Y'all have a good day.
You too, Janica.
All right. Talk to you soon.
Love you,
Bye.
Danica.
No, back at you.
Oh, Janica, you have an amazing day.
Oh,
Enzo
shit.
Tar.
Where did Gutters go? She's pulling on me now, sneaking off panel.
She did too. She
Danica
slipped out the door while somebody else held it open, didn't she?
No, she probably got a phone
Danica
call or something.
The other night when she was
Danica
doing
voice
that
reminds
stream,
me of a New Orleans singer for some reason. I love her voice. I just love her voice.
the other night, it's so funny when she was streaming and she was drinking that wine. I snuck
Yeah.
off panel. I was messing with her, and I said, "Hey, chat, how long you think it's gonna take before she notices?" She said, "You asshole! I knew when you left already." Go out there in the chat.
Big Dog Moss says you and her were taking bets to see if she would notice you left.
Yeah. She must have noticed right instantly.
Well, like now, Child of God dropped off, Gigi dropped off. You notice them. You notice people leaving. Sometimes you just don't say it. Mm-hmm.
Well, at least he'll come up here instead of start calling me on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
He's already had to go to work, so I know he was short on time.
Oh, shit. Another day, another day.
They are doing some really suspicious stuff across the street from me. I went out there a while ago and he was pushing a tree down there. My car's back there.
Oh, shit.
Pushing it over with front end loader.
So I'd go get a chainsaw and cut it up and then throw it back on his property.
I don't know. It just makes me wiggy out there. They were trying to get up the hill and the driveway's pretty washed out. So there's a lot of grunting and groaning with the motors. And I'm like, yeah, I don't think he's going to make it up. He's going to slide back down.
Oh, God. It's a damn shame.
Okay, I'm through. I'm through messing around and downloading stuff.
All right.
Is this for Mouse's breaking news?
Yeah. Gigi say something crazy. Right there.
Well, that's an interesting.
Can you put on that news
that-
in the AM?
News in the
And then you
No,
can
AM.
do one news in the PM.
that's stuff on Buddy's channel.
Oh, that'd be cool. Like the old radio people used to do.
Hey, don't
Right.
pick at me about what's on Buddy's StreamYard. That's on Buddy's StreamYard.
He don't have that in his StreamYard. News in the AM, news in the PM. No.
I'm getting it.
Oh, you talking about like in the style of "We're in the money."
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Crazy.
Mouse, this is totally different than what he has.
Do like those old radio hosts back in the day where they would sing WVOK radio, something like
We
that.
can go MOUSC.
Yeah.
Mouse
Mouse
in the
I know.
morning.
I told Hairbag he sound like that dude from WKRP. I was like, you sound just like that cat. Old TV show, WKRP in Cincinnati.
MOUSC radio.
Hairbag sound.
The latest
Hairbag got
news.
the radio voice. Hairbag got it.
Yeah,
I know.
Hairbag's got it. You need to write a
What?
script, Hairbag.
No, I'm not quiet. I was
MOUSC
busy.
news radio.
Coffee in the morning.
And now back to our regularly scheduled program.
3 eternities later.
I never,
I
when
was
I was
quiet.
growing up, I never did like SpongeBob. I could not get into watching that.
I hated it because the kids loved it. It
I
was
wouldn't
like,
allow it on my TVs. My daughter wasn't allowed to watch that.
I just could not watch that cartoon for some reason. I liked everything else that was on at the time, but that.
to me, that was the mildest because they had put out, what was it? Ren and Stimpy, Cat
Mhm.
Dog. It was,
Mhm.
it was bad. It was bad.
Mm.
Oh, Big Dog Ma, I wasn't back here quiet. I was back here wrecking shop in Mouse's stuff. I'm back here
Yeah.
causing havoc. I
He's
wasn't
a
quiet.
wrecking ball.
Yes, indeed. That's the best
Man,
way I
y'all,
can put it. I'm back here
There's
acting a
toilet
fool.
paper and an egg and stuff in the
Yeah,
backyard.
all types
man,
of shit back here.
you had an interesting combo yesterday. You had Sassy and Luna in there on your panel talking about hairdos and stuff.
Hey,
Oh,
Dragon.
yeah. You
Man.
give me a whatchamacallit, you give me a screen share, I'm gonna go in. If it's funny, I got you.
Man, I wanted to get on panel so bad, but I couldn't because I was on my phone.
Can't get on the panel on your phone?
Where I was at, the signal was.
I can't. I don't know how y'all do it. I really don't. My phone won't do it. It's just in and out, drops me. It's bad.
It won't. StreamYards is awful on my phone. It eats battery even if I'm charging.
Yeah, probably.
Plus, for some reason, it echoes when I get on panel through my phone, so I just don't get on.
The only thing I don't like being on my phone, I could come on the panel, but I can't see chat. Drives me crazy because I don't know who's there. And then I feel bad if somebody says hello and I'm not just up here yapping away because I can't see chat. That's why I was shocked when she answered Big Dog Ma. And I said, oh, she's in chat?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know you didn't say hello to her.
Oh, I thought I did.
Ernie
I was
Irvin. Yeah,
I thought
Ernie
I was
Irvin.
quiet. I wasn't quiet.
Army
Yeah,
vet is never quiet.
No, I'm up to something, dog. I'm up to something, baby girl. I'm up to something.
Yeah, my Ernie Irvin. Yeah, it broke my heart when he had to retire from racing because he was my driver at the time, driving the Skittles car.
Skittles.
Then he
Man, I
drove
was
the
rolling
M&Ms.
that thing. I love it.
He crashed at Michigan twice, same place twice.
That's crazy.
Nearly killed himself.
The hell was that?
I don't know.
I think I have a ghost in my house.
He
Sounded
had
like an
that-
ironing board opening up.
I know it did, didn't it?
Yeah, I don't know what it was. What was that noise?
Be out.
He had
What
what was
door?
called
Oh, it's my drawer. One side doesn't have a track on it, so we open the drawer, so it's the wood against wood. I guess I don't know.
ooh.
That is wicked. That's a wicked sound.
He had what was called a was it a basal skull fracture? I think.
I don't know. You got to ask her. She knows everything about that. I know nothing.
Yeah, I'm with her. I love racing on NASCAR. Only person I told you I know is Dale Earnhardt. That's the only person I remember.
Oh, I could run you through every year, every sponsor, every team, driver, manufacturer they drove, track change. I've kept up with that stuff for so long.
Swerving Irvin. Swerving Irvin. I like that nickname. I like that nickname. Swerving Irvin.
Who was it? The rookie that got out and tried to stop Stewart that time on the racetrack?
Oh,
I remember that.
That was in was it the World of Outlaws, the dirt racing, and that was that kid Kevin Ward got out on the racetrack and Stewart hit him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
You like Jeff Gordon, Mouse?
Yes, I do. He was my favorite.
He was a little arrogant.
Yeah. Not as bad as Kyle Busch, but yeah, still a little arrogant.
I'm arrogant. Ain't nothing wrong with being arrogant.
Oh, but at least with you, I can come up and just spin it around.
Yeah. You lucky I'll be on a gummy. One day I'm gonna come up here sober and I'm gonna get your ass.
I doubt it, but okay, dream on. You know that song by Aerosmith? Dream on.
You
Dream on.
You underestimate the cat, Army West. You underestimate the cat.
You could be sober, stoned, drunk. I don't care. Just dream on, brother.
You know I got MGTOW up here now. You better watch
Who?
yourself now. I got backup. I got
He'll
backup
hold
now.
you down for us. He'll just hold you down for us. No, he needs to.
Yeah. He doesn't seem like he wants to be involved in that sort of play.
Well, it gets a bad rap because most people don't really understand what it's about.
I know.
I try.
What are we talking about? I'm talking about attacking Army vet, and I don't know what you're talking about.
They talking about.
I think we're having two different conversations.
She said she enjoy it, MGTOW. She said it's like getting her cup of coffee. She needed with a creamer and a little bit of Army vet. That's what she said.
Oh, gosh. Dream on, dream on. There goes Army vet up in the spaceship.
Hey, I'm telling you. Hey, it was a quote that we said today. They said dreams and something is better than dreams and ambition, or dreams and something is sometimes better than reality. Oh yeah,
Yes.
dreams and passion is sometimes better than reality. Oh, that's it. And it was what you were saying about follow your passion. And I remember we discussed it, and that was the quote: "Dreams and passion are sometimes better than reality."
Is it on a T-shirt yet? Is it on the T-shirt
No,
yet?
not yet. Oh no, but we need to put it down, girl. We need to put a slap on the back.
Man,
Get
you
it
got like
cracking.
1,000 back orders on these T-shirts.
Yes.
No, man. Dreams and passion is better than reality. Boy, you heard. Good going, God. Man, we need to get this T-shirt started. We need to get this T-shirt company started, Mouse.
I'm telling you, you're like back ordered because you haven't touched the first one. We don't even remember what goes on the first one.
I think it was bumping emoji.
What are them press iron-on things that you put the logos and stuff on T-shirts with?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I had one of them. I'd just start making my own.
Iron-on. Back in the day.
What do they call them things?
Iron-on.
A press.
Yeah.
Iron. As kids, you used to get them and you just put them on your shirt, get an iron, and just do it
Mm.
over one time and take. Yeah, that's what you talk about. I forgot all about that, dog. Iron on. Hmm. Hmm.
I've had people wanting T-shirts for so long.
Hmm.
Mm.
Mhm.
All right, Miss Mouse, I have to go start my day.
Oh, Miss
Okay,
K.
Miss Cassie.
I'm
You have a
sorry,
good day.
but I have a lot of responsibilities, Army Vet. I just can't sit around
Okay.
here staying on a chat eating bonbons all day.
She
I
gotta
don't
go
know
make
why.
sure Buddy gets a walk, and then he goes outside. She puts food down for him. He's a lot. He's a lot.
This is high maintenance in this house. Oh, shit. No, I seriously have a lot of running around to. I got to go pick up some paperwork so I can read it. I got to run to the post office and drop something off. After that, I have to go buy chips, dip, soda, beer, wine. Cake isn't until tomorrow. Paper plates and forks so I don't have to keep running my dishwasher and stuff like that.
Don't forget trash bags for all the paper plates.
Have plenty of trash bags. Have plenty of trash bags.
Yep, you sound like. I ain't gonna say that. You sound like a wife. Bye, Captain K.
All righty, I'll check you all later. Have a great day, everybody.
All
All
right,
right,
you
man.
too.
Nice
Love you,
talking
girl.
to you.
Love you right back, Mouse. Army
Bye.
Vet, I semi love you.
Yes, I love
I'm telling you, you better watch them. They'll adopt you and won't let you go, Army Vet.
I love it, Mouse. Yeah,
See?
yeah.
There's about 8 or 9 of these women on these chats, Army Vet, that's done adopted me, and they won't let me leave.
No, we keep the good ones.
Oh yeah, we got him, dog. We got him, Mouse. Don't come up here talking crazy, Mouse. We got logos for you now. We got
Everything. We got
Wow,
everything.
we've been
Wait.
working
We
on.
got
We've been
logos
working
for
on.
you.
We got y'all now. You say something crazy up here. We
Oh
got
my
you.
God.
We got you. We ain't even gonna say nothing. We're gonna
Now,
let you keep
now we
going.
need to add an applause and a boo.
Oh no.
Yeah, yeah. The thumbs down.
That's,
Yeah, I gotta have everything,
that's gonna
man.
start sounding like one of Ike's
Sometimes you gotta
streams.
pop out and show 'em. I don't know, but the silence is the funniest. The silence is funny. I'll tell you that. Oh my god, that was funny. When Gigi was going off, oh my god, I gotta go back. You know I'm gonna go back and review that. That was hilarious. I'm going back. I'm really going back. I'm already on your replay crew. Already there. I'm going back now. That was hilarious. I'm going back.
Gigi's a nut.
I love her. I love her, man. She's hilarious to me. Now she need a co-host, but she gonna go through about 5 or 6 of them. I don't think no co-host can hang with Gigi.
Well, I know usually when she streams, what's that guy's name? What's that dude with the bulldog avatar? He
Auntie,
gets on there all the time with him.
yeah,
Yeah,
but
she's got regulars that come up with her.
he's calm. I'm talking about somebody. I want somebody to turn up just like her. I want the whole show. I don't need the co-host turning down. I need a male Gigi that's gonna like a crazy. What's that dude that was on Fox News? And got
Buddy,
kicked off?
I'm like, we got Buddy for that. That's like the
No,
opposite of
hell.
Gigi. That's like
They don't need to be at the opposite end of guns. They need to be on the same side. they pointing at each other. They need to point at something else. What is this? Not Sean Hannity, the big guy. He left Fox News to start his own show.
Carson. Carson Daly.
No, the other one. He was
Greg
the first one.
Gutfeld?
What is his
I
name?
think that's him. He was outrageous on Fox News. Is that him? Gutfeld? Is that him?
What's that black guy's name? Tavares?
No. It's a what's his name? He was one of the first ones at Fox, and he was
Tucker.
outraged, and they kicked him off.
Tucker.
Tucker
Oh,
left too. It was another guy, not Sean Hannity. It was another guy. What is his name?
um,
He do a lot of conspiracy, but he really with the Republican Party, and he left it because he thought the Republican Party was going somewhere he didn't want to go. He was
Alex
on.
Jones.
He's around the Alex Jones type. Mouse, you showed me a clip of him. Big,
You got
it might
Glenn
be
Beck.
Guthrie. Glenn Beck, that's him. Glenn Beck. I met him. Glenn Beck.
Yeah,
Hey,
Glenn
Heather.
Beck, Rush
Hey,
Limbaugh.
yeah, Glenn Beck. I met him, and I met Rush Limbaugh because I met Dick Cheney when Dick Cheney was running Brown and Root, which changed to something else. But that's how I met all of them. Yeah, I used to work for Dick Cheney.
I
Yeah,
haven't
used to work
listened
for
to
Dick
Glenn
You
Beck.
work for Dick Cheney?
No, you remember during the military, during the occupation of Desert Shield, Desert Storm, he started his own private security, right? Desert Shield, Desert Storm for former military, CIA,
Right.
and that. Yeah, that
Yeah.
I haven't
out of
seen
Texas.
Glenn Beck in years. Does he even still do radio?
Hmm I don't know if you do radio, but I seen Mal show me a clip of him on his show, on her show. He was talking about the political stuff. Glenn Beck.
Yeah.
I think I know. Huh? I know some
Oh, it's,
people. Hey. Uh,
it's a globalist conspiracy. I always like Alex Jones going off the deep end on something.
That's what I'm saying. He reminded me of Glenn Beck.
It's a globalist conspiracy. The frogs are turning gay.
But some of his stuff. But you remember, he got brought into the scene to mine when everybody started talking about some island, and they said what he said might be right, and that's how he got brought up into my atmosphere from that conversation. I don't know where it came from, but that's how he got brought up into my conversation. Don't know how, but
Well, FBI's gonna come for you now. Look at you drawing the dots together.
what happened? What I do? What did Vet do? What I do? You know what happened? What happened? What just
You
happened?
ain't met nobody nowhere, nothing.
Yeah. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. I was drinking on GG Stream. My bad. I'm just waking up.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was drinking on GG Stream on 6% white wine. My bad. Got to change my picture. I think they want me. They think hey, hold up. I don't need to be getting these people after me. Where my house at? Yeah. We on Coffee Club. I need to go after Mount. What you say? What is Dick Cheney a bad name, or is it Glenn Beck a bad name, or is it what's the other name you said? The crazy one, Bob Jones. I don't know.
Oh,
These
Alex
bad
Jones.
names. Yeah, these are
No,
bad names. Or something? Oh, my
no.
bad. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. Just,
Alex.
I report the
I was-
information.
I was just trying to clarify what you said, that you were like contracted. I don't know, Dick Cheney.
No, Alex Jones started getting a crazy reputation after he went after Sandy Hook.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
He started getting his reputation back, or he lost. I don't know if he won it because of the Clinton thing and lost it because of Sandy Hook, or he had it because I don't know. But he got brought up on my spectrum because people started verifying what he said about that island stuff was real. That's how he got brought up on my radar. The Sandy Hook stuff, I don't really know about. Just giving y'all clarification. Who is that person up there, Mouse guy?
That's Elon.
Okay,
That's
my bad.
Elon Musk.
Okay, you know, I got bad eyesight. Let me find somebody controversial.
And this is Clark Griswold in mine.
Who is that?
That's Elon Musk.
And who is Clark Griswold?
National Lampoon's
Really?
Vacation.
Well,
That's the who?
like the Griswold.
Oh,
National Lampoon's
okay.
Vacation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was like a political strategist. My bad, McTop. I'm on a gummy, dog. I'm on a gummy. My bad.
Oh my god.
Overthinking it. You're overthinking it.
I was
He
like,
does
who the
kind
hell?
of look like a representative, don't he?
He's trying to get a vote.
He probably could have been a politician. I mean, he was a
Hey.
Griswold.
I could see that.
Trying to get a vote. Look like
him and
to
them,
me.
him and them white shoes that Uncle Eddie gave him in the movie. Campaigning, yeah. Campaigning.
MGTOW up here campaigning up here.
Oh,
Got up. MGTOW up here campaigning.
Did you see it? Him up there.
I think that's about the. Well, no, I take that back because didn't John Candy do it?
I don't know.
It was still one of the original Saturday Night Live OGs, you know.
John Candy's awesome, man. I miss that guy. Watching him on movies.
Old Saturday Night Live. Oh.
He had such a great, personality about himself.
Yeah. He did. He was funny.
Chris Farley too, man.
Yeah.
Oh, he was the best. He was one of the best. Okay, there you go. I had to go find that quote. I found it now.
Uh-oh.
Dreams and passion are more powerful than facts and reality. Yep. That's the quote.
Are more important. Do we agree with that?
No, that's what we do in class. We sit down and we break that quote. We break the quote down. That's what we do. Dreams and passion are more powerful than facts and reality. Had we got
the Democrats believe. I'll leave it there.
And in class, you have to sit first. It's a majority. Then you break it down between male and female. Then you break it down young and old. You know what I'm saying? Then you get, let's break this quote down. So that's class. So you have to understand where you're at and the other people, and they make you change on the. It's complicated and good because you might end up disagreeing with your own thought at the end.
Right.
Depending on if you're older, it's good. But Mouse, it's directly what you said. How do you feel about, is this quote true? Before you even get there, is this even true? So you got to break down dreams and reality. Yeah, you're right. You're completely right, man. Completely right. It's a powerful statement. That's why it was so crazy when Kathy K said about your passion, that it could lead you and follow them.
Thank you.
Yeah, because they're things that never dies. I mean, they're constantly something that you can strive and achieve for. I don't know. That'd be an interesting one to sit down and think about.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's what Miles said. Is it true? Now you have to, like you said, you can't just talk. Now you have to, exactly what Minka said. I have to sit down. I gotta sit down. Give me my
I
cup of
rolled
coffee.
them
Give me my
out.
yeah.
Yeah.
Give me my cup of coffee and let me sit down and think about this one. Yeah, that's a conversation.
I think that's the moment that we make decisions and we decide between our dreams and passion versus reality and fact.
Which one wakes you up in the morning?
Reality and fact.
Which one gets you out the house in the morning? Your
Reality
passion,
and
your dreams,
fact.
of what you know, your dreams and because you haven't like us as men, we are not accomplished at 18. We know we ain't nothing. We think we will get there one day and become something. We dream this. Like if I work hard, this will happen. And if I get on my grind, I will be successful. They ain't got nothing to do with facts and reality. That's dreams and passion. Every young man at 18 knows this. Every young man is saying, yep, you're right. No woman wants you. You ain't got a pocket to piss in. You know what I'm saying? Like you have nothing as an 18-year-old man in this world. Nothing.
The facts and reality is where the no's are going to come from in life. The dreams and passion are going to keep you pushing past the no's. So,
Yeah. Yeah. And you hope that one day you will get there.
yeah.
Just like any other man.
Mhm.
I hope one day I'll fall in love. One day I hope I will have a child. One day I will hope I will be. Yeah, all that is dreams and passion, man. Nothing in life is facts, like 100%, like Midtown say. Nothing in life is 100%. Success and failure
Right.
is part of it. Nothing in life, you are not guaranteed what you want based on season. You're not guaranteed. He says that a lot. Nothing is 100%, even your dreams.
Yeah. Well, dreams and passion are constantly something that's renewable. It's something you constantly are striving for as long as you live. You know,
Yeah, but
it's where it all actually starts. And then, you
reality
know,
give you that check. Yeah, reality give you yeah, facts and reality give you your head check. So you might
yeah,
want it, but reality gonna fucking give you yeah.
yeah.
So let's
You right
say
about
in
that.
the end, on your deathbed, what do you think's going to matter more, your dreams and passions or the reality and facts?
Passion.
Hmm.
You don't
I'd say
wanna
I'd say reality because
you don't
you have
wanna
a
die on
lot
your
of
deathbed and you no, no. Your reality is that moment. Your
well, you
ghost
have
and your souls are gonna come to your body. Your ghost and your soul is gonna come to your body and say, you didn't achieve what you left something on the playing field. You didn't achieve what you said you wanted to. You left some, and now it dies with you. Your passion dies with you. That's something my grandmother always do not let your passion die with you.
Hey, Kim.
That's
Hey,
what fuels you.
sweetheart.
That's what fuels you. That's what you're going to be known for. If you're passionate about being a father or a mother or a woman having a child or a man being a lead, don't let your passion die with you. That ain't got nothing about this. Don't let it live out. And Mouse will say, I heard Mouse say this about women that live under men. They never get to live. What you said? They never get to be them. Be you. Don't die with that thought in the back of your head. What could I have done? She work that way.
Well, I know
In
that,
Colorado.
or I'm guessing, because I don't know for a fact, I've not been to the end, but I can assume that in the end, what's going to matter most is your family, your loved ones, your friends, and less about the trophies you achieved, the career you had. You know what I mean? The
Well,
successes aren't going to be
Yeah, but
as important in the end. It's
well,
going to be, you know, who's around you, what love you have, um, the people you shared your life with.
when I
I think.
said reality, oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, when I said reality, I meant the aftermath of all of these dreams and passions you had in life all added up to something. Now you're leaving behind something that has to be dealt with by someone else, whether it be money, property. That's reality. That's
That's
the reality of
true.
what I'm saying.
That's true.
So, you know, it's a blend, it's a mixture, right?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, it would be a mixture.
yeah, but I agree with Mouse and I agree with you. What I'm talking about when you are alone with your thoughts.
Sure.
Not no you are alone with your thoughts on your deathbed. Now your
Mm-hmm.
thoughts are saying, remembering what you could have done and you didn't achieve it. Not nobody's your thoughts. What you know you're capable of doing, your thoughts. And what I mean is everybody have them. When you close your eyes, them thoughts. The person that's questioning you, I can do this, but I haven't. That person on your deathbed
Right.
comes visit you.
That's true too.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I can see that.
Yep. But most people will look at it like this: what if you were a man that abuses his wife? That person will come visit you on your deathbed. Yep. That person. That person in the back. Yep. He gonna come visit you when you are alone with your thoughts. That's passion. When you sitting in your house and you can like, I know I can do this, but I'm afraid of it. Passion. Now, but I agree with Mouse about your accomplishments and your family. That means
Mhm.
more when you're there. Yeah, of course. None of that matters. Who's around you completely, Mouse. Completely. You ain't gonna go into the seagull, talk about people coming back to life. Better stop. Shouldn't that freak you jump? But that was a good movie.
Talking about
That was a good
reincarnation.
movie. The Flatliners, you remember the movie Flatliners? They
I
was
do.
Yeah, seems like I
yeah,
remember that.
yeah, deep
They
movie.
were medical students that were playing
Yeah,
with uh
yeah.
near death basically. They would flatline and pull each other back.
I
Oh my
flatlined
God.
twice. I flatlined twice. Wow. I remember I came back from Iraq and I had a lot of shrapnel inside my arm. But
Uh-huh.
before I left, I was allergic. I have anemic skin. So I wasn't able to get the smallpox shot over there in Iraq. That's where Saddam Hussein was releasing smallpox on his
Uh-huh.
people. I wasn't allowed to get it, so I was placed in real quarantine because I can't shower with anyone that had got that shot because your arm puffs up. So I was just allergic to all that stuff. So
Oh,
when I got back, they didn't check my records, and the reason that I can't get I can't take eggs and that is because I'm allergic to antibiotics.
right.
Before they put me down, they gave me antibiotics, which flatlined the shit out of me. And I'm sitting there looking at them, and they like, okay, okay, and they pushed it. Then all I heard was, boop, and I looked at them, and they're like, oh shit, boop, and I dropped.
Yeah.
I remember coming back, and they were like, what the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? And they was like, I don't know. Da, da. They was like, what's going on? They was like, what it was? What was it? So they was like, I'm sorry, Mr. Oh, I can say my name. It's like, sorry, Mrs. We have to do this again. We have to figure out which one it was. They didn't know which medication it was that I was allergic to, so they had to do it again.
Oh,
Then when they pulled me back, they was like, okay, you are allergic to every antibiotic known to man. We have to give you a experimental antibiotic called Ankle. I almost died.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yep. They almost, boy, and from that moment, it was like, dude, do you know if you would have got wounded, you would have died on the battlefield because we give everybody antibiotics. You are lucky you are right here, right now with the
Wow.
medical. Yeah. It was like, you are so lucky you are with the medical team.
Mm.
Yep. I know. Take that one with you to the house. Take that one with you. But I'd never tell my family this story. Ever.
Ugh.
Ever. Especially daughters. You know, Mouse. That's especially no.
Yeah, you
No.
can't tell daughters stuff like that.
No. Mm-hmm.
Nope.
I got some good ones, man. But I can't tell them on my. They'll figure out who I am if I keep talking. Where I was and this, and yeah, that ain't good. That ain't good.
Mm.
That right, Mr. Griswold. But you are perfect right by that cup of coffee. If he was on the other side of it, it'd be perfect. Like he has his coffee. I'm ready for my vote. Mouse, I got a map. I don't want you to show it because I know you're going to get mad. But it's something for y'all to talk about. I have the latest electoral map.
Oh, okay. I was like, why are they gonna make me mad? Oh, yeah, okay. It's gonna make me mad.
Yeah,
You're right.
yeah.
It's gonna make me mad.
I put it in there, but I'll go to the bathroom and I'm gonna let y'all take care of it so y'all can cuss it out on your own without me being here.
Where did you put it?
I'm finna put it right now. I ain't at it. So I wanted you to have a good stream, and I ain't want to let this. I want to make sure I put it up here. It's the latest one of today. But
Okay.
here I'm putting it in there now. Okay, there you go, Mouse. You're gonna have to move y'all out the way or create another section.
I got
You
it.
see what
I
I'm saying?
got
You
it.
got to move. Okay.
I
Hey,
got it.
Mick Tyler know this. Mick Tyler, do you remember what is this chick name? Hillary Clinton. When she
Oh,
ran and she won the popular vote, when she won and won the popular vote but lost the electoral vote,
yeah.
this is finna happen right now. She is finna win the votes, but he is gonna win the electoral college. There you go. That's the best way I
Yeah.
can put it.
No, the opposite.
Oh yeah, whatever that is, you get what I'm saying. That's how
Yeah.
close it is.
Look at that. A majority of the country is
Do you see?
red.
Okay, let me explain it to you. You see how much is red, all right?
Yeah.
The white ones are what we consider swing states. We're not real sure
Mhm.
how they're going to vote.
Yep.
And then you see
That's
the
right
blue
there.
states.
That's right
Now
under me.
you
Them
see
swing states
how
are right under.
many actual states are red, but it doesn't matter because you see there's points. You see how many points each state gets.
Yeah.
You see how California gets, what is that, 54, and Tennessee only gets 11.
Alabama
Okay.
only gets 9.
You got it
Okay, so
now?
Crazy.
You got it? Y'all got
that's
it?
how the electoral is going to work. 54 points on the electoral vote for California, and versus 11 you see what I'm saying, in Tennessee?
Yeah.
Y'all got it? You got it, Mouse? You understand? Now this is a pro her vote. You know what I'm saying? This is her winning the
Right.
popular or whatever it is. So
Right.
as of
And the
today, so you got
electoral,
it.
even
You
though
got it.
he wins by popularity, the electoral vote, she's got the states with the biggest electoral value. And that's how we add, how we calculate the elections is by those points that we have, that you see in each state.
Yeah.
So whoever your state votes more for, that's how many points are going to go in as a state. And so, like, Oklahoma's only going to get 7 counts up against California's 54. That's how the electoral vote is unfair, because it doesn't really equal our votes. It
Well,
goes by. Go
you
ahead.
would think that they would simplify all this and Army vet leave.
Hey, run off! Look at him. He probably
So
be back.
you would think, we've got 50 states in this country. Why can't each state just have 2 points to equal
Because
100?
it has to do with the population,
True.
and then of course these big states break off into precincts, and it
Mm-hmm.
goes by precincts, and the precincts say, okay, our precinct said this one won, so the precinct hands it into the county, then into the state, and then the state says, okay, we have more of these than these, so we're blue for 54 points. It's I think it's not fair.
It isn't. Well, I'm saying every state should get 2 points, right?
I think we should do away with it. I think we should count fucking ballots. Period.
Yeah, I do. Yep.
I think it should, be one solid tally for the United States. I
think
do,
so too.
because by this theory, your vote counts more in California than it does in Oklahoma. How unfair is that? It should be it should, a California's voter should be one vote, his vote. Now, so yeah, I think we should toss the electoral mess. This prediction stems from polling averages in 7 key battleground states, where the margins between Harris and Trump are currently under 2 points. However, Hinton emphasizes that polling errors in these states could dramatically tip the balance. Polling errors could tip the balance. Wow.
True.
I do. I don't know. New Mexico's still on the fence for me. I don't know whether to consider it blue or red at this point. So looking at everything else going by the state, I expect Georgia to be blue. I expect North Carolina to go red. And this is just my prediction, just, what I think.
Right.
I don't know about Michigan. But other than that, the rest of it looks pretty straight.
Which don't make any sense because Georgia is full of conservatives.
But remember, Georgia's one of those states we had issues with during the election.
That is true. Yeah, that's what I don't get that. And North Carolina either. I don't get that. Yeah,
to
just predictions.
yeah. I'm curious to see what Arizona and Nevada come out with. So basically, but yeah, this is something that we'll be looking at on election night because this is kind of how the score is kept, if you will. And as each state says complete, then we add that many points to what side, or that one side or the other. Flip them, mouse. Which ones? Oh, you got more down there? No. Yeah, I expect Alaska will be red. Texas, Texas is going to be a close tie this year, I think. They've got a lot of immigrants, but the residents are Republicans, so it's going to be interesting to see. Where'd you go, AV? I can't really see. I guess all that up there in the New York tip there is all blue. I don't know. That's interesting. I think Gigi's going to run the election on election night.
Yeah.
So yeah, we can come back with our map and keep track.
Heck yeah.
New Mexico red for $500. I know, Weston, right? Give him Georgia, Arizona, and Texas. Well, I don't know. I don't have all the math. Where does that? How much does that flip? It would take Georgia and Texas just to equal California, just to cancel out California.
Right.
That's insane. 54 points. So what would that add? What is it saying? Oregon's got 8. New Mexico's got 5. North and South Dakota each only have 3. Wow. No, I mean, then I'm going to have to check your map out, but that's going to be interesting to watch play out. We'll just have a little civics lesson on election night. I keep waiting for this dump truck up the hill to end up in my front yard upside down. Every time he goes back up the hill, I can just hear that motor rah, 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 and his tires. He's having it rough. I know that. That is true, Weston. Seattle is blue, so Washington is blue.
Yeah.
And that's really the deal in California. They've got LA, they've got Sacramento, they got all these big liberal cities.
Right.
I don't even do Democrat, I mean liberal. Let's see. Due to the electoral college system, Harris could win the popular vote but still lose overall, as Hillary Clinton did in 2016. Overall, Trump as narrow favorite with a 51% chance of victory. I don't know. I think straight up voting shows that he would win by a landslide.
Yeah.
I hear that even up in the Amish neighborhoods, they have posted signs and are helping the Amish community get registered to vote. Like they're cutting out in the 100,000s. I think he said something like 600,000 planning to vote out of the Amish community.
Well, that'd be pretty helpful.
Yeah, I agree. Weston, you may think about, getting up and moving. How would that work? Let's go back and look at that. If we went Civil War, then it would be middle America against the edges. And we just push them out. We would just push them out on both sides. Normally, Western, they don't. But now remember, when our politics start disrupting their religion, as in a woman being a leader,
Yeah.
the Amish are like, oh, no. And that means they need to go out and vote. So, or that's how they're saying it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
On October 22nd, has Harris favorite to win the key swing states of Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, and North Carolina, the latter of which leaned towards Trump in a previous analysis on October's. I don't know. I don't think there's going to be any question about North Carolina this year. I think they get it. They learn it. They're learning it the hard way, but I think they get it.
We'll see. I mean, because I don't know how much more plainer it needs to be for people that she's going to turn into a dictator.
Oh, hold on just a second.
All right. Yeah. I don't know how much more plainer it's got to be for some people. I mean, this woman has clearly said she's ready to be a dictator within the first 100 days. A tyrant. Look what's happening in Canada. You got a tyrannical leader. Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. I've said it before and I'm going to say it again. I think it's going to come down to when they start fucking with your food. They start, and I'm not just talking about tampering with the ingredients. I'm talking about making it scarce for it'll get some people's attention.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm back. Weston says maybe he'll move to Tennessee. Just move somewhere central, or southern. Most likely Victor in the battlegrounds of Georgia, Arizona, and Nevada. Like I said, I'm curious to see. I don't even know if they're red or blue right now, and I mean Arizona and Nevada, but I expect Georgia to be blue. They want to, don't they, Weston? Of course, Army vet. It's always going to be about the numbers. That's what the election is. It's all about the numbers. I just think the way we add it up looks more like Common Core math than how we learn to add. Maybe that's why they push Common Core on the kids. So elections would make much more sense to them. So yeah, Idaho would probably be the place to creep over to, Weston. You coming back up, Army vet? They were calling them our kids. I'm very disappointed in California too. I stated many times we should have traded California for the wall. You still here, Outlaw? Oh, hang on. We need to get Gruesome Newsom out of the government. I kept saying the same thing about Nancy Pelosi, and for some reason you can't seem to drag her off.
Sorry about that. Stupid
Yeah,
bird
right.
flew in my house. I had to take care of that. Oh my goodness. Stupid little bird getting caught up in my curtains, and
Oh,
yeah, I had to coax him, and
you just got to explain to him. No, see, once you make it in the house, you're either food or garbage, but you're leaving dead. But understand this next time.
oh man, he's trying to get out and he keeps flying into the window, and I'm just like, come on, man, really?
He was probably just as panicked.
Yeah.
I guess AV took off on us. He just darted, didn't he?
I think so, yeah.
I passed back out on his gummies.
Hey V, what you over doing?
Hiding from politics. He gets a political conversation going and then he darts.
Oh, there he is.
Hey, man. I was flirting with a Republican girl in the server. Chill out. I was trying to get some information. You know, outlaw, sometimes you got to be a honeypot. Got to get some information.
I'm telling you.
You got to use your wiles to get information out of people these days.
Mm.
Yeah, he wins, Mouse. Don't worry. He wins. It's going to be close as shit, but he wins.
You think so?
One of the best things, as MGTOW would say, you can use that's going to be real biased. You want to know one of the best things that we use now is AI.
Mm-hmm.
It is unbiased.
It is not.
You don't think so? If you put in your information, remember, I designed my own. No, I designed
AI.
I know. But what I'm telling you is I designed my own computer.
Right, but AI is extremely biased because if you go over to try to make some pictures, you have to flower your language up. They won't let you put in certain things into it.
Who won't let you put in certain things?
It's a program over on Bing.ai.
Now, what if I tell you I designed my own AI?
Ooh, that'd be cool.
Where does it learn from?
What I give it? Biased information.
Biased information. See?
Yeah. Instead of giving it one side, I give it both of them. I give him the best. I give him the best of both. Instead of giving him the negative, yes, but I got to give you biased information. I mean, I got to give you the best Republican and I got to give you the best Democrat. I cannot give you any negative, so it's gonna spit out the truth. It ain't gonna give me. I have to be. See what I'm saying? I can't put the worst in there. I have to put the best of the leadership, so it give me okay. Yeah, it's almost having a history major and leaving out all the bad shit. You know what I'm saying? Then telling your computer, don't search for nothing else but what I taught you. And you can't hook it to the internet because it will learn, like he said, it will learn. Yep.
Yeah.
I know, Weston, but yeah. That's why all mine says previous information learned from previous Trump. All of this is his. Yeah. And Hillary Clinton, the best female that ever ran against him. So my computer is very biased on that and him. He ain't gonna look at nothing else but them two people.
So what does your AI say? Does he win?
Yes.
Does your AI say that the world erupts into upset about it? The liberals are
no. It says the same thing how Hillary Clinton lost. She gonna lose the exact same way. You see, my computer don't lie the exact same way, and it's playing out the exact same way. I'm biased. Mouse will tell you. I don't even care. I don't even care one way or the other. But she is going to lose the exact same way Hillary Clinton lost. And I know everybody's sitting back like, wow, yeah, my computer don't lie. Weston, I'm on it, dog. Mouse will tell you, I'm unbiased.
Right.
He wins.
Unbiased.
He wins. Ain't that my fault? I'm sorry. That's my opinion. In my opinion, what my computer tell me. The same way she is acting is my computer says the analysis is spitting out the same way she's acting and functioning is the same way Hillary Clinton acted and functioned, and the same way people perceived her is the same way they're perceiving her. Who did she run against? Trump. My computer is just saying this is the likely outcome. That's it. You see what I'm saying? That's it. The same thing happened with who was the other president that lost the popular vote? What was that guy named that did global warming?
No.
Yeah. What's that guy name? He
Oh,
lost. He
Ross,
lost the.
Ross Perot.
No. Remember he invented global warming. Somehow. He ran against Bush.
Bill Gates.
Did he run against Bush? No, he lost the presidency. Who did he run against?
Is it Al Gore?
Yes. Al Gore won the popular vote but lost the electoral college also. My computer brought that up. Gore. Yep, Weston. They said all of this is playing out the same way. See? We don't care about the past. We don't care about the future. Much to care about the past. Have this happened in the past? Yep. How many times? Probably last 3 and 5 to 10 years. Likely to happen again. That's what it said. Likely to happen again.
The thing about it is, even if Trump wins, we're still going to be in major trouble in this country because there's a lot of stuff that needs to be fixed on the foundational levels that nobody's addressing.
There ain't nobody told me to put that in my computer yet, Griswold. Ain't nobody told me to put that yet. They told me to put in who gonna win. That's what it did.
Yeah. I mean, what are we doing about poverty, national debt, price of inflation? Right? What are we doing about all these illegals coming in here stealing jobs and homeowners insurance and all that stuff? Crimes.
Now your elected officials need to be put on call. Because you can tell the president to do it. It's going to be up to your mayor and your government and your police and your leadership in your town. And
but he gives us the traction to do so now.
Yeah. So
you know me. I believe the school board has more power than the president of the United States. That's just me because they the one that teach kids. That's what I'm local, no matter what. That's why I don't pay attention to the press. A bad local government can hike your taxes up, can screw your education for your kids up, make them think they he, she, it, them. I pay attention to my school board more than I do them. Miles helped me out with.
That's still got to go through city council, but still comes from the mayor. Still protected by the sheriff, who all own the judges. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's how me and Mouse got started. The local, I think we got started on that missing child, how the government screwed up, and we were like, local government need to be held accountable. And that's how me and Mouse started. Local government. Yep. Then we worked our way up, but we always look at our local government first and hold them accountable for the fuck up of our city. Yeah. It's them. Them right there. We need some new leadership. Start with them. But we understand Mouse teaches me about the president stuff. Because usually I've been overseas. So I have a daughter and this, so mine is local. What are you teaching my baby girl? What are you teaching my baby girl? You know, that's what my mind is as a father.
Mm-hmm.
Well, political too is also, you know, your senators, your congressmen, that's all at a local state level.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think somebody showed me a video of a dude standing at a school board, and he had his little daughter. She was like 6 or 7, and she said, "Daddy," she was like, he asked his daughter, "That's a shame. You got to go to school board. Do you want boys to go in the bathroom with you and look at you?" And his 6-year-old daughter said no. And he said, "If I come up here for this, y'all gonna have a problem." That is every father.
Yeah.
That's every father.
It should be.
That's
I
every
mean,
It should
father.
be.
that's every parent. Like, leave
Yeah.
the kids
Yeah.
alone.
You
It
gotta
should
go to the
be.
school board and address this in 2024. We're gonna have a problem. We're gonna have
Yeah.
a problem now.
And
We're gonna
it
have
should be
a
a
problem.
problem with these people, man.
You're gonna have a problem.
I'm gonna tell
You
you,
that.
the more that I watch these parent teacher school board meeting videos, I'm seeing where the problem's at. It's governmental red tape. It's people that can't and won't be allowed to get up and talk, you know, and these folks actually take them seriously and affect change because they're bought and paid for.
No, it's
They
on
have no
TikTok.
reason to listen to these folks because their
It's,
agendas aren't the parents' agendas.
it's going around TikTok right now. Just look for God speaks with daughter school board. Man, you talking about it's going around. It's going around. That
You've got like all of us local minded. You've got local minded people, fighting against tyrannical unified tyrannical federal. If I
let
put
me
that right.
find it. Let me find a dude in the bathroom with one of my nieces. What? Okay, let me stop. All right. I know what uncle they calling. Y'all know that, right? I know what uncle. All right. Let me find
It,
somebody in the
it's
bathroom, one of my nieces. I don't care if you he, she, it, you're gonna be all right. All right. We don't play that in the South. I'm just letting you know. We
no,
don't play that.
no, we don't. No, we don't.
Nope.
No.
You fuck who you my bad. Woo-hoo.
I'm telling you right now,
Woo-hoo.
you can tote an ass whooping real quick messing with these kids. Telling you right now. We don't play about them kids.
No, it's seriously, enough is enough.
It's local. It's down to earth local people with real world issues trying to reconcile with bought and paid for federal higher ups. There's a clear gap, a disconnect with the people that you're trying to reason with.
That in do we not understand how much of the government has control of how we raise our children or in the rate, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They're almost like a third parent now.
They are, yeah, they are.
Like they have the legal rights of a third parent.
Mm-hmm.
We live in a world now that it is best for you to move to educate your child in the right way. Not for a better financial experience, but for a better educational experience for your fucking child.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Yep. The government's done said they're coming after your kids. They're coming after them in one way or another. They've laid that down clear. Now it's left up to parents to step against them.
Mm-hmm.
They have proven to this country that they're coming after people. Look at the education system. It's bought and paid for. They teach you whatever they want to teach these kids, and it ain't right. I call them indoctrination camps.
Yeah.
It's basically a prison that these kids are in for 8 hours a day against their will. A lot of them.
they don't learn the things that we had to learn back in the 80s, like small things like a bank account and
Mhm.
how to write a check, how to fill out an envelope to send in the mail.
It's worse than what you think, though. It's also a little MGTOW going on in your school system.
Hmm.
Do you know now that if a girl hit a boy, he's not allowed to hit that girl back? So your boy now in third grade, fourth grade, and they ain't gonna tell you this. They are not gonna tell you this. Third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, tenth. If a girl strikes that boy, he is not allowed to hit her back. And Mouse, you know this. If somebody hit you, the law tells you if you retaliate, you are in the wrong. You're supposed to lay there and
Mhm.
get your ass whooped.
Yep.
This is what they're teaching your children without you knowing. Because I heard Mouse talking, she got to see it, and they'll tell you don't fight back. That's the way
Yep.
you don't get charged. What?
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Because because anything that promotes this is why, because anything that promotes independence from the system, meaning us self-governing ourselves, fighting, right,
Yeah.
defending yourselves with a gun, they don't like that because you're outsourcing and outplacing one of their institutions they've already got in place for that, like you cops, you military, all of that. They want the power of control over people. They want the monopoly on violence.
On
That's what they.
accountability. Yeah.
Yeah.
And how do you pacify a government in a world? You start with the boys. You pacify your boys, you pacify your government. You make the boys weak, and you win. China, Middle East, weak men. UK, weak men. I'm just saying.
They
When they talk about strong men, you know where they talk about mid America.
I mean, it's the same thing with owning property. If the majority of people in this country weren't in debt, up to their eyeballs, paying somebody else, being on the hook to somebody else, right? The middle class being satisfied, not buying anything. What would happen to this economy eventually? If you're not out here buying anything because you don't need to buy anything, everything's bought and paid for, right? Your house, your boat, cars, whatever. If you don't have people that's on the hook for one of these finance scams, right?
Oh
And I
yeah,
call them a scam because that's what they are.
I feel what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. You have people that have no need of one of these systems that they've got in place helping them make more money off of you, educating you stupid in the process of how they can fuck you over another day out of some more cash. They don't want a society full of educated people knowing the game and knowing how to fight back against it. That's the whole reason why they don't teach you how to balance a bank book, write checks, right? Get in the stock market. So that's why they don't teach them anything valuable to help fight back against the corruption, because that's what it is. It's their corruption over you they're trying to monopolize.
Is this a southern, like Mouse said, is this southern versus outside America? Because you from Alabama, I'm from Louisiana, and Mouse from Tennessee. In the South, we own our property, but out there they don't.
Right.
They say everywhere, oh, you need to own. In the 80% of people own their property in the South, but when you go outside of Southern and Middle America, they don't own their property. We own ours, so it's a different conversation. You know what I'm
Well, by
saying?
property, the term is different, I guess. And in the bigger cities along the coast, they own an apartment, a
Yeah,
condo,
yeah. There
something
you
on the 28th floor. You know what I
go.
mean? Out
Hmm.
here, when we say property, we mean like we can put a fence around it, like we can touch
Yep.
grass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We own
Yeah.
that land. What I
Mhm.
told such. It's a different conversation. You can't come you can't come on our property is different than you can't come in my house. It's a
Right. Yeah.
Depending upon where you're at.
It's a different conversation. You got to come through here. No trespassing a mile over there, buddy. Don't come
Well,
over here.
it's universal across everyone. I mean, nobody wants to have their personal property violated where you're living. Nobody wants to be broke into or
But
Right.
only in the South is it. But what I'm saying is like Mouse, me, and you. Majority of our property is passed down and passed down. Go on the outside, like Mouse said, they're just living in apartments and condos and this. And that. They shit ain't passed down like ours in the
Right.
South.
Right.
They have no idea. No idea what our property means. They don't know what no trespassing mean. We'll shoot you in your ass. They don't mean what they don't know what it means till they get down here.
Yeah. Well,
Then they get
that's intentional, trying to push people into the 15-minute cities.
Yeah.
They don't want nobody owning property. That's the thing.
True. Or they skyrocketed that they can't even afford it.
Yeah. That's what they're doing to the middle class right now, trying to put it out of your reach.
So when you're talking about own your own in the South, you're speaking vegetables, repair your own stuff. So you only got to go to town, but once a month. Yeah, I get what you're saying. But they live in apartments and condos, dog. They got to go to the grocery store every day.
Mm-hmm.
And if that grocery store shut down, what they gonna do?
Yeah, because they got no tomatoes out in the yard or a neighbor with a cow.
What they gonna do?
Hell of a situation, yeah.
Yeah, it's a different conversation. Me and Mouse know exactly what you're saying, but somebody living in a condo have no idea what you're saying.
Yeah. Well, and again, that's what I'm saying. You know, you'll own nothing and be happy. That's what they're trying to push. They don't want you owning personal property. They don't want anything you can do. I mean, look at what they're trying to do to appliances right now. And I consider cars an appliance because they're trying to turn everything electric. They're trying to make it to where no part of your life is untraceable.
Here we go. I'm coming into
every bit of your life is going to be on a computer somewhere.
This is my conspiracy theory, Mouse. This is my conspiracy theory. Now I get to play around.
Okay.
I believe that's a conspiracy theory. Allegedly. Isn't there an influx of blue coming into Middle America?
I don't know that I would call it blue because I suspect it's the red running from the blue states to a red state.
But haven't you start seeing in North Carolina and Tennessee more, in Texas, more Democrats coming in?
More Republicans coming in.
You don't think Texas will be turning blue in the next 2 years? North Carolina all of a sudden flipping, like Midtown, say Atlanta all of a sudden flipping. That's Democrats.
Yeah, but with Texas, and of course that goes into New Mexico and Nevada, Arizona there. But the fear there is that because of the immigrant population.
I think it was because they started jacking up rent. They are forcing the vote inside to change this on purpose by jacking up rent and moving the blue inside to change the vote. That's just a conspiracy, crazy conspiracy, y'all. Because I expect in the next 4 years, this map that y'all seeing behind us, Atlanta will be blue in the next 4 years, right? We're all thinking that. Texas will be blue. Start looking at the map now.
No, I don't want to.
Yep.
I can't bear to lose those 40 electoral votes in Texas.
You see what I'm saying? What would you see? But where are all the people from blue coming from? California.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, they are piling into Texas awfully quick.
Look at all these swing states all of a sudden in Middle America. Look over there on the right. Michigan, Middle America, Washington, Middle America, Pennsylvania, Middle America, New York, Middle America, Middle America.
With Texas, you've got San Antonio. Now, remember that was one of the release places early on with immigration.
Yeah,
So
and you got to look in the urban areas in Texas is growing, and it's
So
more Spanish and African American. So it is
yeah,
swinging.
it is. It really is. I
Yep,
grew up down there, and it is a Latino atmosphere. It really is.
yep.
so what they'll do is they'll play hardball, or either they'll try to get those people out of the way that are running those cities or
Hmm.
provinces. They'll buy them out, they'll pay them out, or they'll dig dirt up on them, and they'll get them out of the way, and they'll put somebody in there that'll play ball with them, and you know whose side that is. And that's going to happen a lot more and more. It's already happening.
It's a reason why I put what I put on the right, what I got on the right hand side. This is a direct attack on the middle America. Every swing state is middle America.
Mhm.
Every state over there is middle America. Every
They
swing
want
state.
Yeah,
Every
that's what
swing
I was
state.
saying. The
Every
coastal
last one of them.
states,
Yep.
the outside states are blue, and the interstates, the plains there all the way up, and then all of the coast and the Gulf
Mhm.
Coast, everybody around the
Mhm.
Gulf Coast is south and central, I'll say.
and that's
And you
politics.
Yep. When you ask anybody in North Carolina, they'll be like, "Yeah, I could see it going blue. I could see more Democrat because it's an up and coming city." Texas, they started this 2 years ago with Joe Rogan coming from it, and I'm like, "Y'all don't see what's happening? Like, y'all don't see what's happening?"
That's why I say with North Carolina, I think they just learned a hard lesson the hard way,
Yep, I do
and they were
too.
put in a position that
Mhm.
you know they got to check their government, and the government sucks. And
Well,
so
they
they're
got.
like, now they're like, I get it. I get how my
Mhm.
vote matters in the leadership I need when I need it. You know what I mean? Nobody
Yeah,
wants to need it, but God, when I need it, there wasn't shit there.
yeah, they got a wake
I
up
think I
call as they
Yeah.
go
got a
ahead, Nick.
wake
I'm
up
over.
call as to how tyrannical that the government can be in times of crisis against them.
Yeah.
They
Yes,
saw that on the
and you
first
forgot who else. I already know. He already won the military vote in North Carolina. I'm just letting you know. Early vote,
Mhm.
early voting for Fort Bragg. I'm telling you, he won, and that's coming
Good.
out late.
Good.
I'm just telling you, he won. He won the military vote. He won it big time,
Hey,
big time,
it ain't look for
like 90%,
anybody.
big time.
It ain't hard for anybody to figure out, where the government's priorities lie when they clearly are showing you that the money ain't for you and it's going to other nations.
Exactly.
And they saw that firsthand. Unfortunately, they had to see that. God be with them all. They had to have a wake up call. Unfortunately, and it's not something I wish they had to go through.
Well, it was,
Government,
it wasn't just the fact they didn't show up. It was
yeah,
when they did show up, the amount of resistance they became.
yeah.
It was like, are you
Mm-hmm.
kidding me? Get out, get out.
Mm-hmm.
If this is the way y'all are going to
Yeah,
handle things, get out.
yeah.
And
The
Florida,
way we see it is the military in North Carolina. He won. The military from Fort Gordon, Fort in Georgia. He won. How she handled the military situation in Florida, he won, and Texas military, he won.
Yeah.
I think in the last election, wasn't Florida a swing state?
Used to, years back, it used to be,
Yeah, it was one of the last ones. Something happened. Didn't something
I think it
happen?
was just.
I thought something
but
happened in Florida. Was that the hanging Chad?
yeah,
Uh,
yeah, back in the hanging Chad. Yeah.
but look at that
Yeah,
map.
yeah. So it was
They just
always
had a
controversial.
right. Look at that map now. They just had a national disaster with that hurricane that recently came through. They
Red.
unfortunately had a wake up call too to this government's
Oh
tyranny.
yeah, but Florida has been red for a
Yeah.
while now. When it came to New York and businesses and the way they were just free willy nilly going after businesses, kind of like they did Trump. Everybody said this is not a business friendly state, and they all
Mhm.
moved to Florida and Texas,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and those
Yeah.
were
that was-
Republicans. Those were conservatives.
Mhm. And they're using the same game now. When Joe Rogan went to Texas, I'm sure he know the influx that happened in Texas. It was Democrats came from California to start new business and new shows where because of the taxes in Texas.
Yeah.
That's why I think it's gonna turn blue.
If it don't in this election, it definitely will be by the next one.
Yeah. That's why I was asking Mouse about that dude that was running Texas, that he was really good. And I was like, how is he now? It was some guy that ran for president. I was asking her about him. Like, could he take over Texas? And she was like, I don't know. You know who
See,
guy
a
I'm
lot.
talking about?
Yeah.
What's that politician name? Loudmouth in Texas.
Yeah. What's his name?
That's Mouse's guy.
Well, see,
is
a lot of people, AV aren't paying attention to how many people are moving out of California. There's a shit ton of people moving out of California
Yeah.
by the thousands,
Yep.
and they're moving to Texas. It's Texas is bullseye number one,
Yep.
and I think it's Florida's another one.
Business. Like, yeah, they moving out with their business. See, right? By
Yeah.
the thousands. Moving. Podcasts, like streaming services, internet services, any business that you got, they headed to Florida and Texas. You right?
Mhm.
They are flowing in.
Now, a mass majority of the people there are still red, but you got illegal because that's a border state too. So you got illegals coming over the border voting in this election, sadly too, even though their votes shouldn't be counting.
I agree, but it's gonna happen. I expect it.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna turn red. No, Texas red, y'all. Don't worry. Texas red. You ain't even got to worry about it. Texas red.
It's a crying shame that the state has to fight the government just to protect its borders. That's fucking stupid. That is fucking retarded. You're not allowing the state of Texas to do their job and keep their borders safe and put these people back on the other side of the fence. That's stupid.
Mouse, didn't you do a show on this? That they gave this over to they did something.
Okay, this is how it went because
Yeah.
it was really crazy down in Eagle Pass,
Yeah.
right? So at some point, he brings his National Guardian because he's getting absolutely no help from the government, and the government agency there is Border Patrol, and they're doing nothing. All they're doing is loading them up and bringing them into town, letting them go. Like, welcome here, and that's because that's what procedure says their job does right now. They don't even put them in, containment or put them in house them anymore like they used to. But so anyway, the National Guard shows up, and it was wild. JLR was the one I watched this on, so I'll give credit to him. But he showed it. He showed what happens when Border Patrol finds you first. They load you up in a van. They give you a piece of paper, tell you to come back in what was it, 6-10 years, something crazy like that, and let you move about the country free with this piece of paper. Now, if the National Guard seen you and got to you first, they, on the other hand, were packing guns. And I mean, that group was standing at the river hollering in Spanish, "Get back across the river. Don't even come here. Get back, get back, get back. Nope, cross the river, get back over. Go back where you come from." Wouldn't let them cross. Didn't take them in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What a drastic difference. And the world became angry because the governor there has got, this, his National Guard, they're doing this and throws a fit at him.
Mm-hmm. Golly. Well, there's clearly a coordination with this in the higher ups to get them in here, because in California, you've got them trying to give them first homeowners insurance, first time homeowners.
Oh, giving them, first time home buyers discounts.
Yeah.
And any and every break that any American could get any one of, they get all of.
And then somebody up there in New York is coordinating at the top with building these apartments and putting them in there. They're building apartments for these people.
It's at some point you have to. They're here, as bad as we hate it. And what's happening is it's driving the rent market up. So people are actually getting kicked out of their rentals just because the landlord can double it and rent it to an illegal because the government's going to pay it.
Right.
And people are like, well, so I just get booted? Yeah, because now I need to charge double in this apartment.
Well, where was that? Maybe one of you two knows. Where was that at where the mayor was trying to get the citizens to house them, let them stay with them?
Oh my gosh.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's called
Oh,
hell.
No, that was a story. No, that was an actual story not long ago. One of the mayors was trying to incentivize the citizens to put them up in their homes.
Wow.
Because there wasn't no room. Where was that at?
That is crazy.
Where was that? I'm trying to think.
But well, I mean, there's places that they're swarming up in and squatting.
Yeah.
And the local authorities are allowing it. It's not even their property. They're not paying rent. They're just, if it's vacant for a minute, they got it.
Yeah. They call that
okay.
squatters' right.
Yeah.
Mouse probably know where I'm gonna go with this, so I'm gonna try to cut her off early. Do you know what it is when United States deem you a terrorist organization? Do you know what that means? When United States deem a country a terrorist organization, do you know what
I'll
that
make
means?
it a little clear. Do you know what that means in terms of their people getting to immigrate here?
No, go ahead.
Explain it to them.
We have to grant asylum. And that's with paperwork, that's legal. Asylum for countries if we deem that their country is held with a terrorist organization. Right? We have to give them asylum, the people.
Under our Constitution and Bill of Rights, we have to. Yep. Texas governor deemed MS and the Mexico government a terrorist organization.
No, now he slid on that one. That one really scared me. What he deemed was, he didn't say the C word. Woohoo! He named MS-13 and some other gang.
Yeah.
But the gangs, he deemed the gangs terrorist. But that opens up for asylum back at the countries from where these gangs come from.
Yeah.
So if he ever deemed, like she said, the C word, which is cartels, a terrorist organization, that means every Spanish American gets free right to walk right through the border.
Wow.
Free.
Yeah.
That's what me and Mouse is like. When he started speaking, we was biting our fingers like, wait, what
yeah, he's fixing to say it, He's fixing to say it.
Wait, what he saying? Yeah. That's
no.
So think about if they say them words, they just open it up. like Uzbekistan, all these other countries, they free. So they are. So we are watching. They are pointing out gangs now. You wait till me. We are waiting for cartels and government. When that
Mhm.
means the country
Mm.
every person in that country get a free criminal baby mama. You get to walk through.
Mhm.
Golly.
Y'all worry about the wrong things.
Hmm.
Man,
Yeah,
y'all better pay
ain't it
attention.
nifty? Ain't it nifty all these little loopholes in the law and
Yep,
stuff?
yep.
Yeah,
That's what
that's just
I watch.
nifty.
I watch the loopholes and tell my hey Mouse, this what's going on. What that means? Shit mean this. I know what's going on in the back scene that people don't even pay attention to. They ain't paying attention to that. Did they deem that? That means everybody from Guatemala, Venezuela, Mexico, South America,
Every
Colombia. I mean, keep going.
every single Akistan.
Just keep going.
Hmm.
Middle East. I mean, man. Now you see why their eyes isn't on the border, but what's coming. Man, their eyes on Venezuela and Cuba. What the fuck are they doing, and
Well,
who are they sneaking in?
the problem
That's
is
what
the
their eyes
way
on.
the war with with Israel is really speeding up those terminologies. So it's getting
Yep.
kind of hairy.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Because,
When
to justify why he's attacking different countries is not because he's angry at the country. It's because he's chasing bad people.
yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Remember that old saying Bush said, "We got to get to them before they get to us."
Mhm.
We got to get to them before they get to us. Yeah.
And see, we know that if Israel can't stop them, they're headed for us next.
Yeah.
The old conversation in the military is we have to be right 100% of the time. A bad guy gets to be right once. Like all he got to do is one time. We have to be right 100% of the time. Yeah, yeah. It's like when you heard this morning North Korea is on the battlefield. That's just a test. You everybody should have just took a seat. North
I'm
Korea
not,
is on the battlefield.
that's weird.
You have never heard these words. North Korea is on a battlefield.
To take Ukraine because Russia can't do it?
Still, you mouth.
Like, what the fuck?
North Korea is helping Russia. Like I said last time, everybody was like, "What?" I'm like, "Do y'all understand? They're locking
Go
hands."
into Ukraine. Like,
And who helping North Korea? China.
I
You know what I'm saying? People are they picking sides.
get it, but it's come on, dog. It's Ukraine.
No, Ukraine represent the UN. You
Well,
think
it
it's
does
just
now.
Ukraine? That's the UN. Why you think North Korea is there and China is there? Because we're there.
To
Syria
stop
is
them.
there. Israel is there. Egypt is there. Turkey is there. I told you Africa is there. I told you all these people are there. Now North Korea is there. China is there.
Well,
Iran is there.
North Korean about not to be there.
But do you understand this is a world war going on right now?
Yes, oh, I absolutely do.
I just named 10 countries in one country. 10. And people aren't even North Korea is there. Iran is there. United States is there. Israel is there. Who else is there? Iran is there. This is a world war. It's a world war. And you just heard North Korea is there now. It's wild. You see what I'm
We
saying?
just
It is wild to
no, but
say.
like,
It is
why are we
wild.
having? Why are we having the Olympics in Ukraine? It's wild.
This is why. Yeah, I know. This is what I know, man. I'm like sitting there like
The
North
Middle
Korea.
East, yes, I expected it, but Ukraine,
When do you
okay.
ever thought you would wake up in a morning and say North Korea is fighting in a war on Russia's side against Ukraine? You tell me that basketball story.
No, I had to go get my
It's
cousin.
wild. I mean, just the stuff Trump getting shot at twice. This junk going mouth. We told you we live in a bizarro world.
Hmm.
This don't make sense. This is wild.
Yeah. And if time travel is real and somebody's using, stop jacking with the timeline, please.
I ain't never seen it. I've never seen this before, man. I have. Last time you seen this many countries in one area, World War II.
Well, I mean, there was a
North
scare.
Korea. North Korea is fighting. Understand that. That is wild, man.
I mean, honestly, did you
What?
expect him not to come climbing through the back door screaming, I want to play? I want to play.
Yeah, you're right. Because, Trump dared him. I dare you, chubby dude. Remember, he told him, I dare you to say anything. Trump crazy. Trump crazy. I
What,
loved him.
Rocket Man? What you got, Rocket
I loved
Man?
him. He was like, what you gonna do? What you gonna do to us? I loved him. I loved him. We loved him. We in the military, we love him. He talked his shit and say, I got a big stick back here. Say something. I love him. I love him. I love him, Mouse. I love him. Talk your shit, dog. Talk it. Talk it. I love it, man.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, I expected North Korea to find a place in it, but I really expected it to play out in the Middle East. I just like
I know.
like you care him
Ukraine.
Ukraine. Like I'm like you're like that little kid next door that always has to play.
Yeah. Yeah, but he don't want the big fight, Mouse. He don't want to go over there with the big boys. We're going to stay
No,
over here, the little fight.
yeah,
The little fight.
yeah, the little one.
We're going to the little
Yeah.
fight. You don't want to go over there. You don't want to go over there, big dog. They don't play over there. You answer your phone, your head going to get blown off. Over there.
Yeah,
They
but the
don't
Middle
play.
East, that's true. The Middle East probably said, "Nah, this is the big pool. You go back over to the kiddie pool."
Yeah. Yeah, you can't even use your phones over here, dog. This big boy stuff over here. Yeah, you're right, Mouse. They ain't playing over there. They ain't playing over there. It's so true. It's funny, but it's so true. That's big boy stuff over there. That's funny.
But I told you, I mean, from the very beginning, even when his father died and he took office, in his mind, one way or another, he was going to go down in history as the leader of a war. He didn't
Yeah,
care which
yeah,
war. He didn't care if he had to fight with himself. He'll do it.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
But they running, Mouse. They running. The soldiers trying to get out there. So for each soldier, that soldier got to have a soldier, and another soldier got to watch that soldier.
Oh my God.
And
So what if they all get over to Ukraine and defect and join Ukraine? and trade for their freedom.
But rumors are these are just little kids in uniform. Like you don't know. You can't even get picture. You can't even get drone coverage of this.
Mm.
See what I'm saying? He could be sacrificing it. You don't know. That's how crazy. That's why people are like, North Korea's in here, but you haven't seen a North Korea soldier picture yet. The reason,
That's true.
it's a reason, Mouse. And I'm trying so fast. I can't find it. Why can't I find a soldier on the battlefield?
Well, they ain't there yet. They're supposed to be training in Russia, right? So
Once
they
they
ain't
say
there yet.
once somebody say they coming, they already there. You don't think when United States said we was finna invade Iraq on this day, wasn't already embedded in the country? Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Believe me, I believe them. My honest opinion, these are poor, these are just poor people, don't know what's going on. Just been thrown, they need bodies. Just like Saddam Hussein did and the rest of them. I think he's doing the same thing.
Kind of like showing up in the middle of Vietnam.
But he don't understand. I think he playing with fire because the worst thing you can get convicted of is war crimes. You know what I'm saying? So he playing with fire.
Yeah.
Fire. That's why I can't find no pictures because I think they're taking that person is the person that take the body. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Body bag. But I'm gonna get a picture. We're gonna get some drone coverage of this junk. My
But we're
bad,
gonna
y'all.
have to. We'll eventually have to get a picture of him somewhere, or they're gonna
Somewhere.
call him. Or they're gonna call him on just getting rid of the soldiers.
I can't find it.
Period. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mouse, can I tell you the last shooter that took a shot at Trump came from Ukraine?
Hmm. Very
I can believe that. I can believe that.
That said, Mouse,
You know,
he was an ex-CIA agent.
remember
living in
what
Oklahoma.
happened the last time Zelensky came over here? Now, first he went and he met with the current administration, and they all great, yes, we're going to give you all of this amount, right? What wasn't in the media, what wasn't on the news was after that, he met Trump at Trump Towers to discuss the same thing. And Trump flat out to his face told him no. Well, shocked Zelensky's like, why not? And he said, "There's no reason for me to give you any money. When I take office, I'm ending the war completely. I'm shutting it down."
That first guy that took a pop shot at Trump in Pennsylvania, I think he was a plant.
Nah,
Yeah,
I don't.
Absolutely.
Well, it had to be a coordination cover up because the Kimberly Chidle. Look, they had that man dead to rights on top of that roof. The police were within eye shot of him, and were being told constantly, "Hey, police! Hey, Joker's up there getting his gun out." And yeah, it was a coordinated effort. It had to be a higher up plan, or that kid was not
Okay, very true. This is what me and Mouse got together on. This how me and Mouse. Local government had a chance to take this dude out. Local government screwed up too. That's what me and Mouse started. Because people were alerting the local government where the dude was. That's what me and Mouse on the tower. That's why we got together. And we was like, why did local government fail him? That was
because the
local
local
government
was
a
in
little
on it. They were all in on it.
bit. That's all I'm saying. Before I even got to the people up there protecting, I want to know how the dude even got there. The people pointing up there like, hey, he right there, cop, and the cop just looking goofy. Dude, the dude right there, come on. If I was a soldier and you told me somebody up there, I'm taking a shot and asking questions later. Court-martial me.
The cops were clearly aware that guy was there. Had to
see
be.
What I'm saying? So it's not a cover-up. It's what happened to local, or where they're trained, because everybody's seen them. We see there he is. Why is he up there? He got a gun. Why aren't y'all doing anything? A cover-up is, how did he get there? You knew how he got there. You knew where he was, and why didn't they shoot him? I was wondering, like, dude, they telling you where he at? Shoot him. That's what I didn't understand.
The police.
That's what I did not understand.
The police chief The coordinating
Hey, buddy.
officer over all that had to have been given orders from the police chief and higher ups to stand down when that kid got there. That's the only way you make sense of it. Because in any other scenario, the police all over that place would have had guns drawn shooting at that guy.
How does he get on top of the building that they're stationed? Like it's the whole
Exactly.
thing. The
Yeah,
whole
exactly.
thing. It's one failure after another. So you're
Yep.
like, no, this is the worst inside job I have ever seen. Like, didn't nobody try to cover their ass even?
Yep.
Pathetic.
They put that woman Kimberly Cheadle on trial, right? When she went before everybody and was giving her
Yeah.
testimony and all that. The woman was clearly coached on not to say anything at all incriminating. I mean, look, go back and watch it. She just sitting there, well, yeah, well, yeah. She was clearly coached, which means there is an outside coordinated effort telling
Yep.
these people what to do and what not to do to keep quiet
Shut
about
up
stuff.
or you'll be next.
Yes.
Yep.
I mean, I
Same
get
thing.
that. But I'm right back where everybody was pointing at that shooter and these not
Yeah,
FBI. They didn't do anything. And
right.
then me and Mouse went up to the dude. If he wanted if you're from the country, how far was it, Mouse? It was like a boy shot. A Boy Scout could have made this shot.
About
So we was even.
150,
Come
It
on
was
now.
less than 200. It was less than 200 yards.
about
Come on now.
160 yards, something like that.
And he missed, and me and Mouse like, okay, either he the dumbest person or none of this made any sense to it. The failure of the cop, him missing, like, come on now, what is this? This don't make any sense.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, and I remember saying, watching the replays, it felt like an over exaggerated Saturday Night Live skit.
Mm.
Yeah, we didn't
The way
understand.
the way
Yep.
they scrambled, the way they didn't really know what to do. Like everybody kind of ducked and then everybody regathered around the president. I'm talking about the
Then
Secret
his
Service.
hand come up, then his hand come
Yeah,
up, and
Well,
yeah, I know.
it
it
boils
was.
down. It boils down to how close to the truth are you getting to where they want to take shots at you and get you out of the way. That's what it comes down to. How close are you to uncovering who is involved and why in the paper trail? Once you expose that, then you're a target yourself.
That is a good theory. My theory was we're in a world war and Trump next.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I told people, I just look at it like didn't they all try to take out Israel president? Didn't Israel just try to take out the Middle East whole leadership? Didn't
The whole leadership.
There you go. Yep, the whole leader on one phone call, Mouse. Hey, let me get it all on the chat line together.
To be clear,
One
not
phone
only the
call.
leadership, but those on deck waiting to take their places got targeted as well.
Yeah, everybody was in that party chat.
Yeah. Everybody got caught with the pants down
on
at
that
that
chat
one.
line. I'm telling you, boy, they shared too many naked women photos on that day. They want to answer that phone call. Imagine you was on the toilet and that damn phone rung. Boy, you answered it. Boy, blew your day up.
Golly.
Ooh, boy, I was just laughing. I wonder how these people croak. Boy, that would have been funny. Imagine your phone was lost in the bed and your bed blew up with you. Ain't that some funny shit? I just was laughing all day, Mouse. I was just thinking of all
Golly.
type of scenarios.
Personally, I was just very satisfied that it was the pagers because God, I hated the pagers.
Oh,
The
yeah.
pagers like played a role in that. It was just so gratifying.
Imagine they had their page in their back pocket and their ass blew up. And I was having ideas, just giggling all night.
Oh, my God.
Man, dude, I was like, boy, they got all of them in
Yeah,
one little walk.
but they followed suit. So you blow up the pagers because that's the one thing you think ain't bouncing off the data towers, right? Non-truthful.
Mm-hmm.
That blew up. So everybody's like, well, shit, grab a cell phone. Got to go back to the cell phone. Boom. Well,
Yeah.
fuck. So everybody's like, okay, walkie-talkies. Boom. Son of a bitch.
What they didn't tell you is they went to their laptop. Boom. They
Oh
didn't even tell you
man.
that. They left that part out, Mouse. They left that part out. Yep. They left that part out. They ain't even lying to y'all. They left that part out.
Dead.
Yep. All communication. Why you think in the Middle East they go completely messages on the phone? I mean, messages with paper. Yeah. That's your best bet now.
And they even had a few wrong numbers that went to some solar panels.
Yeah, I'm sure somebody espresso got it. I'm sure. Hey, Mouse, they back in the 1920s, dog. They doing cheat sheets.
They send them pigeons
Oh,
now.
Hey, MGTOW, they back in the damn 1920s now with communication. It's my bail now. They ain't touching nothing electronic over there.
Cups and strings.
Yeah, no, man, they ain't got no blenders. They doing all their food by spoon now. They ain't touching nothing electronic.
Oh my God, yeah.
Nothing, dog. Nothing. They said, fuck that, man. MGTOW, they said, fuck that. They ain't playing. They ain't touching nothing. They ain't watching TV, dog. They ain't doing nothing.
Golly.
Telling you, man, nothing.
I think I would either, though. I mean, seriously.
Kid asks a damn PlayStation for Christmas, gonna get slapped in the mouth.
You trying to kill me, boy?
What? You trying to kill this family? You trying to kill this family?
You ain't getting shit.
You trying to what? You want a what? A PlayStation? Do you know how dangerous that is?
You're right.
You ain't getting shit, son.
They done fucked around and found out had a bad Christmas.
Man. You getting blocks of wood for Christmas.
That's
all
oh my God, it's hilarious. I know they getting a Rubik's Cube. They can't do nothing over there.
You better be careful. They could have stuck something in that too. Twist the wrong combination.
We was having so many jokes, man. We was having so many jokes, dog. So many, man.
Sidewalk chalking.
Oh, yeah.
Man, we was crying. We were crying, dog. We were crying.
Oh my God.
If you think about it, you ain't gonna buy your kid nothing electronic. No, nothing.
No.
Hilarious, man. We was making so many like they back in the damn Stone Ages, man. Damn Israel. Oh, bully on the block. That's what y'all get. Y'all mess with the bully. You mess with Debo. Y'all mess with Debo. Yeah, I done mess with Debo.
What?
Hilarious. Yeah. What? Give me your. Now you want to eat your cornbread? Yep. They took all that shit. They took all that shit.
And then you got somebody over there like, you got knocked the fuck out.
Yep. All of them laying there with pagers.
Oh, dude, that would be a good meme.
I know, man. So many memes. That's what we was doing, man. We were making memes this weekend. Oh, it was hilarious.
What pager?
Hilarious.
Oh, you know the pager I let you borrow this weekend. Man, you know I wouldn't trip. Oh, man, they was doing the memes as the pages was blowing up. They was just thinking of weird places that they was, man. But this was, and then Debo punched them and they explode.
We were trolling the
ATF.
The Intel community was trolling the Middle East. Let's just say that. Look what we did to you. Yeah, we was Yeah.
And then Debo punches him and it explodes.
I don't mess around and fuck with Debo. Debo is Israel. I don't care what you think. I don't care what they think. Israel is Debo in the Middle East. That's what we call them. We call them. Tell me they not.
Oh my God, that's such a good movie. I need to go back and watch that.
And put Israel as Debo, and it will make sense. just have Israel riding around on a bicycle, whooping ass. That's all you got to do.
Y'all
That's
some
what
high
we was
rollers.
doing, dude. That's what we was doing in the intel community with Israel last night. We was just trolling shit out of damn Middle East. Fuck them.
Y'all some high rollers and you broke.
They can't fuck with us, man. What up, traveling?
Yeah,
You
there's
got
traveling.
the
What's going on, brother?
isn't traveling the one with the voice?
Yes.
Yeah. See, mental.
What?
What were we talking about, Mouse?
Yes.
Mental sexual conversation. He got the voice for it. There you
Yeah.
go. See,
Yeah.
that's what I'm talking about, Mouse. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Oh, oh.
That's
You
what
know,
I'm talking about, Mouse.
I'm sitting there looking at that map. I can't believe Alaska, as big a state as it is, only has 3, and California is only 54. I cannot believe
The
that.
difference in the amount of
Mhm.
population. It's about the population. That's what gets the
Yeah.
electoral points is per population in the district.
And
Yeah.
I got this from Midtown. We were in the backstage with Ben, and we were talking about how people don't understand. You remember how you told me people don't understand the electoral college, and I was
No,
Mhm.
like, okay. Instead of me, like
that
he
is
was explaining,
thank
he
you.
was explaining it to me, and I was like, okay, it's our job as leaders, and this is what I told him. We have the information. It's our job to put it out to them. And Midtown was like, you're right. I was like, let me get on it. Yep. We had this
Yeah.
exact conversation backstage. Yep.
Yeah. We have a very real problem with communications with some people out here.
Yep. Oh, I wasn't even watching the chat. What is it? Sasha. Yeah. And this explains how Mal says it's about numbers. Numbers. Numbers,
Yeah.
numbers, numbers. So this will tell you where the fight is. That's where the fight is.
Yeah. And it does help
So it's a
explain the swing states and what they mean,
mm-hmm.
why they're important.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You can't lie. How you say you got a truth now. You got a starting point. Remember what we were saying, MGTOW? Where do we find info? We need a starting point. Where do we find a starting point? Gotcha. That's why I was
Travel.
like, even this ain't real. We can turn what Texas blue. What is this okay? Mm-hmm. Yep.
Electoral vote.
Remember, I said that she could win. She can win that vote, but she's gonna lose in this. That's what I said. Exactly. Exactly.
Yep.
I said the exact same thing. Traveling. We agree. Bang bang. But still, you will not win the electoral college. She's gonna win the electoral, but she will win that. That's what I'm not factoring in because I don't know the numbers and I can't
As
factor in what I don't
long
know.
as the states that are white right now on this map play by the rules. Because
Yeah.
those are the states that were accused of not playing by the rules. Allegedly.
And now you see where you need to focus at. There you go. Right there.
Yeah, traveling. Exactly. That's exactly what it is because those swing states is where a lot of the illegals are going to. Texas being one of them. Florida another.
Well, the sad thing is usually they don't know where they're going. They get on a bus or a plane or whatever.
Yep. Well,
And
Texas
you
is a given because it's a border state.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And they're
So,
overrun with it. And that's not just the illegal immigrants. That's also the legal immigrants. That's always been one of their main places that they immigrate to, even the legal
right.
ones.
And Florida is eat up with, foreigners and minorities.
No, a lot of people from Florida, New York go to Florida. So that's a lot
Yeah,
of Democrats
right.
going down there. but it's still red because majority of Cuba, they're more Republican. They go to
Well,
church, they believe in marriage, so their mindset is Republican. So I can see why, and it's a military base down, a couple of bases. I can see why it's red.
And then there's
well,
that agreement that we had with Cuba that the
Yeah,
Democrats don't really abide by or remember.
well.
But
Let me
they know
rephrase.
Trump does.
Right.
yeah.
Let me
So
rephrase more
they
of
like
your.
Trump down there.
Let me rephrase more of your bigger cities in Florida, like Miami and
Yeah.
Daytona.
Because you remember that them are sports towns too, so they love them some Trump business deals. Remember, we got the Florida, all them sports teams in Florida love
Mhm.
them, love them, and the military love them down there.
Let's go Dolphins.
Miami Heat, all the sports teams love Trump down there. I'm just saying, he bring good
Yeah.
business. He bring good business, so he a
Well,
good winner.
that's where he moved all of his businesses to. So
There
you
you go.
when he
That's his.
makes donations and when he sponsors teams, it's going to be in Florida.
Yep, that's his state.
Mhm.
So he's gonna keep it.
But now look at how the rest of the country is demonizing Florida, right? Because of their ties with Trump. Have you noticed that?
Um, I'm always going to say that it's hard to explain that you can't count the Democrats behind the volume. I
Mm-hmm.
think one Democrat's always going to be louder than one
I like
Republican.
that. I like that definition, Mal. Say that again. I love that definition. One voice. Oh, I love that. How do you? Oh, I need to
One
write that down.
Democratic voice is always going to be way louder than one Republican voice, just because I feel
That's
like
it.
Democrats
I
feel the
like
need
that.
to be louder. So, they're
Oh,
on the platforms, they're gaslighting, the whole 9 yards.
I like.
They're just,
right.
and it's not that there's more of them. I think they're just louder.
I like that.
Yeah. They if you notice, there's a lot of people around the country that demonize Florida, calling it, Florida man, or that's
Yeah.
the state where everybody goes to die, or you know, it's so they yeah, I pay attention to the social side of it too, like where people are talking about and channeling all that hatred towards. Texas gets hatred. Hell,
Yeah.
my state gets
Not,
hatred.
not really. Not really. I
Not
don't
like
think
you
so.
would think,
No,
but
no. And before, yes, you're right. They used to get a lot of hate, but it's what you said. More businesses start seeing the tax breaks, and we're moving. A lot of people love Texas now, especially if you
mhm.
got. I want to go there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
Because
yeah.
the tax breaks are great
Not really.
if you
They
own a business.
don't have a state tax. That's true.
Yeah,
But the problem I have with Texas is it's over regulated, and I mean, you damn near have to have a permit to pee.
yeah. But
Uh,
MGTOW, you're gonna love this. You want to know why a lot of men are, because Texas has a child support cap.
mm,
Yep.
that's
30,
interesting.
yep, only Texas does, because Texas put this in to protect the oil men from getting divorced and women coming out their money. So Texas instituted this in their constitution about males, and you can only get so much money. Like even if you have 5 kids, it's gonna come out to like $3,500 for a millionaire. Read it, dog. It's the wildest
Ooh,
law that you ever seen in Texas. Wild, dog, for child support law.
that's
Wild. That's why the millionaire men are moving to Texas. Ain't nothing but that law about child support.
interesting. Yeah, I need to look
Be
into
quiet. Be quiet. Next time we'll be quiet until they go mad at us. Shh, shh.
that.
They gonna get mad at you. See? Yep.
Hey, I'm telling you, when you look into Title 4D, you look at all of that bullshit in the laws against men about a lot of this divorce courts. That man, it's fucked up. You know,
Right.
AB, you know.
Well, yeah, I've been speaking on it, but me, I want to pass the law. It's called. I came on trying to pass this law. It's called 50-50. It's called a 50-50 law. That means
Yeah.
at the birth of the baby, it's 50-50, not child support. It's
Automatically
50-50. Yeah,
joint
automatic is 50.
custody.
Yeah,
Joint
all the
custody
functionality.
automatically.
Then you go to court and then you judge the percentage. But at
Mhm.
birth, it's 50-50. Yep.
Right.
But I understand the mother needing the baby. That's what we're trying to understand. How long that, or when do you get to see the baby, and this and this and this. If you're separate, we're talking about only if male and female is not married. This ain't got nothing to do with married women and married law or nothing. This
Yeah.
got if a man and a woman is single, the baby is born. Where's the male right to see the child without going? So that's the law that we're encircling. I don't know nothing about
Oh,
this marriage. Yeah, nothing about divorce. Don't know nothing. That's a whole
Well, it's
different matter.
gonna it's gonna apply the same across the board because there's not really a difference between the courts. What they're changing is the child support worksheet and the format of that, and that's going to travel through rich or poor in the courts. It's just going to be a new statute for the child support worksheet because in the child support worksheet is custody as well.
hmm
But what would happen if it's 50-50 at custody? There's no child support until you.
Dependent. Well, depending on the state, some states uh, call it null and void. Some states actually look at the income and look at the mother's income and then the father's income, and the difference between the father's income and the mother's income is is a percentage of what the father will pay, and it's not very
Yeah,
much.
yeah,
It's
yeah, because it go to the health care of the baby. I understand what you're saying. I get it. I've been in the court. What they're saying, they want to wipe all of that out. We want to start at 50-50 custody and y'all debate everything else. Oh, you work 80 hours. Okay, so she gonna have it 60% of the time. So that means that, see what I'm saying? It starts right there. It's not gonna be depending on his nope, we go on to court. He get it 50, you get it 50. Now we're gonna start right here. But I
Right.
don't want to take the baby away from the mother during that most important month, 2 months,
right.
3 months.
So
I know how
there's
important
a
that is
period of
bond with the mother. Yeah.
visits,
I,
but not
yeah,
custody. Yeah, that would have to be worked out.
yeah,
But
yeah.
hmm
that's funny,
See,
Big
there
Dog
go
Mom,
big,
because
yeah, big dog mine. That's where it started. That's where it started in Georgia. Yep, that's where the law started.
all my
hmm
exes live in Texas, and that's exactly why I hang my hat in
Well,
Tennessee.
I'm gonna tell you one reason. I'm gonna tell you one reason why Roe v. Wade and all that has been struck down for now, because I can see it coming back. That's because your birth rates are declining, and it ain't just here in the U.S. This is all over the world. Birth rates are declining globally. So
Yeah,
if you
I
have
know,
a if you
but
have a,
why? Why are birth rates
well
declining? Why do you
if you
think they're
have a
declining?
well, there's a lot to that. If you have a tyrannical system that's in the business of using people like numbers in a machine, right? What
Yeah,
we
because
are,
we
cogs
are
in
a
a machine,
commodity to the government. We
right?
are.
Right. So if you have a system where that's starting to slow down and your technology of the AI ain't quite caught up yet to where everything's automated, you've got to incentivize people to get back into the bedroom and start having kids until the technology is perfected. So, once, and this is just my opinion, once AI takes hold, they won't care about the birth rates at that point. They won't care about it. They care now because the technology ain't quite perfected yet to where everything can be automated and keep using people, right? So
Right.
they're incentivizing people to come back to the bedroom to get those birth rates back up. But you have the laws to hurdle over, and that's why they're starting to do away with it. It's a strategy. I see
MGTOW is
through it.
so good. Mouse, I'd always tell you MGTOW should be a damn lawyer.
Should
You know
be.
what he just said? He is telling women to get back into the bedroom and have sex with men.
Well,
Without saying it, that's what he's saying. Women, For the betterment of your country, you need to stop doing.
Yeah, do it
Good
like do it for the
Midtown is
country.
awesome.
Like,
Midtown is
oh my God,
awesome.
that is like the target of Generation X was to find a way to say,
You
bitch,
are
do
a
it for the country.
politician. You should be a politician.
Well,
Smooth.
God, that was so nice. For the betterment of the country, as the numbers would say, until AI take over. Ladies, I think we should concentrate on having sex and babies and not worry about your job. Big time, God dang it, you should be proud. Boy,
well,
I love it. Big Dog Ma, the things you do for your country. I love
well,
it. Boy, they gonna get you if they ever catch up with your speech. They gonna get you, dog.
I think that means you need to get busy. That's what Big Dog Mom said. You need to
Yeah.
get busy.
well, I ain't necessarily telling them to go do that, but yeah, I mean, if you want this country to stay afloat, and
The reason why the birth
gotta
rate is
replace them
going
somehow.
down, the reason why the birth rate is going down now is women are more successful in waiting later in life to have children after 35 and 40. That's why. He know that. McTow know that. McTow is a one hell of a politician, y'all. Y'all just don't get it. That dude is damn good. McTow, good job. Yeah, he's good, y'all. He's really good. I like him. He's really good.
Well,
Once they come and lay down
again,
for your
don't yeah, some of them are like, but don't misconstrue what I'm saying. I'm just saying, yeah,
Yep.
if you want the birth rates to return,
Here we go.
just saying. How else do you
Ladies,
have kids?
ladies, quit your job and come lay in the bedroom for your country.
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say that, but
I wish Gigi was here. I know she's gonna have something about something open and something in the corner.
no. But that's in all seriousness, that's what it is. I mean, they're taking stuff like that off the laws because people aren't replacing the birth rates fast enough. So, you got to incentivize them to
Can I
create those
speak? Can I speak for the
cogs in the
women?
machine.
I gotta speak for the women's mentality. Maybe the birth rates are
Oh,
going down because women don't find men attractive anymore. They're too
I mean,
soft.
yeah, there's a lot of factors in that, sure.
Yeah, I gotta speak for my ladies now. I gotta speak for my ladies.
I don't know. I'm speaking for from a lady that still finds them relevant. Pretty important, pretty hot. I don't
Oh,
know.
Big
No,
Dog Ma turning up.
look. I'm not telling people to go out here and fuck, whatever life you have away and start making babies. I ain't saying that. I'm just saying we have a birthing crisis.
Replacement
like you got a lot of different things happening, a lot of different people. Some have jobs, some don't. It's not cut and dry.
Just make love, people. Just worry about that.
When you go through the kitchen, just slap her on the booty. Just go through the kitchen, slap her on the booty, and make it jiggle. That's what he's saying. Go in the kitchen. When you see your girl, just slap her on the booty and make it jiggle.
I'm not telling people to do that. I'm just telling you what I've observed and my opinion about it.
That's right, Big Dog. Mozzarella, baby.
Hey, I'm not telling them to go out here and do it.
Big Dog Ma, he coming up with 1,000 ways to say doing the butt. Sexy, sexy. He tried 1,000 ways to say it. Drill,
Yeah,
baby, drill.
Me too, Adam. Me too.
Don't misconstrue what I'm saying, guys. I'm not telling people to quit their jobs and go screw each other and
we know.
go screw themselves and all this. No, don't do that.
We're just
that. Yeah,
I would like to do it. but I can't do it. It's too tiring. Too tiring. Too tiring. Too tiring.
It's like, yeah, that's the key right there. Like I did mine. I'm good. I did it again.
he, ain't, he,
Don't
he ain't talking to
don't.
us. He talking to the younger generation. He talking to us,
Uh
y'all.
oh. Uh oh.
Oh my goodness, drill, baby, drill. I like that with Big Dog Mouth. I like that.
That's the t-shirt I need, Big Dog.
That's the logo you going with, MGTOW. Women quit your job, have more sex, help the birth rate.
No, 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 no.
I love it. I'm gonna put that on a t-shirt. Hub
No.
for outlaw.
No, God Almighty.
So
I
how did
love
let's
it.
see the t-shirt? It started out. Our parents were the one. What was it? Oil field trash and proud of it. My generation took that t-shirt and marked out the proud of it and wrote poor from it. And then so yeah, I guess we should just put the next generation should just be drill, baby, drill. Drill, baby.
Me and Gigi got into a discussion not long ago. I can't remember what it was. What was we talking about?
Women, y'all need to do y'all part to help this birth rate.
I did my part.
I like that. Damn, me too. I done helped the world out. You talking to somebody else? My little swimmers ain't going nowhere. Nowhere.
No, I'm just telling you from my own opinion. That's what I think it is.
Could be.
But again, there's a lot of moving parts and pieces out there in the culture, so who knows?
I honestly don't think women find men. I believe women would rather have sex with a man than a child. Because what are they choosing from?
I
What are
don't
they
know. I've
choosing
been married for 20 years. I don't know.
Hmm.
I didn't even get to be a
Mouse
cougar.
actually used
I
my own
outgrew
method of
Didn't get to be a
really.
cougar. He just didn't get to be a cougar.
She outgrew it, Heather. She said she outgrew it.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No. Swinging from the
Oh,
chandeliers is more fun. Oh god!
what you smoking?
God Almighty!
Of
Sex is the
course
fun
it is,
part.
Heather. That's the whole point.
What's going on? I got big. What's going on, big? Well, hold up. Wait. Whoa. Pause, Heather.
Pause.
I'm still on coffee and not getting any work done.
Yeah, that was
Well,
Mouse. I heard cougar. My computer started messing
Like you
well,
ask him what women think, and I don't know, dude. I wasn't out there. I have no idea, even at that age, not a clue.
I'm gonna be
Wasn't
lucky
out
to get invited back here. I'm telling you right now.
there. Why?
That's all.
Oh
Mouse.
no!
I thought Mouse created a whole segment. Axe a cougar. Mouse
Oh,
created a whole segment.
Don't ask. I don't know.
no!
I was like, what did I? Oh, that's a whole segment. That's a whole new show. Axe the cougar. She done. I done found a whole new show.
Man,
No,
What
don't
big
ask
dog?
me. I don't know. Didn't even get to do that.
golly.
I don't know. Big
Again,
Dog
drill
Mine got some
baby drill.
logos coming out.
Again, drill baby drill. Oh my
But Big
god.
Dog Mine spitting out.
Y'all
Big
gotta
Dog Mine
stop.
spitting out them logos, boy.
Oh man, y'all got me. Y'all got me. That's great.
Okay. Well, hold up. Big Dog Mine just got me. She calling herself a pony? What? What? Big Dog Mine. What the hell is you smoking? I
Big
like
slow
it.
ride. Save
Ride
a
a horse
cowboy.
so oh no.
Oh, Mouse. Oh, Mouse. Big Dog Mine turning up. Big Dog Mine.
Oh
Ain't
no.
never heard Big Dog Mine talk like this. What's going on, baby? What's going on?
The spice in the tea.
Y'all started talking race. Y'all started talking race cars, and Big Dog Ma turned into a whole different woman.
I'm telling you, you gotta know how to talk to people, man.
I
You
see now.
speak their language.
Yeah, I'll say some NASCAR stuff. And Big Dog Ma probably strip in the chat. What's going
All
on,
right.
Big Dog Ma?
Oh, I think the current products. No, I better not go that far. Go ahead and back that trolley up.
Yep. She say you right there. There you go. Never mind.
Now, Big Dog Mom, I don't know if you guys watch racing, but I know she'll understand when I say the current product. Yeah, it's not that good. Now, if we're talking back in the old school days of NASCAR, like the 90s, 80s, and 90s,
Oh yeah. Yeah, I agree with that.
oh my God, that was such a great time. Um, the part that drew me in was the art, the paint schemes, and so
Uh-huh.
that's what I wanted to do when I was younger was design the cars, the paint schemes growing up. Um, and then over the years, they just kind of got bland.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to they were pretty cool. I got driven
Nowadays,
by the tractor pulls. Dad used to take me to the tractor pulls when we were kids, when I was a kid.
ooh, yeah,
And
tractor.
from just the roar and the rumble, it was like, yes, I love it. And then you get older and you start watching race cars. You go to a couple of local races and you're like, oh my God.
I remember the first time I ever went to a Monster Jam when I was a kid. Well, no, I was a lot younger, probably about 15, 20 years ago. So I was like 20, 21. I'll never forget how loud that was.
Yeah.
Oh my God. My ears were ringing for like 2 or 3 days after that show.
Oh, yeah. I couldn't hear nothing for a week. That's like, that where we would go was inside a Coliseum.
Yeah.
And so it was, it was loud, but that was, that was the love of it. The loud, you could feel the roar in your chest, that fire them tractors up and haul them across the dirt trying to, see how far they could haul them before the weight gave in. And just that, it was like, man, that was awesome.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Huh? That's why I can't hear now. Big dog mom. Oh man. Yeah. Well, it's an experience, right?
It is.
Going to those. Oh no, go ahead.
No, it is. It's wild. It's a whole lot different than being or watching it on TV.
It, and that's why I hate it when you have local racetracks that are still trying to stay afloat and make money in this current environment and then you have somebody come in and start building homes around it, and then eventually they complain and they tear it down.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that happens so often. I've been keeping track of that for a long time too.
Well, it has the races like the dirt tracks and the smaller tracks that,
Hmm.
the locals all race in. Really, that's mostly what attends the race. It's their friends and family that go to watch them race.
Right.
But they really, I think those races are even more fun to watch. There's more wrecks, there's more mess ups,
Yeah.
there's more action.
Well, that's why I watch Demolition Derby now. I love Demo Derby.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we got some
Oh,
customers that bring their cars in to get souped up for the derby. But they're all women. That's what's crazy about it. They're all women.
really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Between them, they got like 3 or 4 cars. They'll
That's
bring them
interesting.
in, get them patched up, get something, front of the radiator there, and take the windshields out, that kind of thing.
I
And they
wonder,
have a lot of fun.
I wonder why it's catching on so quick with women though. That's interesting.
I don't, I don't
Excitement.
know.
Say, go
Yeah.
ahead and say it. If they say it, Mouse, excitement.
And why the hell not? If I could, I would.
Oh no, not like that. I'm just saying. I wonder what the connection is. Like what?
Excitement.
I
Yeah.
They telling you, dog, they can afford it now.
Well, it's
They
either that or they're all too old for roller derby, and it's about as close as you can get.
yeah, without punching a girl out. Yeah, there you go,
Right.
Mouse.
Uh, hey, I mean, as long as they can drive and put on a good show, no
Yeah,
different than anybody else.
I don't know. I think maybe Danica coming through the series.
That's what I was going to ask you. Do you think she was the catalyst for? I was just going to ask you. God, I was going to ask you that. Which do you think she
Um,
was the catalyst?
Maybe I think she opened a lot of eyes for the female to let them know that yeah, that's something you can do. And I don't
exactly.
think the boys gave her that hard of a time. I think they were pretty cool with her. You know,
The
yeah,
it really wasn't the fact that she was a the whole washing machine discussion. Yeah, no, we ain't getting into that. We ain't getting into that. I think you guys were there for that last one.
wow.
I was. I was outlaw. Get a
Wow.
Yeah,
damn. Y'all
sitting
need
on
to
that
buckle
washing
up on the
machine.
damn washer.
God Almighty, sitting on that washing machine, riding it like a cowboy. Good God. Uh, with Danica though, she, like I said, she come from the open wheel world, so
Yeah.
she had some talent, but she didn't. She wasn't winning races like you think she would have. She should have been,
She
right?
couldn't get past the wall. And that
So
the wall played on her mind a whole lot. That,
What's that? What does that mean, Mouse? She couldn't get past
um,
the wall.
she couldn't get past the fear of the wall. And she talked about it. She's done a couple interviews that she's talked about it. Um, Especially after, Earnhardt and everything, because that was real close in time that she wanted to step onto the NASCAR scene.
yeah,
And the one thing the guys, she got a lot of advice about stay out of the wall, stay away from the wall. And so it put it in her head, she really overblew the fear of the wall. And you can tell it when she raced. She hated going high. She really hated it. And if she had to go high, she wouldn't pass,
right.
which, that hampered her racing. If you're not going to pass, then you're not going to change places.
Well, Danica, what I was going to say was she come into NASCAR in then it was the Bush series around the mid to late 2000s, I think '07, somewhere there about '08.
Yeah.
She was really more of a marketing gimmick than anything else because
Yeah.
GoDaddy pumped millions of dollars into her ad campaign. She did a lot of commercials for them.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember.
At the time when she come in, she was very controversial, and Tony
Mhm.
Stewart picked up on that, which is, I give him props. He was a businessman. He hired her, put her in the race car. He got eyeballs whether she drove good or not.
Right.
And she did what basically they intended for her to do, which was be eye candy, right? Marketing
Right.
strategy. So,
Exactly.
but that being said, yes, she did cause a lot of younger women to come in, like Haley Deegan and Natalie Decker, and let's see, you had who them other ones? There's somebody else. Out of all of them currently, Haley Deegan's probably got the most talent out of any of them, but she's kind of mid.
Yeah.
In NASCAR, it's about who you know. It's about having money, sponsorship dollars behind you. So,
Right. Right. Exactly.
which they can get, right? But now you got to kind of have the talent to couple with that. And I mean, I don't want to say it, but yeah, she really didn't have that much talent.
Right.
So Danica made up for it in her marketing.
Yeah. That's true.
Now, if you get somebody out there that can really drive the race car, and I'm sure there's a lot of women out there that can, you just never see them because, like I said, it's all about money now and who you know. So most talent gets passed over all because of connections within the sport itself, or it's like anything else.
Oh yeah. You got to have the attention, the sponsorships, the whole entourage to even step in.
Right. Now, NASCAR is heading in a direction where they're trying to include more women and minorities in the sport, which is a big problem because you're alienating a lot of the fan base, which helped make the sport. But you're also driving in new blood into it. So, that's kind of a hard one there. I don't know. But in other words, is the new fandom replacing the old one on the same scale to where it's really like nothing changed? Or are they taking a loss? Unfortunately, NASCAR is losing sponsorships every year. They're losing a lot of support, viewership for the TV deals, number one. And then you've also got a lot of the tracks shutting down or the stands getting sold out.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
the
And
direction they're going in right now is not really a good one. Plus, they're talking about EVs coming in the next 10 years. So,
no.
yeah, I did a video on my Southern Fried Nostalgia channel talking about it. They're already in works with an EV company to develop a race car, but they're saying, no, we're not going to put it in the big leagues. We're not going to put it in the. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. They will eventually.
What's an EV car? Y'all teaching me right now. What's an EV car?
Electric vehicle.
In NASCAR? Why?
Yes.
That's what we're like. Ugh.
because the V8 combustion engine side of motorsports is starting to fade away with F1, IndyCar, all them going over to EVs and hybrids, right? So a lot of these auto manufacturers are switching over to EVs, which I
don't
think is
know.
a great mistake.
I couldn't imagine walking into Bristol and it not smelling like race car fuel,
Or sounding like it.
I know.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
And they've already got millions of fans warning them, if you take this route, we are going to stop watching. So NASCAR's got a big decision to make in the coming years, whether they want to go down that route or go corporate. You guys know when you go woke, you go broke. So
I didn't even
Yeah.
realize. I didn't even realize what Big Dog Mom was saying. What about the pit crew? Does that
Well,
change?
they took away the pit crew aspect of it for the most part because
Hmm.
when they introduced this new Gen 7 car back in 22, they eliminated the 5 lug tires on the cars. So it's now one single lug. Part of the beauty of the pit stop was how
Zoop,
quick they
zoop,
could change
zoop,
a 5 lug
zoop.
tire.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now it's just zzz. So
Hmm.
people aren't on board with it. Yeah, a lot of the younger fans like it, but your older
Hmm.
fans like me and Ma and all them, we don't know.
Yeah.
Bring back the old stuff, man. Come on.
Because I seen y'all talking about what track was that went dirt, and y'all said they messed it up.
Bristol. When they
Yeah,
put dirt
I
on
was. Yeah,
Bristol,
I was enjoying these conversations because I can make that server and bring it back to what y'all were saying. That's why I was listening to y'all. Okay, y'all want Bristol back how it was, so I can create Bristol how it was, not how it is.
They made a major mistake, in my opinion. In my opinion, they made a major mistake turning that track into a dirt track for one race out of the year, wasting all that money and resources when they
yes.
could have went to a more dedicated track that's already a dirt track.
Like we have like 50 within 100 miles radius of Bristol. Dirt tracks,
Okay,
Yes,
that is.
yes.
question. Now I get to interview y'all because I would be what you consider a new fan, so I can get
Okay.
my. Why do you think? Why did they take the dirt? Why did they put the dirt in? That's what the question I want. Like, why would
It's
if
a
y'all are
different
sport?
kind of race to race
Yeah.
on dirt or to race on pavement. The car reacts different.
Yeah.
The race is different between
So,
dirt and
so NASCAR got its roots from dirt track racing, moonshine running.
yeah.
And there for a period of time, NASCAR was going through what's the word? A renaissance, if you will, like a period where they were doing throwbacks and, uh, vintage retro paint schemes and all that. And
Yeah.
so not only with the cars, they were trying to recapture a lot of the grassroots of the sport for these newer fans by, returning back to the older tradition of running on dirt. So Bristol, I think, is one of the most popular stops on the schedule. Like, hey,
Hmm.
this is a short track. Let's try it. Let's see if dirt will work on this. And to me, it was a major fail because Bristol, if you know anything about it, it's about the banking. It's about the short track,
Yeah.
2 and 3 wide around the wall,
It's
bump and run. It's not about dirt.
right.
So they technically ruined the track because they changed it up before they ever brought the dirt in by cutting the lanes down anyway. So they've already ruined the track um, with that. But it was a way for them to try to bring in new fans while the old fans were kind of leaving, get the new era of fans excited about, oh,
To the point, they even right after the dirt track, they had a football game in the middle of it.
Yeah.
I was trying to think. I can't remember if they did college. I think it was pro. I can't
So
remember who we hosted.
NASCAR was in a new era. They were trying new things, which is what the LA Coliseum is. They were trying to go to new markets, tap into new fan bases, and I'll leave it up to you whether you think it succeeded or failed. Personally, I think it failed because
Is
I think there's a
NASCAR?
lot more.
If this was a sport, would NASCAR be failing success? Success. You know what I'm saying? If it was a football, hockey, soccer, it gaining success, or you think it's losing? Or is
Uh
it about tradition? Or is it about tradition, like you said? Is it just
oh,
tradition?
this sport is heavily about tradition,
Yeah.
heavily. Like the fans are. I see it all the time. The fans are complaining about bringing back the old school cars, return the cars back to the higher horsepower like they used to have get them off the ground. Yeah. It's more about traditionalism.
You got to remember, these fans.
Why do you think NASCAR's not listening to Big Dog Ma,
Well,
Outlaw, and Mouse? Why aren't they listening to traditionalists?
yeah, Mouse, I think wanted to go ahead, Mouse.
I forgot what I was going to say. Bristol has the best bologna sandwiches. You're funny. Actually, Big Dog Ma, they have an Arby's in the concession stand.
It's the same thing that you're seeing with other sports. I mean, look at NFL, look at NHL or NBA or MLB. Once the money gets involved, right? Once the corporations start coming in and start, bailing them out or whatever they're going to do, well, now they're on their payroll. Now they're doing what they say. And that's NASCAR has followed the same route. I mean, they're going in the same direction, listening to these big corporations who's,
paying because they're paying the bills. What choice? I mean, it kind of puts you in a position of what choice do you have? You got to pay the bills, so you got to do what the sponsor says.
So what's best looks on TV is different between what's best when you show up at the stadium.
Oh, it is.
I think that's
definitely a different experience.
I think
to be able to
they're trying to make it more TV. Like, I don't know how to say it, but that.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to get the best, sound bites and the best angle and the best shots.
Right.
Entertainment. They're trying to commercialize it. That's the best way? They're trying to commercialize.
Yeah, they're trying to sterilize it. Basically, NASCAR is a Southern sport. And we all know what the South is known for back in the old days, right?
Yeah.
Rebel flags, Jim Crow, all that goofy shit. So
now I see what you're saying about
NASCAR, when it first started, it came from the South, a bunch of moonshine runners. There were people flying Confederate flags all over the grandstands years ago. When NASCAR went woke and started taking the big bucks, when the sponsors started moving in, they tried to get away from that image, tried to sanitize that image off of their airwaves, off the pit road, merchandise.
Now,
basically, they're ashamed of their fans that helped get them to where they are. They don't like the original fan base. So, because there's new people in there now, right?
Yeah.
So they're trying to sanitize their roots, right?
Right, yeah.
Trying to make it into something entirely different, and it ain't working. It's not working.
But they do it they have done it to every sport.
Right.
In some shape, like in football, they tell them before we can watch, even when we were in school in Alabama, before you can wear anything, now what? Now you got to wear a suit and tie. They do it to every basketball. Go anything. Now you got to show up to the suit and tie. Once you become commercialized, now it's about. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
There were early signs that NASCAR was going woke back in the early 2000s when they quit allowing tobacco sponsors on the cars. Does anybody here remember when they used to run the Skull Bandit and the Winston Cigarettes car
and the Camel? Kodiak? We had a Camel.
Yeah,
there was a Camel car.
So is it good? So is the new people good? That's why the new people that's coming in, y'all. Yeah, that's
younger. That's the issue. It's the new generation of fans.
They have a different vision.
It's the younger, the newer. Yeah. Trying to make it,
But do they love the sport? Do you think they love the sport, or are they trying to change your sport? I'm trying to understand the disconnect between the newer and the traditional.
They love the sport, but they want to change it, right? Whereas your older fans love it and want to keep it what it always was, the grassroots. It's a disconnect between the generations who grew up with it and who's growing up with it now. So they want to change it, but they want to love what it used to be. If that makes sense.
Okay, I'm not comparing the both to the same. Is it like the new wrestlers and the old ones? Is it kind of like that?
Yeah. I mean, everything's going to take a little turn when the new generation comes in.
Yeah,
But do you think the newer have the same understanding or passion, like how you and Big Dog Mind Mouse, like we loved it? Do you think the newer love it, or they want to change it to something they like? So I'm trying
I
to get
I think
that.
I kind of think they want to change it into something else because, like I said, NASCAR, no matter how hard you try to get away from it, NASCAR is tied to the South. It's tied to the past. Confederate flags, people drinking at Talladega, dipping, all that stuff. You
Yeah.
can't you cannot sanitize that part of NASCAR, no matter how hard you try. But they are trying by doing something entirely different, by trying to go in a different direction. So I think that they can appreciate what it used to be, but they're trying to go in a different direction.
But what do you do if you're a business and they say I don't want to do it? You don't do business with them, then your business dies. What do you do?
It'll then they'll start suffering. I mean,
But
yeah,
Big Dog Mind said
uh,
like go woke or go broke.
yeah.
Is that a thing? Is that a thing in NASCAR? Like y'all, I'm learning from y'all.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They learned real quick. Like the crowd was not having that business.
Now, Ma, that is true. That is absolutely what she just said. Yes, the newer fan, that's also a big part of it. The fans aren't excited for, car racing like it used to be. And they're
I
trying to reel them in.
I've even heard that about concerts and
Yeah,
yeah, all the things that we used to go make a bunch of noise at football
yeah,
games, concerts,
yeah.
races.
Uh,
They
Voting,
don't. Yeah.
voting.
And
Yep,
hey, man, we're Gen X. Let us scream and hoot and holler for
I know.
anything, and we are
Yep,
well,
there.
so
guns,
there
music. Don't make no
Yeah.
difference.
so there used to be a saying in NASCAR called "Win on Sunday, sell on Monday," because
Yeah.
at one point the sport was so tied in with your auto manufacturers, Dodge, Ford, Chevrolet, and
Wow.
when they won on Sunday, it helped car sales at the local car dealership, like selling the Dodge Chargers or the Chevy
Yep.
Camaros or
Yep.
Impalas or whatever they were
Okay.
running at the time.
Okay.
So
I got a question for you, cars. Okay. Think I got what I thought being American, the Mustang was the car, but y'all disagree. What happened with the Mustang? I thought it was it. It's not.
We grew up and learned that man, there were like Bel Airs and holy cow.
So
Mustangs,
what dominates Daytona? Like the race car. Like I don't. It's three types I know: the Mustang, I guess the Camaro, and what's the other race car style?
oh, Toyota
Which one
Camry.
dominates?
Well, when it come to Daytona years ago, it used to be Dodge because Petty used to win there all the time, and then Chevrolet started winning a lot of races. So it was kind of a in at the time. Dodge was really the big one that used to win at Daytona and Talladega because they had the aero package down before anybody else. Plus, they also had the manufacturer support with a lot of those big teams like Petty and Bobby Isaac, and I think Bobby Allison ran Dodges for a while. But they had factory
If you
support, and so when they won on Sunday, you know, people would flock to the car dealerships like, "Hey, I want what they're racing on the track." And if you knew the guy or the woman who was selling it, you knew what to order. You could get yourself a nice little Dodge hot rod from the factory. So
Mouse, if you had
it
to,
used to be, there used to be a lot closer relationship between people and cars back in the 60s and 70s and 80s that you have now, whereas kids are like, these cars are overpriced. I don't know what I'm doing unless it's on a phone, so
if you had to put your percentage down, since NASCAR isn't just about one thing, the driver, the car, and what the team who fixes your
The
car, what would
the
you give the
crew, the
percentage?
team, and
Yeah,
the sponsors.
yeah.
Don't
How would you
the
put
sponsors.
how would you put the percentage on importance out of 100%? Is it about the car? Is it about the driver? That's what. because it
Well,
takes from what you're saying, Outlaw. It takes all of that to be
It
a
does.
success.
it does, but in the modern days, every car is built the same now. So it comes really down to the driver and, really the crew mostly knowing how to innovate and give them those extra tints in the track and all that. There's only so much you can change on these cars now because they're so heavily regulated. It really comes down to a matter of the driver.
Mhm.
These cars are so equal. Really,
In
there is
football,
nothing.
you will see talent
Yeah.
young in basketball. How do you see race car talent? How young do you spot it?
At the local tracks.
Yeah. Yeah. Hometown tracks. Yeah.
But you said the local tracks are becoming gone. How would you find the up and coming LeBron James? The up, who? How would
That's what
y'all
I'm
spot?
saying. In order
It,
to
it,
spot a driver, you have to see him drive, right? Just like a
Hmm.
football player, you have to see him play to know.
Yeah.
And so, as a kid, you start out in go karts and shit like that, stuff like that. Sorry.
right.
Um, and then you can't race until you've got a driver's license and all that.
It's still the same. You still go to the local tracks and you'll spot, whoever's got the most talent and all that. Watch them,
Yeah,
you know. Um, but the tracks in the country are not disappearing fast enough to where you can't do that anymore. You can still do that. But these days you have to know somebody in the industry, have to have money. It's a money game at this point.
yeah.
Mm.
You have to pay to enter a race. You have to have a crew. You have to have a driver. You have to have a car. No matter
Mhm.
how big or small the race is.
Yeah.
Mm.
So
So I'm just saying, let's just say me, you, and Mouse wanted to do a little sponsorship. If
yeah.
all the cars are the same and it's about the driver, shouldn't more like local people win, or is it something else I'm missing?
So the way that these new cars are designed now, they're sucked so down to the track that passing's almost virtually impossible with these new cars. It kind of keeps the field bunched up where they can't pass one another. So the car is what fans have been complaining for a while, that it's the car. The car's the problem. You If you go back to the old days of racing, the bottom of the car was picked up off the track pretty high to where when you went around the turn, you'd see the body roll, right? Well, these new cars are sucked down so low to the track that it's creating a suction. They can maneuver and drive faster, but they can't pass, right? So there's a real problem with the car on the track. They have to get these cars off of the track like the old ones, and take these splitters and whatnot off. Get rid of a lot of the downforce to give these cars a lot more, instability, to make them look a lot more entertaining and all that stuff. If you get what I'm saying.
So basically, you're saying they took speed away for safety.
Yes,
Yeah.
in a
Yeah.
sense, yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah.
I'm listening. Believe me, I'm writing it. Hey, people, I take
And there's
information
look,
in. I
and
take
look,
it
there's
in.
nothing wrong with the safety. Thank God that they
I
put the
feel you.
safety measurements in place. There's a guy named Rick Mast who used to talk about carbon monoxide poisoning when he would drive a race car for 500 miles and he'd get out and he'd feel dizzy, would feel sick. That was one of the safety innovations from the old cars to the new car now, was learning how to seal up a lot of the exhaust and all that, the carbon monoxide getting in the car. He was a pioneer of that. So thank God for these safety innovations, but let's get the car back off the ground with these safety innovations, and let's see what they can do. A few inches off the
Okay,
ground higher than what they are. Get the
that makes
suction
sense.
cup effect off of it.
That makes sense. Okay, I get you now.
Right.
I'm learning. People, I'm like,
Now,
hey, that made me a learning curve.
now, when the car first came out, the Gen 7, back in 22, when they're racing now, they had a problem when the car would crash. It wasn't crumble zone. It didn't have a big enough crumble zone. So it was actually injuring drivers just hitting the wall. Kurt Busch was one of them. If you go back and look at the story of Kurt Busch, that's why he retired, because the Gen 7 actually injured him, because the impact, he took most of the impact, the car didn't. They had to redesign the crumble zones on them cars.
Right.
So
So
was Dana Patrick scared of the wall? He was like, I ain't gonna say she's supposed to be, but it was a fear.
Yes, it
yeah,
is something to pay attention to, especially there at Daytona.
Mm.
yeah. The car she was driving at the time wasn't the Gen 7, it was the Gen 6, I believe.
Mm.
Now that car, some people say that car actually had a lot of good racing.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm studying it right now. I'm trying to make this server tight, y'all. I'm trying to make me a
Yeah,
Daytona.
yeah. Oh yeah. Like I said, man, I followed this stuff my entire life. I love this stuff.
Miles just told me I should not wreck people. That's a bad thing. Yeah, he told me I broke the record in yellow flags. I didn't know, man.
Oh,
That's why
that's true. You did. I'm like, you're not paying attention. You know how many times that, man, they are cussing you on this track. You don't even know.
Yeah,
What yellow
now
flags
I understand why they kicked me
yellow
out.
light.
Now they be kicking me out the server. Now I understand why they considered that cheating. I was like, they in the what? So I'm
Yeah.
learning.
Yeah, you
I'm
catch
learning.
hands
Like, you
in the
can't
pit
wreck
for
people
that
on purpose.
shit.
Yeah.
Crashing into the wall is the for a lot of people it's fucked up, but that's the entertainment of NASCAR is the crashes. And
yeah, that's true.
So
yeah, but in gaming, the worst thing that you can do is crash because they don't. Man, now I get it. I'm getting kicked out of service because I'm crashing everybody. Okay.
Yeah,
okay,
it's dirty. It's dirty.
Yeah, I ain't know. People, they ain't tell me till last night. I ain't know.
The thing about online racing is you've got a lot of people that are, I guess, trying to go professional and get on iRacing and then try to get a career in it, or I don't know. But you got a lot of Dale Earnhardt type people on iRacing and the online games, to where they take it so serious they get pissed off if you wreck them, or they want to cuss your heritage out and all that. I'm like, it's just a game.
Yeah. Well, see, because normally in a real race,
man.
you take out somebody else's car. That's a lot of money. Sponsors doled out the money to put that car on the track, and it's all wrapped up in you winning some of that money in the end to pay them. Pace you back, pay the bills, and for some jackass to come in and just pit you like that.
Oh yeah,
and trash your car is like, you asshole.
So
now imagine if it's a real race in the server and everybody got to pay $50 to enter. Wouldn't you get pissed off at somebody?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you start cussing people out?
Yeah.
So Vet, you'll like this. So they used to have what was called a gentleman's agreement years ago in the Cup Series. Well, in any of them. They raced each other respectfully. They tried to stay off one another in the turns, not bump each other and wreck them. They raced you how you raced them, basically. And I've heard Mark Martin specifically talk about how that kind of went away after their generation retired. Drivers are just kind of out there all for themselves these days. Like, we want to win, we'll do anything to win, we'll wreck each other.
Right.
That's another reason why modern NASCAR is not as fun as it used to be because these drivers are just out for themselves.
Yep.
Go ahead, Mal. Sorry.
Well, used to it was like teams, and you
Mhm.
don't really see anybody care about the team points anymore.
Right.
Okay, wasn't there a point, Mouse, in NASCAR that I think it was a little short dude, he was winning so much that people hated him that he was winning so much.
Yeah. Jeff Gordon.
Yeah, that's
so,
I know
so,
but
exactly. Yeah.
shouldn't y'all be happy he was winning? But why was they
Uh,
unhappy? I don't understand that.
because that's the nature of NASCAR. You're a team person. You pick a driver and you back it's like football. It's like baseball,
yeah,
NBA.
because you're actually competing by yourself, but also as a team for team points
Right.
in the series. And so you don't
So
want to fuck your other team members out of the series like that.
so say if I'm rooting for Mark Martin and she's rooting for Jeff Gordon and Jeff Gordon's winning all the time, I'm gonna get pissed. I'm gonna get pissed off because Mark Martin didn't win that race. It's a team competitive sport, right? You pick your driver, you back them, you win
Yep.
some, you lose some. So
Yeah, hate their enemies, the whole 9 yards. Yes, it's
yeah,
very political like.
Hold up. But hey, y'all are acting like Jeff Gordon was a troll in somebody's chat. Why y'all hate the dude? Come on now, y'all got to be honest.
Hey, I didn't say I
because
hate the dude. That was my favorite dude. Remember,
because
we've
Yeah,
already established
yeah,
I was
yeah.
according.
Okay, Miss
because
Mouse, tell me why you hate Jeff Gordon. Go and be
no,
honest.
no,
Tell the truth. Shame the devil.
no, no, because there was a lot of times where the teams would cheat to get an advantage. Uh-oh. Where'd Mouse go?
Oh, she
There was
had. I
times
heard.
on there
Go
were
for it.
times when cheating was happening in the sport. So, say for instance, and this was for like the most eagle-eyed spotters of fans, if you were noticing that your driver was doing a damn good job that day, was hitting all of his marks, and yet you have somebody like Gordon who was coming in, running leagues and all that up to catch people. He had a 30th place car, say, but this guy was out driving the field, almost damn near lapping people. You knew something was up. You knew something was up. There was a lot of cheating that went on back in the days that people didn't want to address. Roush did it. Hendrick did it. Richard Childress did it. People just cheated back then, and sometimes it was noticeable. If you had a guy that was winning constantly, week after week after week, people they're not going to get on board with it. Now, if you're a Jeff Gordon fan, yeah, you're eating it up. But for everybody else,
Mouse,
you're like, man, what the
Mouse, he
fuck's
hating
going
on your
on?
driver. Mouse, he
I
hating on
know.
your driver.
It's okay. Let me speak.
He hating
No,
on
look,
your
look,
driver.
look,
I
no,
can
look,
take it.
look. No, look, I was an Earnhardt fan too, but there was times they cheated. You just got to be honest about it.
It was racing as it was,
Right.
and hey, it was what it was.
Yes.
I mean,
So,
and that's what racing was in the day, was trying to find an edge
right,
and not look obvious about it.
right, right.
I'm
So,
putting that on a T-shirt, Mouse. It was what it was.
so,
It was what it was.
so there's a thing in NASCAR with people. They like the underdog.
Yeah.
They like people who don't ever win. They get their one time to shine type thing. Uh, People just like the underdog. They like the person who really don't win a whole lot versus the people who are dominating week in and week out. It gets old. But Gordon could drive a race car, no doubt about it. He's a
Yeah.
good driver. Like
Got a cool
everybody
car
else, though.
too.
Yeah,
Got a cool car too.
I
Little
just heard he
rainbow
was.
the
warrior.
Rainbow
I heard.
Warriors.
I just heard he was a midget. That's what somebody
No,
told me.
I don't remember him being short, but like everybody's tall to me, so yeah.
So
Yeah, I forgot. Mouse about 4'1". Yeah, Mouse one of them
I
girls from
mean,
the holler. One of them girls from the
Army Vet,
holler with the legs that reach her holler. Them holler girls.
you gotta understand. You gotta understand. A southern sport dominated by moonshine runners, people who are used to working on their own race cars, stuff like that. Suddenly, you get this young, good-looking kid from California like Jeff Gordon that comes into the sport from the West, driving a rainbow-colored car. People aren't going to say anything.
Skittles. It was Skittles.
He's
I'm
still
just
talking about your
saying.
drama. He's
I'm
still
just
talking
saying.
about your rainbow
People,
car.
people aren't. People are going to be like, wait a minute. This is one of those young, rich asshole kids that don't work on their cars. How can we relate to him? Earnhardt. Now, I'm not so sure Gordon didn't. I'm just saying. But
he was a bit of a brat, and he was one of the drivers that didn't really get to granddaddy in the way Junior did, and the Bushes, and
yeah, he had talent. Now, Gordon did have talent. I give him that. He did have a lot of talent. 90, 94, 93, 94 wins.
yeah.
That's nothing to sneeze at.
Y'all talking about Jeff Gordon like his name was Garth Brooks.
No.
Y'all,
I'm just
y'all,
telling you. I'm just telling you from a southern perspective. When you have somebody from California coming over here driving a rainbow-colored race car, that
Garth Brooks.
is like a different representation of a different generation versus
Garth
what
Brooks.
they're used to. I mean, that's where the rivalry came from.
Oh yeah.
Plus, he
I
was
like the
Pepsi
rainbow
and
dude.
Earnhardt was Coca-Cola.
I like the little rainbow dude. Them and them. I like them.
Plus, Jeff Gordon sponsored Pepsi sponsored Jeff Gordon, and Earnhardt was sponsored by Coca-Cola, so there was a big rivalry there.
I should have asked this earlier. Who's the hottest in NASCAR right now?
Who's the hottest?
Yeah.
Pause.
Come out like
Who's the face?
attractiveness or
Who's the face? Who's the face? Who's the face of NASCAR?
oh, depending upon who you ask. Some people will say Chase Elliott. Some people will say Ryan Blaney, or a lot of you more funny fans will say Bubba Wallace because they constantly put him on the news every week. Just depends. I would
You got
personally
Joey Logano, and
got Logano.
he was the, I guess, the youngest of the OGs. Like, he was the last one to come in before everybody started retiring.
Then you had Denny Hamlin, the FedEx guy. Some people would say he's one of the faces. Right, Heather.
It's shocking.
Exactly. I'm just saying that was
not one face. It's shocking.
Go ahead, sorry.
It's shocking that it's not one face, because at all points, shouldn't you have, like, at the peak of NASCAR?
Okay, so that's like asking. That's like asking what's the face of college ball. It just kind of depends on where you're
Alabama.
from.
But you know who's Alabama? Like, back in the day, who held NASCAR up? You can say Dale Earnhardt, Jeff Gordon. You know the names that held. It's
Tom
shocking
Petty and
oh god,
that held, like, the OGs that held them up. Bush.
Oh god, you talking about
Cry
Richard
Bush.
Petty,
Kyle
David
Busch.
Pearson, Cale Yarborough, Junior Johnson, Bill Elliott, Rudd, Earnhardt, Labonte, all those guys, man. Just
I always ask people this, Mouse, and give me your what is give me your 4 Mount Rushmore drivers, and Mouse, give me your 4 Mount Rushmore. Then we did this was country music. Now we're doing it with race cars. The Mount Rushmore, 4.
Damn.
Yep. Yep. I put on like this with country music too. I put on it. Let's go. Come on, Mouse.
Let's see. I would
Let's go.
say, God, at least Petty,
1,
Earnhardt Senior.
2.
Yep.
Just for the history of it, you got to add Tony Stewart.
3,
Like the, and Jordan.
4.
Gordon.
Woo.
Yeah,
Jeff Gordon.
Tony is definitely one of the most spread out. I mean, he's got his hand in a lot of forms of racing.
Is he on the Mount Rushmore? He on your Mount Rushmore? 4.
I
I
mean,
need 4.
he's a
I need 4
three.
Outlaw.
He's a 3-time champion. Yeah, he's respectable, very respectable.
Who are your 4
Mount
big?
Rushmore? Yeah, I want to see this because you got internal
Uh,
knowledge. I would love to know Big Dog Minds too. Woo!
Petty, obviously, because he was just that's the king, man. He got
Yeah.
that nickname for a reason, the king. Over 200 wins. I mean, come on, guy's a legend. Yeah, Senior would definitely be one because he was the next guy to come along and win 7 championships like Petty. Some people would say Jimmy Johnson. I don't like Jimmy Johnson. I'm just going to be honest with you. He had talent, but I don't like Johnson. But love him or hate him, Johnson was one of them.
Yeah.
And he also won, they say, 7 championships. I'm going to be honest with you. I have my opinions on that, but he did win 5 in a row. He won 5 championships in a row,
Fair.
which is like damn near, ungodly.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's a toss up because Kyle Busch has got a lot of talent driving the car, but God, there's so many people, man. Probably going to be Junior Johnson because Johnson helped pioneer a lot of stuff that went on in NASCAR. And plus, he actually lived the original years of NASCAR. Like, he was a ridge runner.
Wow. Yeah.
He was
And
a
see,
ridge runner.
really, and really, it was honestly, guys, it was an excuse. I mean, when the local sheriff come around and you're outfitting these vehicles to run some shine, he's gonna ask, "Why are you working on it?" Well, to get it ready for the race this weekend.
Yeah.
That just say something.
I mean, that list is just so hard, really, to put in perspective. You have so many good people. Now, for driving talent, people don't like Kyle Busch, but I like Kyle Busch. I think he could drive the hell out of a race car. And I'll give you a race example of why I say that. Go back to 2012. Army vet, when you get a chance, go back to 2012 and watch the Budweiser Shootout. That's the season opening race before the Daytona 500. Kyle Busch spins out in that race twice and nearly crashes twice and recovers the car twice in that race and goes on to win it. I've never seen anybody do that. He had the car literally sideways twice at Daytona and saved it and never wrecked and won the race. I don't know how you'd say that guy ain't good at the wheel of a car.
Yeah.
His
Damn
brother
good
Kurt
car
was
that
pretty
week,
good.
wasn't he?
Yeah. His brother
Yeah.
Kurt was pretty good too. He wasn't no slouch. He won the championship one year. Kyle's a
In your
two-time
opinion,
champ.
because y'all both see races different. Mouse, in your opinion and yours, what do you think it takes to be a successful driver? Because I heard you say Dana Patrick fear. But then I hear you saying it's driving technique. If you had to compile the perfect driver? What would it? Personality, character, no fear, confidence. What?
Well, the first one's going to be skill, but like watching you the other day, trust those spotters that are in your ear. They can see all the way around. They can see your blind sides. They can see everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So you think that's a problem? Trust. Mm.
Well,
Well, I guess that would go with a good team. A solid
Mhm.
team, talent, and a solid team, and that includes the crew, the pit crew.
yeah.
Is your spotter important? How important is your
Very,
spotter to the car?
very as important as driving it.
Mm. Usually, is your spotter a retired driver? Who is the spotter's background? Like, where's background? What is it?
I don't know. Outlaw, can you answer that one? I mean, I don't know how you go about getting a spotter job. I have
Yeah.
no clue.
Oh,
Mm.
getting a spotter job?
Yeah, to be,
Yeah. In that race car driver's ear. If Mouth
because
said he's that important, he has to be important. You know what I'm saying? He has to see what to drive. You see what I'm saying? And he has to. So who is this guy? I'm just asking as the fan. Y'all know I do. I love the interview. I love it.
That's a good question. I mean, I guess that's determined by the team. I'm not really sure about that.
well, it's got to be someone that understands racing,
Mhm.
Right.
of
The
course.
vehicle, what it can do. Yeah.
Can be, he's got to be accustomed to knowing what the driver can and can't do. If a
Right.
driver, can't pull off a pass, then it's kind of up to the spotter to say, hold up, hold up, hold up, now go.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what Mouse was telling me. Listen to him. Listen to him. Listen to him. Yeah.
Yeah, they were telling you go high and you would go down. I was like, boy, that.
Yeah. He kept saying, listen to him. Listen to him.
Well, NASCAR is a business first and foremost, so you've got to have somebody that's extremely marketable, that's well liked by the masses, which NASCAR is sorely lacking right now. And anytime they get somebody that's marketable and likable, they want to penalize them, or you can't say that on TV, or don't swing on them, stupid
Don't
shit like
swing
that.
on him. They don't swing on him.
Yeah, man. You ought to see some of these fights, man. That's funny as hell. So
Yeah,
Don't
you
swing
would
on
be
him.
surprised. You would be surprised how a race can. You'll see hands fly. They'll get out and they'll throw hands. They ain't scared.
you got to be marketable, man. You got to be somebody that people identify with, that's well liked, because whether your race car career takes off or not, people remember you, the person, right? Go back to WWE, for instance. How many of those guys wrestled? There's some women too. They weren't really all that good in the ring, but because they were marketable, they could go do movies or
Oh yeah.
commercials. Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah.
same thing.
Yeah.
So you got to be marketable in NASCAR. You
Yeah.
got to be somebody
thing,
that
yeah.
can identify with the fans. You've also got to have skill, like she
YouTube the
said.
same way.
I said, yeah. So because if you can't drive a race car, there ain't no point in being there. You
Yeah.
can't drive a race car, don't get behind the wheel. So you definitely got to have skill.
So do you think they're picked? So you think the race car drivers are picked now in 2024? From here on out, do you think that like you will never find a
Not
person
by
from the dirt track come
NASCAR.
up and be a success? It's going to be a
That's
pick.
it's not someone that's picked by NASCAR per se. It's about being picked for sponsorship.
Yeah.
It's the sponsorship that gets you as a new team onto the platform.
Right.
Mm.
So yeah, what about
Y'all
Brad
lucky I
Keselowski?
didn't have my questions ready for NASCAR.
What about Brad Keselowski? Yeah, Brad was pretty good. Brad had some talent. He won the championship. What was that, 2012? I think. Yeah, Brad had a lot of good talent.
I know. You see what I'm saying? With all these car drivers, you and Mouse are saying they're very popular because you know them by name. Like, what's going
Mhm.
on?
Because that
That's what
is
I'm saying. Like,
the
yeah,
name of the team. You know what I'm saying? It's still like sports. You know, like football. You have the players of your team, but in race cars, you only have one player for the team. But that is the face of the team. That's the one that gets out there on game day and does
Yeah.
what they do. Now it does take a lot of people to get that one person there on game day. So yeah, there's a team, but only one gets to suit up
question.
and take the field.
Yep.
But how many cars are on a track for one team?
Uh, so at the most, Hendrick had 5.
So what?
Jack
So you
Roush
had
ran
five
5.
car, so you had 5 cars helping one person win.
No,
Five
no,
cars helping.
no, because and they'll call themselves teammates, but when it comes crunch time at Daytona and you and your teammate
Yeah.
are first and second, no, there ain't no such thing as teammates at that point.
Right.
But with 5 cars, can you play defense with the rest of the team?
The
Yeah.
team comes
Oh yeah.
in on
Okay.
those places kind of behind first. You know, it depends on how
Um,
many of your team places second, third, fourth, and
points.
that gets team points.
Okay, I got you.
It's what's called strategy. So yeah, you can have teammates help block or help push you to the front.
Yeah.
And when you lead laps, you get bonus points. So you could let them lead a lap and then kind of fall back, and then you lead a lap or whatever.
So
It's
so at
all in the
all
team
times,
strategy.
they're not doing their best.
Um,
Yeah, the better they do, the more points their team gets.
yeah,
But if they want to win, they have to tone down sometimes so their teammate can get points. So
I
you
would.
you see how I'm saying it? Not like they want to lose, but they're not performing at peak efficiency, so their teammate could.
Well, there are times when drivers have taken a fall for certain scenarios. I
Yeah,
remember
yeah.
Well,
There you go.
like
Michael.
they won't target drivers in their team as hard as they will
Right,
drivers not on their team.
right.
Because,
Um,
like I said, the team part matters as who comes in second, third, fourth, or fifth. And so each team, second has an amount of points, third has an amount of points. So which team accumulative had more finishing points? And that's
right,
the only reason that matters as a team.
right. There was a instance where Michael Waldrop, I think he intentionally wrecked Clint Boyer to help get a teammate into the chase or the playoffs, which NASCAR,
Oh, he'll come back.
which NASCAR, I think, caught on to, and they took it away from him and penalized him. So,
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
no, when it comes down to the checkered flag and you and your teammate are first and second, no, all bets are off.
Yeah, I mean, you still know both of you are going to get first or second, but now it's between the two of you who gets first.
Yeah, because you've got a sponsor and they've got a sponsor, and you both have to pay the bills at the end of the day. So,
That's it. That's it. Yeah, because
yeah,
each car itself is at the end of the day the team.
yep. So, hey, Dragon,
You ain't taking Classy.
Dragon.
Dang, now I almost can't wait for the election.
Be a Roman. They might as well put them two in a boxing ring and let them go at it. Hey, I'd pay to watch
I'll
it.
even go for a round of like Jeopardy or Family Feud, like any of them.
Yeah.
Throw a board game in front of them. But let's pit some intelligence against intelligence, and like should be pretty easy.
Oh yeah, yeah. We'll see who's smart and who ain't.
Mm-hmm. Hell, even a game of Monopoly would blow her mind.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't. It's a nail biter because everybody keeps trying to endorse her and back her. I don't know.
It's wild that we in Generation X have grown up and aged in a time that we always had the prophets and the end of the world and revelations crammed down our throat. Like it's happening. Like this time it's really happening. Look, just like the Bible says. Look, just like Nostradamus said.
Yeah.
And I mean, even to this point, but the prophecies and all the predictions say this is going to be the last election of its kind. That don't mean we're that he's going to be president forever. That's not what I mean by that.
Right.
But looking at it now, I'm like, you know what? They may be right. We may just redo the entire way we do this shit because it ain't working right. And it's not fair how they've got it stacked against us.
Exactly.
Like they've got it rigged to win no matter what we do.
That's it. Yeah. I've never seen an election like it.
It's different. It's interesting. There's, it's fascinating. It's a lot of news in it. The first time that we've ever seen some stuff.
Right.
A lot of new stuff coming at us that we're like, whoa, is that even okay? I don't know. I'm like, I don't even know if that's okay, but like, I guess we're going with it. Nobody's stopping it.
Yeah, exactly. So we shall see, folks.
We shall see. Well, I wonder where AV wandered off to.
Oh, man.
But you know what? I guess we ought to get off here and go find something to eat, huh?
Yeah, I'm fixing to have to cook supper.
Me too. I'm looking and going, I'm going to figure out what to do for supper now, even.
Oh, man. All this daggum talk about racing and stuff, I done forgot it was time to go cook.
I don't know. I had fun, though. It was an interesting one today.
Yeah, absolutely.
How we went from politics to cars to, AV gets all this because he was racing the other day. He put on a NASCAR game, and I'm screaming, what are you doing? Like, listen to the spotter. You're not even, they're screaming in your ear. So he's flipping it around, and he's like, I'm going to go to Daytona. And I'm like, I watched you bounce off that wall 4 times the last lap. Like, you're probably not out of, oh, he's going, yeah. Watch the wall, it'll bite you.
Oh, man. That's great.
Well, because I'm going to wind this one down, everybody in chat. Thank y'all for coming in. It's been an interesting Thursday. Gosh, I love my Thursdays. I enjoy it. I look forward to it. I miss the good conversation. But, and thank you, Army Vet, for the work backstage. Appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Always. And I guess, guys, we'll see you guys on the next one.
All right, guys, take her easy.